All right, good morning, everybody. Today's date is August 6th, 2025. This is a regular meeting of the members of the State Liquor Authority being conducted in New York City with video conferencing to our offices in Albany and Buffalo. The meeting is also being live streamed on the Authority's YouTube channel, where you can also find the recordings of past meetings. Present today are Chair Lily Fan, Commissioner Edgar De Leon, and Commissioner John Mayhem. Staff in attendance, General Counsel Shannon Carney Sarfo, Assistant Director of Licensing Services Amy Mel, and myself, Secretary Roper. The next regular meeting dates are August 26th, that is a Tuesday, September 18th, which is a Thursday, and October 9th, which is a Thursday. Just a brief note on that October date. If you were relying on the list of full board dates that were posted on the SLA website, I previously stated that the meeting was going to be on October 8th. That was an error. The correct meeting date is Thursday, October 9th. The list of dates have been fixed on the website. While in the meeting room, please silence your cell phones and take any phone calls or conversations outside. Items will be called in the order they are signed in, first in Buffalo, then Albany, and then in New York City. There are exceptions. If we have items with an interpreter, which we do today, they will be called when the interpreter arrives. For New York City, we will call items early if they have a representative from a community board present. This is to promote community input. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. Representatives should also identify their clients who are present. Chair, do you have any announcements?
Yes, I just want to say, I want to clarify what Donald just said. For the next 3 meetings, they're not going to be on a Wednesday. The next meeting is August 26th, a Tuesday, September 18th, a Thursday, and October 9th, also a Thursday. So please note those in your calendar and show up accordingly. The agency is hosting the National Conference of State Liquor Administrator Conference in Buffalo, September 14 to 16. If you look up ncsla.org, I invite all of you to consider joining as members and attending the conference. This is the first time that New York State is hosting the conference since 1961, I think. So it's an exciting event for Governor Hochul and the agency. So I hope that all of you will attend. There will be an outing to Niagara Falls on Sunday, the 14th, and then 2 days of very meaty conference topics about the development and changes in the alcohol law. I also want to mention here that lately, we've been having a lot of requests for adjournments that are coming. Sometimes if it's on behalf of your client, I accept that. But often it's coming because the representative it's not available and short of court dates, et cetera, which you can plan for. I just want you to understand that this is your job. You're getting paid to represent your clients here. We issue the board lists, the board dates, months and months in advance. I've been doing this since my daughter was born. For 7 years, I have been here on full board dates, and you should also take it as seriously. My 2 commissioners both have their own practices, and they have also made it a priority. So you should also take it seriously and make it a priority. Block off these dates. There are only 16, 17 meetings a year. For the first 5 years I was here, every other week I was here. So you can plan your travel around it. You can plan your life around it. Short of emergencies, I shouldn't be getting 15 requests for adjournment. It's a lot. It's getting to be like stacks and stacks where every time we have to hold over sometimes 20 plus items, especially the first meeting in the summers. Basically, no one wanted to come, and that's not really helpful to the clients. We want to get licenses out, especially in the beginning of summer. A lot of these businesses need to be open for the summer. So just really, please be considerate. Like the May, June meetings are actually the most important for the practitioners. So I want you to be aware of that. And so with that, we're gonna go to Buffalo.
All right, so we do have an item in Buffalo and Albany that needs an interpreter, Punjabi interpreter who is with us via WebEx. That number is 23 Boulevard Liquor Inc. Is the applicant's in Buffalo, correct? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good. And did you need the Punjabi interpreter for the applicant?
Yes.
Okay. And then we have opposition in Albany. So again, we have the interpreter on WebEx. If you could please keep sentences short so that he can have time to interpret for the applicant.
Okay, good morning.
Yep, go.
Hi, my name is Hakim. I am from Syracuse, New York, and I am here for Boulevard Liquor. Can I speak for? Yeah.
I'm sorry, who needs the interpretation? The applicant?
The applicant in Buffalo.
Okay.
Yes, the interpreter, if you could just kind of introduce yourself to the applicant.
ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਜੀ ਮੇਰਾ ਨਾਮ ਅਮਨਦੀਪ ਸਿੰਘ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਇੰਟਰਪ੍ਰੀਟੇਸ਼ਨ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੈਲਪ ਕਰਾਂਗਾ ਇੰਗਲਿਸ਼ ਤੋਂ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਤੋਂ ਇੰਗਲਿਸ਼ ਤੱਕ
ਅੱਛਾ ਜੀ, ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਜੀ।
Wait, I'm sorry, you have to introduce yourself in English as well.
Good morning, my name is Amandeep Singh. I will be the interpreter for the Punjabi language.
Okay, awesome. All right, so this is how it's gonna go. So the applicant who's in the Buffalo office where there are only two people standing, they are going to introduce themselves, and then mostly the speaking is going to be happening in the Albany office where the four people are standing, and you're going to interpret, all of that, to the gentleman in Buffalo. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, and then we may be asking some questions from the Manhattan office where there are a lot of bodies in this room. I'm sorry, this is a little bit, hopefully it won't be too chaotic. All right, go ahead. All right, can the people in Buffalo can the applicant just introduce yourselves, and then the protest is gonna go. Thank you.
No. ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਇੰਟਰੋਡਕਸ਼ਨ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ ਆਪਣਾ ਨਾਮ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ ਤੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਪਤਾ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ
Oh, okay. Hi, my name is Harkinder. I am from Syracuse, New York, and I am here for Boulevard Liquor.
Okay. Can the protesters introduce yourself, please?
Yes, absolutely. Good morning, Alexandra Becker from Whiteman, Osterman, and Hannah. With me, I have Raj Patel from Sean Merrow Liquor. I have Scott Burlew from CAS, which was formerly NCP Liquors, and I have Viral Patel from Syracuse Liquor.
ਰਾਜ
Go ahead.
ਸਿਰਕਿਊਜ਼ ਲਿਕਰ ਤੋਂ ਉਹ ਆਏ ਆ ਆਪੋਜੀਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ
So, as the board certainly knows, this is not the first time we've been here. This group for a store in this area. Most recently, we were here in April for a nearby store, and our arguments today are, even more true than they were then. That this area is, absolutely and completely saturated. We have 9 stores within 3 miles. We have 3 stores within 1.5 miles, 2 of which are on the same side of the same street as this proposed store.
We need the interpreter.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਵਾਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਏ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਅਪ੍ਰੈਲ 'ਚ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਏ ਸੀਗੇ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਾਡੀ ਅੱਜ ਦੀ ਆਰਗੂਮੈਂਟ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਵੀ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਸੱਚੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਏਰੀਆ ਹੈ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਖੁੱਲ ਗਏ ਨੇ 3 ਮਾਈਲ ਦੇ ਰੇਡੀਅਸ ਵਿੱਚ 3 ਸਟੋਰ 1.5 ਮਾਈਲ ਦੇ ਰੇਡੀਅਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਖੁੱਲੇ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ
ਜੀ so you have a response to this, sir?
ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਕੋਈ ਜਵਾਬ ਹੈ ਜੀ
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਤੋਂ ਨੇੜੇ ਨੀਅਰ ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਟੂ ਮਾਈ proposed liquor store.
Yeah, sir, can you let him know that he gets a chance to respond once the opposition is done with their argument?
ਓਕੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹਲੇ ਰੁਕ ਜਾਓ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਮੌਕਾ ਦੇਣਗੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਆਪੋਜੀਸ਼ਨ ਨੂੰ ਹੋਰ ਆਰਗੂਮੈਂਟ ਕਰਨ ਦਿਓ ਗੱਲ
And I apologize. I will try to keep our points sort of one at a time so that they can be interpreted.
ਕਹਿੰਦੀ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਪੁਆਇੰਟ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰੀ ਦੱਸੂਗੀ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਟ੍ਰਾਂਸਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਮੌਕਾ ਮਿਲੇ.
Okay, thank you.
So this, particular street, Erie Boulevard, is a little bit unique in that it is a major street, and then you've got, for those of you who may not be familiar with it, you have two very distinct sides of the street with a very large median in the middle, such that if you're traveling in one direction on that road, there are only very designated places where you could turn into the street on the other side. So for that reason, we already have 2 stores that are on the east side of Erie Boulevard. So adding yet a third store within a mile on that same side of the street really does not add any public convenience and advantage, especially in an area where no one is walking. This is an incredibly busy road. This is the road where you have all of the major shopping. So people who are traveling east on Erie Boulevard are already going to get to Syracuse Liquor or CAS. They are not going to turn around at a designated place to backtrack up the road to go in a different direction to go to this store to turn around to then go west.
ਹੈਗੀ ਬੁਲੇਵਾਰਡ ਹੈਗੀ ਉਹ ਮੇਜਰ ਸਾਈਡ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਮੇਜਰ ਗਲੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਮੇਜਰ ਸਟਰੀਟ ਹੈਗੀ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਦੋ ਪਾਸੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਗ੍ਰਾਫਿਕ ਮੀਡੀਅਨ ਹੈ ਇਸ ਗਲੀ ਦੇ ਏਰੀਏ ਬੁਲੇਵਾਰਡ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ 2 ਸਟੋਰ ਖੁੱਲੇ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਕੋਈ ਤੁਰ ਕੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਗੱਡੀਆਂ ਤੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਤੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਸਾਰੀ ਮੇਜਰ ਸ਼ਾਪਿੰਗ ਕਰਨ ਲੋਕ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਤੇ ਆਲਰੇਡੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਿਰਕਿਊਜ਼ ਲਿਕਰ ਹੈ ਤੇ CAS ਹੈ ਉੱਥੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਤੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਜੇ ਹੋਰ ਦੀ ਜ਼ਰੂਰਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੀ.
I know at the prior hearings for 424 North State Street LLC and the name of the other one is now escaping me, ELC, Eastwood Liquor Corp. Both of those were in still very close proximity, but slightly on the other side of 690 from this location. And there was a lot of debate as to whether that was a different neighborhood or the same neighborhood. We certainly take the position that that is the same neighborhood. Here, we're not even talking about the other side of the highway. We are talking about the same side of the same road within 1 mile.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਰਗੂਮੈਂਟ ਦੂਜੇ ਸਟੋਰਸ ਦੀ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ 404 ਨਾਰਥ ਸਟਰੀਟ ਦੀ ਤੇ ELC ਦੀ ਵੀ ਘੱਟੋ ਘੱਟ ਉਦੋਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ 690 690 ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਉਹ ਅਦਰ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ ਸੀਗਾ ਦੂਜੀ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ ਸੀਗਾ ਪਰ ਹੁਣ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਤਾਂ ਸੇਮ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ ਹੈਗਾ ਦੂਜੇ 2 ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਤੋਂ.
So we have, the biggest issue is there's absolutely no public convenience and advantage. This store would be exactly in the middle of all of the existing stores. It is not located in any sort of shopping center or any sort of area that would have, for example, a grocery store or anything that's otherwise drawing people to that area. The population of East Syracuse has been and continues to decline, and we've put in statistics to that effect.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਡਾ ਇਸ਼ੂ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਵੀ ਆਹ ਤੀਜਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਖੋਲਣ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਵੀ ਇਹ ਸਟੋਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਖੋਲਣ ਜਾ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਇਹ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਗੱਬੇ ਆ ਜਾਏਗਾ ਤੇ ਹੋਰ ਉੱਥੇ ਕੋਈ ਗਰੋਸਰੀ ਸਟੋਰ ਵੀ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਿਹਦੇ ਕਰਕੇ ਹੋਰ ਜਨਤਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਆਵੇ ਵੀ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਉਸ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਘਟਦੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ.
And we also have NCP Liquors, which had operated in its location, which is the second closest store, for many years, was recently sold, and CAS purchased the assets of that business at a significant price. And when they chose to do so, they looked at the market, contemplated whether a new store would make sense. Certainly it's cheaper, and concluded that the area was already saturated, and the only way to do this was to purchase an existing store, which they did at considerable expense. They closed in May. They are still very much trying to, get into the business, maintain the business, and try to grow the business. So adding another new store so close to them when they have just started operating would be absolutely detrimental.
ਸੀਗਾ NCP ਲਿਕਸ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਿ ਮਈ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵਿਕ ਗਿਆ CAS ਨੇ NCP ਲਿਕਰ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਐਸੈਟ ਸੀਗੇ ਉਹ ਖਰੀਦ ਲਏ ਬੜੇ ਮਹਿੰਗੇ ਖਰੀਦੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਤੀਜਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਉੱਥੇ ਚੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਲਰੇਡੀ NCP ਲਿਕਰ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਨਵੈਂਟਰੀ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਖਰੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਤੋਂ ਹੁਣ ਤੀਜਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਖੋਲਣ ਦੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕੋਈ ਸੈਂਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਬਣਦੀ.
So generally the trend we're seeing is sales are generally down. There are a series of dispensaries that have operated in the area that are cutting into everyone's sales. we're talking about another store exactly in the middle of all of these existing stores, which I would argue the area is already oversaturated with stores. So the addition of yet one more store on top of that certainly does not add any public convenience and advantage, particularly one that is on the same side of the same street as the existing stores. Certainly, any of us are here to answer any questions that the board may have.
Ms. Beckett, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm gonna let the interpreter finish first.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਆਖਰੀ ਪੁਆਇੰਟ ਇਹ ਸੀਗਾ ਵੀ ਸੇਲਾਂ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੀਆਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਤੇ ਹੋਰ ਡਿਸਪੈਂਸਰੀਆਂ ਖੁੱਲ ਗਈਆਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਕਿ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਸੇਲਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਘਟਾ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਤੀਜਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਖੋਲਣ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਹੋਰ ਸੇਲਾਂ ਥੱਲੇ ਆ ਜਾਣੀਆਂ ਕਿਉਂ ਗਾਹਕ ਬੰਦ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ
Ms. Beckett, can you actually explain the location of this proposed store in relation to the Eastwood store that was denied?
I can to a degree, and my clients may actually be able to do that even better than I can. So the proposed store is on Erie Boulevard, and it's on the east side of Erie Boulevard. We did put a map in with our submission, which might be a good place to start.
Yes, I see that. Next time you know what's more relevant for everybody in the room is if you show what stores have been denied in the proximity.
And we certainly, I apologize for not doing that and would absolutely be happy to do that.
We have the interpreter catch up with us.
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਸਵਾਲ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਐਕਸਪਲੇਨ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆਹ ਸਟੋਰ ਬਣਨ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਆ ਉਹਦੀ ਲੋਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਈਸਟ ਵਾਲਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈ ਉਹਦੇ ਰਿਲੇਟਿਵ ਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਜਵਾਬ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਈਰੀ ਬੁਲੇਵਾਰਡ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਟਰੀਟ ਹੈ ਉਹਦੇ ਤੇ ਆ ਤੇ ਉੱਤਰ ਵਾਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਈਸਟ ਵਾਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਉਹ ਖੁੱਲਣ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਕਿ ਨੈਕਸਟ ਟਾਈਮ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਚੰਗੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਐਕਸਪਲੇਨ ਕਰਿਓ ਵੀ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਹੋਰ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਟੋਰ ਸੀਗੇ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਇਹ ਡਿਨਾਈ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਓਕੇ
So my recollection and understanding is that the two stores that were denied, 425 North State Street and Eastwood Liquor Corp, were both just on the other side of 690, kind of between, and this is again my recollection, sort of between items B and C on this map, so sort of between Syracuse and CAS, but straight across onto the other side of 690.
ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਤੱਕ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੀ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਡਿਨਾਈ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ 425 ਨਾਰਥ ਤੇ ਈਸਟਵੁੱਡ ਕਾਰਪ ਉਹ 690 ਦੇ ਦੂਜੀ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਬੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੈਪ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਆਈਟਮ ਬੀ ਤੇ ਸੀ ਦੇ ਗੱਬੇ ਸੀ
So one is across from A and the other is across from B and C on the other side of 690. Is that accurate or no?
I believe they were both. One was here. Yeah, Sheriff, that is correct.
One is across the street from A.
Yes.
Across the freeway.
Across the street from E?
From A.
From A, across the freeway, 690.
Okay, across 690 from A, and then the other is across 690 from B and C.
B and C, yeah.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, got it.
ਇੱਕ ਸਟੋਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਆਈਟਮ A ਹੈਗੀ ਉਹਦੇ ਅਕ੍ਰੋਸ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹ ਤੋਂ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਹੈਗਾ ਤੇ ਦੂਜਾ B ਤੇ C ਦੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਹੈਗਾ
Okay. So, and arguably all the existing stores are actually on this side that is being applied for, not on the other side.
That is correct.
That is correct, yeah.
The closest
ਇਹ
store.
ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈਗੇ ਉਸੇ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਜਿਸ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ ਇਹ ਸਟੋਰ ਖੁੱਲੇ ਹੋਇਆ ਦੂਜੀ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਜੀ
It's only less than 1 mile and no traffic light also, just same street. Like less than 1
ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕੋਈ
mile
ਟ੍ਰੈਫਿਕ
from
ਲਾਈਟ
our
ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ
store.
ਹੈਗੇ ਇੱਕ
No,
ਮੀਲ ਦੇ ਅੰਦਰ
there-
ਅੰਦਰ ਹੀ ਆ ਸੇਮ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ
It's 3 traffic lights between me and him.
No, there is no traffic light. It's the same road, 0.9 mile. So
That
from my
lights
exit
west
is
east-
16
that
and
light
yours is
west
in exit
east traffic
15.
Excuse me,
No traffic light.
the applicant will get a chance to speak. We can't speak over one another because the interpreter can't do his job. We'll turn to the applicant shortly.
ਹਾਲੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ
they
ਗੱਲ
are
ਨਹੀਂ
on
ਕਰੋ
exit
ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਮੌਕਾ ਦਿੱਤਾ
15.
ਜਾਏਗਾ ਬੋਲਣ
Sorry. They are in exit 15 and we are on exit 16. So there is no traffic light.
Residential.
Exactly, it's a 0.9 mile from our store. So there's no traffic light also in between. They are on the crossroad. So it's exactly right there, 0.9 mile from our
Crossing
place.
signal for the
And from
residential.
Pascal also, I
exit.
think.
ਸੌਰੀ go ahead.
Yeah. Pascal also very nearby to us. So we both are very near to the. It's within 1.2 mile.
Okay.
So I
One
think-
person at a time, please. All right.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਐਗਜ਼ਿਟ
ਉਹਨਾਂ-
15 ਤੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਐਗਜ਼ਿਟ 16 ਤੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਹੋ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਫਾਸਲਾ 0.9 ਮੀਲ ਦਾ ਹੀ ਹੈਗਾ ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ 1.2 ਮੀਲ ਦੇ ਅੰਤਰੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੋ।
I believe the point of confusion is that there's a crossing signal across Erie Boulevard at the proposed premises, and what my clients are saying is that there is no traffic light on Erie Boulevard between the location of the proposed premises and our client's
There's a
premises.
crossing light.
It's a crossing light, not a traffic
For the
light, but for
people.
whatever reason, regardless of whether there's a traffic light, there's nowhere to get across Erie Boulevard, and we're speaking a distance of less than a mile on the same side of a very busy street where people are driving, not walking.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਟ੍ਰੈਫਿਕ ਲਾਈਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੀ, ਉੱਥੇ ਕ੍ਰਾਸਿੰਗ ਸਿਗਨਲ ਹੈਗਾ ਏਰੀ ਬੁਲੇਵਾਰਡ ਤੇ 1 ਮੀਲ ਤੋਂ ਘੱਟ ਦੂਰੀ ਦਾ ਫਾਸਲਾ ਹੈ।
Yes, sir.
All right, are we ready for the applicant?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, if the applicant can go ahead, you can respond and make your argument now.
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੁਣ ਆਪਣਾ ਜਵਾਬ ਦੇ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਤੇ ਆਪਣੀ ਆਰਗੂਮੈਂਟ ਪੇਸ਼ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ।
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਸਾਡਾ ਗੈਸਟ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪ੍ਰਪੋਜ਼ ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹ ਐਗਜ਼ਿਟ 15 right of the traffic light very close. We are next place. The gas station next door to it. So we own the first corner property gas station, the next building for the liquor store, and it's a very busy area. We got grocery store, big grocery store across of us. We got a bunch of fast food store next to us, and we got like a New York bike trail next to us. We have bus stop next to us, and we are like down the hill. There's a lot of walking distance, especially in the winter time. It's a hard time to go to his place.
Sir, are you the applicant or is it the person standing next to you?
He's the applicant.
Right. So,
Yeah, I'm the husband,
thought-
sir. So
right,
she can see the same thing.
right, but you asked for an interpreter and it doesn't seem like you needed one.
Okay, she can do it.
ਓਕੇ ਏਰੀਆ ਕਮਰਸ਼ੀਅਲ ਏਰੀਆ, ਇੱਥੇ ਗਰੋਸਰੀ ਸਟੋਰ ਆ, ਫਾਸਟ ਫੂਡ ਰੈਸਟੋਰੈਂਟ, 18,000 ਵਹੀਕਲ ਹਾਈਵੇ ਐਗਜ਼ਿਟ ਆ ਤੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਏਰੀਆ ਵਾ। ਲੋਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਆ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਲੀਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਦੀ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਪਾਸਿਆਂ ਤੋਂ ਲੋਕ ਆ ਸਕਦੇ ਨੇ, ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਪਾਰਕਿੰਗ ਆ ਤੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਸਾਰਾ ਕਿ ਉਹਦੀ ਪਾਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਵੀ 4% ਗਰੋ ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਆ ਤੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਰੀ ਡਿਵੈਲਪਮੈਂਟ ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਆ ਤੇ ਸੇਫ ਏਰੀਆ ਵਾ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ 19 ਤੋਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਗੈਸ ਸਟੇਸ਼ਨ ਚਲਾ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਇਸ ਏਰੀਆ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੇ ਕਸਟਮਰ ਬੇਸ ਹੈਗਾ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲੇ 500-600 ਕਸਟਮਰ ਐਵਰੀਡੇ ਆਉਂਦੇ ਆ ਤੇ ਲੀਕਰ ਨੈਕਸਟ ਡੋਰ ਆ, ਬਿਜ਼ੀ ਰੋਡ ਆ, ਟ੍ਰੈਫਿਕ ਆ, ਲਾਟਸ ਆਫ ਜੈਸੇ।
Yep. Mr. Singh?
Yep, they're saying it's a commercial area. There are big grocery stores there.
Can speak English and the representative needs the interpretation?
I guess so.
If you could, I'm sorry, if you could just finish and then we'll sort it out.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, they're saying there's a big grocery store there, and the traffic comes in from both sides. There's saying it's showing a population growth of 4% annually. They've been there for 19 years at the gas station. There's a lot of new development in the area, and they get a customer count of 500 to 600 customers per day that they think would be beneficial to their store.
Question. I have a question. What?
Clear some things up. So the interpreter was requested by Mr. Bingham, who I think is the attorney for this application. And then, ma'am, you are the applicant, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
She's the applicant.
She is the applicant. And then, sir, are you here for support? Or are you like the
I'm
husband?
the husband.
Gotcha.
Can I ask for
Sorry.
Mr. Bingham, sir? Can I ask for Mr. Bingham? He got like a blood immune, some kind of disease. He can't be in the public area, so he can make it here today.
Okay. Okay.
The attorney. Can I have two questions?
Yes.
Like a blood, I guess
Can't
he's
be
immunized,
exposed.
and
Can't be in a public
immunocompromised,
place.
so he can't really be.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
May I ask a question? Oh.
Yes.
Sir, I'm asking sir, what is your surname? What is your last name?
Very well.
What is it?
GREWAL.
Okay, because you have different surnames. I was just clarifying that.
Because when she
I
applied,
understand.
it's on the passport, so we keep the same name. Yeah.
Okay. Did you say you own the convenience store on the corner? Do you
Right,
own
yes.
that convenience store?
Yes, sir. We,
Okay,
as a family.
okay. I know where your store is. Okay.
So you're the licensee on the grocery store?
Yes, grocery store, yeah, we have a secret license, yes.
Okay, got it.
So you have let me get this straight. You have the license on the grocery store. Your wife is making the application for this store. That's correct?
Because property.
Yes, sir. Because property is on her name, this building, so we
No,
don't
it's okay.
involve-
I just want to know if I have it correct. Is that
Yeah, we
correct?
have two different operations, yeah.
Okay, and are the two stores, when I see a Jason, are they next to each other or are they
Yes, sir,
separated?
right next to it. No wall, no
Okay.
nothing.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, and second question. Is CORE, I'm speaking to Mrs. CORE. Am I saying your
Yes.
name correctly? CORE? You say CORE?
For KAUR, yes.
Yeah, okay. Are you related to Gurpinder CORE? There's a lot of COREs that own liquor
Oh, no,
stores.
no.
No.
No, I understand that,
interpreter.
but they're all in the same area. Okay.
Hey, sir, can I clarify something? If it's a permission to you guys. Eh?
I think what you want to ask is, do you have customers in your family?
Yes. Go ahead, you could ask. I'm good.
Do you have other family members that own liquor stores?
We have the
No.
interpreter.
No?
ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਹੋਰ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਮੈਂਬਰ ਹੈਗੇ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੇ ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ?
ਨਹੀਂ ਜੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਾ
No, not here.
no
Where's here?
We are rented in Indianapolis.
Indianapolis.
That's too far away.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Your questions?
Yeah.
The night two.
I'll make a statement for the record before we vote. I'm going to say this. To council in particular, council in Buffalo, is it Attorney Becker?
We're in Albany, but yes.
Okay, all right. Eastwood on the map, to me, is a completely different neighborhood. It would be like from where I'm sitting, crossing Hudson River, given it's a big hill, and Eastwood is an entirely different neighborhood. I voted for that liquor store in Eastwood. East Syracuse is its own place that frankly, even though I've been to Syracuse 10 million times, I've been to East Syracuse a few times. That's its own neighborhood. I voted for a store there. But I am acknowledging your argument that on Erie Boulevard, that is just a straightaway. But I'm just making for the record my disagreement as to how Eastwood and East Syracuse were depicted. I don't care if the crow flies 1 mile, that's a different neighborhood. So.
The interpreter, yeah.
You go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes. ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਈਸਟਵੁੱਡ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਇੱਕ ਡਿਫਰੈਂਟ ਨੇਬਰਹੁੱਡ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਵੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਹਡਸਨ ਦੀ ਰਿਵਰ ਕ੍ਰਾਸ ਕਰਨੀ ਹੋਵੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਫਰਕ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਈਸਟ ਸਿਰਾਕਿਊਜ਼ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਆਪਣੀ ਹੀ ਡਿਫਰੈਂਟ ਨੇਬਰਹੁੱਡ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਬਟ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਈਰੀ ਬੁਲੇਵਾਰਡ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਸਿੱਧੀ ਸਟਰੀਟ ਹੈ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਭਾਵੇਂ ਕਾਊਂਟ ਕੇ 1 ਮੀਲ ਹੀ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਹੋਵੇ ਜੇ ਨੇਬਰਹੁੱਡ ਡਿਫਰੈਂਟ ਹੈ ਤੇ
We deny the other two.
Yes, sir.
Because the numbers are down.
Yeah, and to reply to Commissioner Maya, we certainly, there can be no argument, and I think what you just said is that this certainly is the same neighborhood. It is in fact the same street, the same side of the same street, within 1 mile of multiple stores. Certainly we're, on this side, we're not talking about crossing over 690. We're not even talking about crossing over the street. We are talking about the same side of a very busy one-way street.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਗੱਲ ਸਹੀ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਏਰੀ ਬੁਲੇਵਾਰਡ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਗਲੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਪਾਸੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਦੂਜੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੇ ਸਟਰੀਟ
They had decreased.
ਗਲੀ ਹੈ
All right. I guess we want to, if we want to say, if the applicant, if you have any response to their arguments, I don't know if you were able to make that on the record.
ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਹੋਰ ਕੋਈ ਜਵਾਬ ਹੈ ਜੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਆਰਗੂਮੈਂਟ ਦਾ?
I think ਇੱਥੇ ਲੋੜ ਆ ਲੀਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਖੋਲਣ ਦੀ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਗੈਸ ਸਟੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਆ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਵੀ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਕਸਟਮਰ ਆਉਂਦੇ ਆ ਰੋਜ਼ ਚੱਲੂਗਾ ਵਧੀਆ ਤੇ ਗਰੋਸਰੀ ਸਟੋਰ ਆ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਸ ਸ਼ਾਪਰ ਲੋਸ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਰੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਆ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਪਾਸਿਆਂ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਇਹ ਬੁਲੇਵਾਰਡ ਹੋਰ ਵੀ ਨਵੇਂ ਫਾਸਟ ਫੂਡ ਬਹੁਤ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਆ
Gotta say it.
ਇੱਥੇ ਲੀਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੋਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ
she's saying another liquor store is needed here because we have the gas station there and we know how busy it's going to be. We know how many customers come there, and there are new fast food places. There's a Lowe's there, another grocery store there, so liquor store is definitely needed there.
Okay, last question for me. Price Chopper is on the other side of the Erie Boulevard, correct?
Yes, across the
Okay,
street.
I just so I'm clear.
Can I ask one question? This is a
Yes.
very large store. It's 6,467 square feet, but you're saying only 1,902 for retail. Why is that?
Yes.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਇਹ ਹੈਗਾ ਆ 6460 ਸਕੁਆਇਰ ਫੁੱਟ ਦਾ, ਪਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਿਰਫ ਇਹ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਵੀ 1092 ਇਹਦਾ ਸਕੁਆਇਰ ਫੁੱਟ ਰੀਟੇਲ ਸਪੇਸ ਹੈਗਾ, ਉਹ ਕਾਤੇ?
ਇੱਕ ਵੇਅਰ ਹਾਊਸ ਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਨਾਲ ਸਟੋਰ ਆ, ਉੱਥੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੁਝ ਹੋਰ ਖੋਲਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹਾਂ।
There's a warehouse.
It's same building. The front portion we open the liquor store. The back portion we can add some other items in there, like different kind of shops there.
Different kind of shops?
You know, like a partition, maybe you open a pizza or some chicken service, something, you know, whatever there's somebody.
She had said that there's a warehouse there next to the same building. They're going to open something else adjacent to the store.
With the application, they see the whole thing.
I mean, our concern of that certainly would be that if the entire space is considered part of the premises,
Yeah.
it sounds like they're planning to use other portions of it for other things.
It's a 6
Everything's on
to
one
7,000 big store.
It's on one address.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਰਾ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਹੀ ਮੰਨ ਕੇ ਚੱਲਾਂਗੇ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਉੱਥੇ ਕੁਝ ਹੋਰ ਖੋਲਣਾ ਹੋਵੇ ਜਾਂ ਭਾਵੇਂ ਇਕੱਲਾ ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੀ ਖੋਲਣਾ ਹੋਵੇ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਮੰਨ ਕੇ ਚੱਲਣਗੇ।
जी साढ़े rep सीगा उन्हें area लिख के तक exactly how much 2600 feet I think the front one and the back one is like 60 some, you know, it's not included in the diagram we sent to the SLA authorities.
Okay.
Are the members ready to vote?
I am. If my colleagues are.
Okay. So the members are going to vote now. If you want to translate.
ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮੈਂਬਰ ਉਹ ਹੁਣ ਵੋਟ ਕਰਨਗੇ।
Thank you. Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. The applicant has just indicated that he has plans for a second business or a second shop in this space. That is apparently not indicated in his application. You can translate that. I'll go slow.
ਉਹ ਕਮਿਸ਼ਨਰ ਡੈਲੀਅਨ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੁਣੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉੱਤੇ ਦੂਜਾ ਧੰਦਾ ਵੀ ਖੋਲਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ, ਬਟ ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਐਸਐਲਏ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਲਿਖਿਆ ਹੋਇਆ।
ਜੀ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਸਾਡੇ ਰੈਪ ਨੇ ਭਰੀ ਆ, ਉਹਨੇ ਡਿਟੇਲ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਪਰ ਇਹ ਡੈਫੀਨਿਟਲੀ ਹੈ ਇਟਸ ਜਸਟ ਐਮਪਟੀ ਸਪੇਸ देयर, दैट्स ऑल इज।
Sir, we heard you. We're voting now. Okay, we heard you.
ਹੁਣ ਲਈ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੁਣ ਅਸੀਂ ਵੋਟ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ।
ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਜੀ।
Okay.
Okay. We just denied the application of 2 stores in that area in close proximity.
ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ 2 ਸਟੋਰ ਸੀਗੇ ਉਸੇ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨਾਂ ਡਿਨਾਈ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ 2 ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ।
The Syracuse store did show a slight increase over 2023, but it is really only 100,000. The second closest store showed a decrease of about 400,000 in 2024 over 2023. And we just had a temp issued May 2nd, 2025 to another store, which is only 1.4 miles away. I'm not seeing a need for another store in that area. I don't believe we have public convenience and advantage articulated in terms of any specialty in products or any unique products or anything like that that are not being offered by the other stores. So for those reasons, I respectfully deny the application.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ 2 ਸਟੋਰ, ਇੱਕ ਸਿਰੈਕਿਊਜ਼ ਵਾਲਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜਾ 2023 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸ਼ੋ ਕਰਦਾ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਉਹਦੀ $1 ਲੱਖ ਸੇਲ ਉੱਪਰ ਗਈ। ਦੂਜਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਸੀਗਾ ਜਿਹਦੀ 2024 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ $4 ਲੱਖ ਸੇਲ ਥੱਲੇ ਗਈ ਸੀਗੀ। ਤੇ 2 ਮਈ 2024 ਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਉੱਤੇ 102 ਮੀਲ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਖੁੱਲ੍ਹਾ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਰਹੇ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਖੁੱਲ੍ਹਣ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਦੀ ਕਨਵੀਨੀਅੰਸ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇੱਦਾਂ ਦੀ ਕੋਈ ਯੂਨਿਕ ਸਪੈਸ਼ਲਿਟੀ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਜਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੋਈ ਇੱਦਾਂ ਦਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਡਕਟ ਵੇਚੋਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇਹ ਸਟੋਰ ਇਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਵੇਚਦੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਕਾਰਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਤੋਂ ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਨੂੰ ਰੱਦ ਕਰਦੇ ਡਿਨਾਈ ਕਰਦੇ
Yeah, but they never ask us any specific question about the servers, what we're going to
Sir.
provide.
We are
Okay.
we are voting. We're voting.
Okay.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Okay, is it my turn to vote?
Mr. Mayor,
Okay. All right, so I want to make it clear, everybody in this room probably knows it, but I am inclined to, in most cases, to approve. I disagree with the commissioners, I always will, in the Syracuse area anyway. I think Commissioner De Leon mentioned the other stores that were denied. To me, they were completely different areas, going through 17 bridges, climbing different mountains and everything. I don't care if it's a mile away. This store, even I have to have problems with. I know that entire strip. I'm surprised that one of the stores didn't show up. I think Syracuse Liquor, I think the store on Thompson Road did not show up. So this is like right next to at least 2 stores, and I'll even say going down to Westcott Street, that's not a stretch. That's within the Crowfly area in my book. So even I'm having trouble with this one, so I say no.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਮਿਸਟਰ ਮੇਅਰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾਤਰ ਮੈਂ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਅਪਰੂਵ ਕਰਨ ਦੇ ਹੱਕ 'ਚ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਨਾ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਪਿਛਲੀਆਂ 2 ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨਾਂ ਡਿਨਾਈ ਹੋਈਆਂ ਸੀਗੀਆਂ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਅਪਰੂਵ ਕਰਨ ਦੇ ਹੱਕ 'ਚ ਸੀਗਾ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਕਮਿਸ਼ਨਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾਤਰ ਅਗਰੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਬਟ ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਦੂਜੇ ਪੁਰਾਣੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਸੀਗੇ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਡਿਨਾਈ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ 17 ਫੁੱਟ ਦੂਰ ਸੀਗੇ ਬਟ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਸਰਪ੍ਰਾਈਜ਼ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਥਾਮਸਨ ਰੋਡ ਵਾਲਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਆਏ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੇ ਅੱਜ ਤੇ ਬਟ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਖੋਲ੍ਹਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਇਹ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੋਵਾਂ ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਵੈਸਟਕਾਰਟ ਸਟਰੀਟ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਲਾਗੇ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਤੋਂ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਵੋਟ ਨੋ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ
and Chair.
I'm going to vote to deny. I'm not going to find public convenience and advantage. There is no increase in demand. There's, as the commissioner mentioned, one store that has just did a removal. The second closest store is showing a significant drop up to 50. They're only doing about 56% of sales in 2023-24, and then there's another drop of at least 10 to 15% for the 4th and the 5th closest stores. So I don't think there is any justification for increased outlet for alcoholic beverages in this area. And as the commissioner mentioned, there are 2 stores that were recently denied in this area.
ਕਿ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਵੋਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਡਿਨਾਈ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਕੋਈ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਕਨਵੀਨੀਅੰਸ ਦੀ ਐਡਵਾਂਟੇਜ ਹੋਏਗੀ ਤੇ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਇੱਕ ਸਟੋਰ ਵਿਕਿਆ ਵੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ 2024 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੱਕ ਸਟੋਰ ਦੀਆਂ ਸੇਲਾਂ 56% ਥੱਲੇ ਚਲੇ ਗਈਆਂ ਤੇ ਪੰਜਵੇਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਨੇੜੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ 10 ਤੋਂ 15% ਸੇਲਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਥੱਲੇ ਗਈਆਂ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਜ਼ਰੂਰਤ ਮਹਿਸੂਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਈ ਸਟੋਰ ਦੀ ਕਿ ਉੱਥੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ 2 ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਦੀ ਨਾਲੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ 2 ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਦੀ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਉਹ ਡਿਨਾਈ ਕਰ ਚੁੱਕੇ ਇਸ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ
The application is denied. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
ਸਾਡੀ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਡਿਨਾਈ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ
Thank you, Mr. Singh. You can sign off.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The both sides
All
are
right.
the same name people, 3 of them same family members.
Sir, sir, if you could keep it. So next in Buffalo is 56, Lakeside Enterprises, Inc.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is CAYUGA Nation. I'm okay with it if you will.
But this is a request for reconsideration. Can you please put your names on the record?
Yes, for sure. My name's David Birch. I'm an attorney for the applicant from Barclay Damon. And with me is Michelle Behringer, and she's a principal listed in the application. I'll let her introduce herself.
Good morning, Michelle Behringer. I'm a Cayuga Nation citizen, Wolf Clan, as well as hired on in June of 2022 as the Chief Operating Officer.
apologize.
I guess anything you want to say for the,
Okay, we read your affidavit, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank
You want to tell us a little bit about the zoning concerns that we had at the last meeting?
I'm glad to have Ms. Behringer speak to that. I do view that as a legal issue. If I could just frame out the legal issue and she can talk about the facts. If
Please
that's
do.
okay?
Please do.
Okay. So
I read your papers. I know your position that, you know, there's joint jurisdiction here.
All right, let
and
him
that kind of
answer the
stuff. You can refresh us.
yeah,
Wait, we have to vote. Wait, hold on 1 second. Can we just back up for 1 minute? Because this is a reconsideration. So can you just make your reconsideration argument, sir?
Yes, we did submit a reconsideration request. We had an unfortunate misunderstanding about having a representative who is a principal at the hearing. I had attempted to engage with counsel's office in that regard, and I understand the reasons that we didn't have that dialogue in advance. So I apologize that we had appeared without Ms. Behringer in the past. Thankfully, at the last appearance, the board did ask or raise a number of issues with respect to security, how the applicant would comply with the SLA regulations, particularly with respect to health and safety issues. The nation takes those things very seriously, and so we put in new facts for the record on those issues through the form of Ms. Behringer's affidavit. And I'd ask for the board to please consider that as new facts before the board warranting reconsideration on those issues.
Okay, so what's your basis for reconsideration?
That there are new facts in the record regarding the health and safety issues that were not before the board before, and we'd ask the board to now consider them on reconsideration.
Okay, and what are those again?
That raised before were concerns about the security at the building, about the nation's intentions to comply with the SLA.
No, I understand, but what have you presented that is different?
Oh, Ms.
Not
Behringer's
the nature of it, yeah, go ahead.
Ms. Behringer's affidavit, which was attached to our reconsideration request, which lays all of those issues out in detail and specificity.
Wow, this guy's not gonna make it either. All right, well, we need the actual facts in front of us to vote for reconsideration, so you want to quickly summarize it? I'm not trying to be difficult, we just need it laid out, so do you want to explain what those are? So that we can make a determination whether the facts are significant enough to reconsider?
I'm certainly glad to list them out. I didn't want to take up additional time, but in Ms. Behringer's June 15th, 2025 affidavit, she submits explaining that she is the chief operating officer of the Cayuga Nation. She is also a Cayuga Nation citizen. She's on the application as a principal and has submitted her affidavit in that regard. She explains that there's no liquor store currently operated by the nation on the reservation. She also explains how the nation already has 2 convenience store licenses to sell beer, which have been in place for 3 years, and they've had no incidents with respect to any violations of SLA laws or regulations. That the nation, of course, intends to operate this liquor store in full compliance with the health and safety standards set forth in the Alcohol Beverage Control Law. She explains that that the nation has its own alcohol beverage control ordinance, which is a requirement under federal law to operate a liquor store within the nation's reservation or any Indian lands within the country. That ordinance was approved by the United States Department of the Interior and published in the Federal Register. She then goes on to explain that the nation is committed to responsible alcohol sales. They will only order alcohol from New York State licensed wholesalers. They will only sell alcohol to individuals aged 21 and older, and they will check IDs to confirm age requirements. The nation will not sell alcohol to visibly intoxicated people or to minors. She then explains that the nation's committed to ensuring the safety of surrounding commercial properties and the broader community. She details the nation's security protocols with respect to all of its businesses, and this one would be included, where the nation has its own police department. Those police officers will patrol the area and they'll check in at the liquor store multiple times a day. In addition to police officers, the nation employs security guards in its retail businesses during busy times, which are defined as Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, and holidays. A security guard would be present right on site during those times. The nation also maintains all of its facilities, including this one, with all applicable health, fire, and building codes. It has its own zoning officer who's licensed as a zoning officer by the state of New York and would inspect and improve these premises.
Okay.
I'm glad to keep going. There's a little bit more, but I understand if you pause.
So can we vote on reconsideration?
Yeah, so Commissioner De Leon on the request for reconsideration.
Granted.
And Commissioner Maya.
Approved.
And.
All right, I'm going to vote to reconsider the matter because the applicant has, by our request, appeared on behalf of the applicant, the nation. So I have a couple of questions here. Ms. Berenger, thank you for coming. I know you're busy, and so thank you for making time. Are you also the licensee on the 2 grocery store licenses?
Licensee.
Yes, you're a principal. The licensee is an entity, but she's a principal. And,
okay, so it looks like you have other job running the nation, right? So someone else run the grocery stores?
Yes, we have a general manager that oversees both of the convenience stores, as well as managers, assistant managers, supervisory level, and then cashier clerks.
Okay, and then are all those employees members of the nation? Do you have to be a?
You do not. We do have preference for nation citizens, native and then non-native.
Okay. I see. Interesting. So do you have a manager already for the liquor store, or is going to be the same manager, or?
We have not currently hired that person. We were awaiting the approval of this license, and so we don't have that person hired yet.
Okay.
On a temporary basis, I think the plan would be to have the general managers familiar with the beer licenses step in and be a temporary manager if they don't find someone with liquor store experience immediately.
Correct.
Okay. So you mentioned that there are only the 2 other grocery licenses that operate by the nation, but my understanding is that there are 2 other liquor stores on the nation. Is that accurate or no?
That is
correct. There are 2 other, those 2 are owned by non-natives, and they are, I believe, the Cayuga Lake and Dockside. Those are approximately 14 miles away on the other side of Cayuga Lake.
Okay, so one of the protest letter mentioned this unfair competition because you are not going to be charging sales tax. Is that accurate? So those stores, because they are run by non-natives, or I don't, is it because they're run by non-natives, therefore they are charging sales tax? Versus this is store. Yeah, can you explain that?
Yeah, so those 2, the 2 on the reservation, the 14-mile away ones, Cayuga Lake and Dockside, they have not protested. You did receive protest letters from 2 other facilities, which are DA's Liquor and PNC Liquor. Those are not on the reservation.
Yeah, that's not the question. The question is that are the other 2 stores on the nation charging sales tax?
Correct. They do charge sales tax. Nation citizens have an exemption from sales tax. Non-nation citizens would, pay sales tax at those stores. For the Cayuga Nation-owned stores, they do not collect sales tax.
I see. So the stores that are on your nation's land, if a if a member of the community shops there, they do not have to pay sales tax.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna let Ms. Behringer answer this as a citizen because
Great.
she's got.
Correct. Thank you for having me here. For the two liquor stores that are 14 miles away you have to go up and over the top of the lake. Those are not owned. They're owned by a non-native person. And so if I were to walk in there and buy anything, I would have to pay sales tax just as anybody else going into that store would.
Okay, so everybody pays sales tax at those stores. But
Yes.
your store will not charge any sales tax and
Correct.
regardless of who's buying.
That is correct.
Okay. And is there opportunity for them to apply for and get tax exempt status, or it's not really an option?
I don't think we could speak to that. I'm not aware of an option, but I have not looked at whether non-native owned stores have some ability to apply for an exemption.
I understand. Okay. So I just have one more question about the leadership. I mean, you've been COO since 2022. What would happen in the event that one of the licensees, that seemed like you guys are all officials or elected officials or some official of the nation itself. So what happens if someone leaves their position? Like then is there a succession plan within the nation of who will then take over as licensee?
We've had that happen, so we have an actual example of how it was handled. We had one of the nation's governed by a governing council, and there's 6 members of those. One of them retired last year, and so someone else was appointed to that position. And before he was able to act with respect to the liquor store or the convenience stores, we went through the state liquor authority process to have the new person submit all of the questionnaires and the documents, and they were approved. So that's how we've handled it in the past.
Correct.
And I think that would be what would happen here.
Okay. Okay, can we just have a conversation with council?
All right, we're going to go off the record for a brief conference with council. We'll be back shortly.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we're back on the record after a conference with council.
All right, apologies for the delay there. In your affidavit, you mentioned that there is a security plan. So can I ask a few questions about the security plan that's at the grocery store right now?
Yes.
Okay, so do you guys currently run scanners at the grocery store? How do you prevent sale to minor and sale to intox, et cetera?
Well, we have security on site that checks IDs, as well as our cashier clerks at every level are tips trained, as well as trained to check identification.
Okay, so do you have any technology that is used? Like, so there's a security guard that checks IDs when you walk into the grocery stores?
Sometimes, yes. They're not there, as council mentioned, they're usually there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. When they're not on site, then that generally falls to the person working the cash register.
So do you use scanners or no scanners?
Do they have the scanner where they put the ID in to check through the?
No.
Okay. Visually.
Correct.
And they check ID for both cigarette and beer sales out of the grocery stores?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What we can say is, I mean, if we,
I'd rather kick it.
Chamber. Oh, no, it's not.
yeah. All right. So in our deliberation, it appears that the board doesn't have enough information to make a final determination on this application today. We're going to have our licensing staff go back and look at some of our own data and vote on August 26. There may or may not be a memo drafted, and so I asked council to request that. But you do not need to come back. Council can come back, but you do not need to come back on August 26th. I appreciate that council has already been here 3 times. And I think we've asked all the questions of Ms. Berenger right here of the nation. We're good with the quality of the responses. We just want to look into something that's in our own archives. With that, we're going to adjourn this to August 26th if the commissioners will agree.
Mr. DeLeon
8:26.
and Commissioner Mayo.
8:26.
Okay, so it's been adjourned to August 26th.
Thank you.
Of course, if there's any information we can provide, we're available. Thanks very much.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, sorry. I just wanted to ask one more question. I'm sorry about that. Can we just go back on the record for this item?
Yeah,
Just one
so-
second.
Yep.
So when you purchase your alcohol from the wholesalers, it's also a tax-free transaction? Is that
No,
right?
No, they pay excise tax at
So
that
you
level.
pay the excise tax when you make the purchase. It's just when you make the sale that it's not
When they,
charged.
correct, they pay the excise tax to the distributor and through the wholesale system, and then when they sell to a retail customer, they're not required to collect and remit.
And that's true regardless of the purchaser, is that correct?
That's correct, that's New York State's position, and that's how they handle other Indian nations and the Cayuga Nation.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, that's clear. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, let me just ask you one more question. So are you planning to also have a security guard at this liquor store? How would that security plan look? So you're saying that you do not have scanners, but that you will also hire a security guard here, or not really?
So where this will be located, it is right behind the convenience store, literally maybe not more than 100 feet. We have security guards as well as our nation officers that regularly patrol, and they literally will come by, get out of their vehicle, walk through. That would be our police officers. They will tend to go in store or in location and will stand, sit, talk with folks, make their presence known, and then our security guards, if they are on site during busy times, will generally be walking back and forth between the two locations. And then in addition to that, we also
But
have,
you understand that when it's a high volume situation, patrolling doesn't really prevent sell to minor. I hope that's
Yes,
clear
fully
in
understood.
a retail environment, right?
Yes. But during our 3 years so far, we've not had any underage sales.
Okay. All right. It's just that the state also have very, very limited enforcement power on the land. So, once it's in your hands, it's sort of in your hands, and, there are no charges because we're not there. So, it's a catch-22 in that sense.
Fully
So-
understood. If I could, we certainly implement and follow regulations. We also have 4 Class 2 gaming locations, and obviously have to follow federal regulations. We also manufacture our own brand of cigarettes, where we also have to follow federal regulations. We clearly are consistently have no issues with the NIGC, National Indian Gaming Commission, nor with the FDA, ATF on our cigarette manufacturing. We do follow rules and stick to those every day.
Okay. All right, great. Thank you very much. I think that is good. Thank you for coming.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And next in Buffalo is number 5, JSRIMER LLC.
Hi,
Are you the licensee?
I am. I'm Sandra Reimer of JSRIMER LLC.
I'm sorry, what number?
Number 5.
Okay. You're the prior licensee.
I am.
Okay, so why are you submitting a cash offer when you can just take a cancellation? Because your business is already closed, right?
I under the, I guess I need to go back, under the guidance of the new purchaser's lawyer, he just told me it would be easier to offer a cash settlement than have to go through all the rigmarole and paperwork, or be able to come here and explain myself. So I guess that's why I'm here.
Okay, do you want to lower it? So she sold.
Yeah, are you consulting with the new buyer? Are you acting as a consultant?
No, it's
I
a new
am.
buyer.
I am. I'm still affiliated with the bar. I still own the property. He's working right now on a temporary license until this can all be solved.
Still a tip, right? I mean, it's
Yeah.
still operating on a tip, not.
Can you send that here? Okay, I mean, do you want to explain what happened? I mean, it was not very long, but it was a good 4 months that they were running the bar on your license.
Well, actually, I was still with the bar. They were running under, I was running under my license, but I guess you would say the new owner was probably acting more so as a manager at that point in time, because it was taking so long that I couldn't move forward and neither could he. So I stayed with the bar.
What was taking so long?
I guess his application for a license would seem to be taking an unusual amount of time.
But when did he actually make the purchase from you, man?
Excuse me?
When did he make the buy?
He gave me a down payment in September of last year of $20,000 as an act of good faith.
Right, and then he continued to work under your license at the bar because the application process was taking a while. Is that correct?
He worked with me, I guess. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna lower this to 1,500.
Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, I'll accept the $3,500 offer.
Wait, so you're accepting?
Yeah.
Okay. Commissioner Maya?
15.
Okay. So it'll be, the penalty will be $1,500. You'll get a letter via email with how to pay it, instructions pretty much.
Okay, great, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Nicole. Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nicole.
Am I
You can
okay to
sign
sign off?
off. Yeah.
Bye, Nicole.
Thank you.
Have a great
Bye.
day.
So in Albany, the next item is number 25, SANJA, VILIC, DBA Una Bar.
Good morning. My name is Sanja VILIC. I'm the licensee of Una Bar.
Okay. You want to tell us a little bit about what happened, ma'am?
Excuse me?
Do you want to tell us a little bit about what happened?
I wasn't present there that night. My husband was a manager at the bar, and that was, I believe it was the fight or something, argument. And then later on, I found about this from my husband the next day, but he tried to minimize the incident. And then on June 5th, I received the notice from the authority about this.
So it was never reported until you actually received notice?
My husband did, yeah, he did said that, but he made a mistake that night. He did not call the police to report the incident. So I really apologize, and I know I take full responsibility. I know as a licensee, it's my duty to ensure that the premises are safe and that we are compliant and well managed. But in this case, it's just we didn't meet the standard. So I made my husband. He complete the alcohol awareness training program. I submitted a copy to a counselor's office, and we are taking the steps to prevent this from happening again.
Okay. You know this one?
I do. All right, go ahead, sir.
All right, if you're ready, Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. Boy, thank you for being sincere, expressing remorse, and accepting responsibility. That carries a lot of weight with me. Fortunately, in this incident, no one was hurt. I'm going to lower it to 2,500.
Commissioner Maya.
2,500.
Chair.
All right, $2,500.
Thank you.
Yeah, and again, you'll get a letter in your via email on how to pay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All set.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Next is 56E, Conroy's Irish 165 LLC.
Good morning.
Morning.
I need to catch up.
And you're the applicants. Can you put your names?
Donald
Record?
Russell.
Robert Barbieri.
I'm sorry, who's the applicant?
I think they both are, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, how you guys know each other?
We've been business partners for,
We own property together.
yeah.
Okay, you guys just standing so far away that I'm like, do they know each other?
So far away from me. Oh.
Each other.
All right, now that's better. That's better. You look so serious. All right. So someone was canceled. Who was the one who was canceled?
We were both listed on that license.
Both
And
on
it
the
was-
other license. Okay.
Yep, and it was listed as canceled, except we weren't even in operation at the time, the list of the cancellation. We never renewed our license. We made the decision to close the restaurant for personal reasons.
All right. I see. You okay? You have questions?
Okay, so the first cancellation you're saying was due to business problems?
Personal. My father-in-law is going through lung cancer treatment, so at the time it was the best move for me.
Why'd you allow the license to be canceled? Why not surrender it or?
We never renewed it. So
You never
we
renewed
closed when the previous license expired.
Okay, and then I have information that you had licenses at other locations that were canceled and revoked. What's the story with that?
So my very first business was Irish Mist. That license, again, it's listed as canceled or revoked. I surrendered it after an incident that happened there, and that was approximately 15 years ago. Apologies for timeline, but approximately 15 years ago. Donnie Magoo's the last license. We had come before the board, had discussed about that license being canceled. You guys granted us a new license. We operated for 10 years, and then this incident happened.
Okay, that was, I think, a disorderly as a result of an assault, right? Is that correct? 2013?
The first one, correct, yes.
Right.
So changed our business plan. The second one, everything stemmed from an anonymous noise complaint. I never even knew about the noise complaint until I was notified by the liquor authority. At that point, I had spoken with the police. It was not a call from them to the liquor authority. It was a neighbor. And it was in regards to live music that was happening outside at approximately 7:30 in the evening. So it was not a noise complaint in the view of the city because it wasn't during, late hours.
And are you Donald, sir? Are you?
I am Donald.
So you also failed to notify us on January 30th, 2025?
Correct. I did not know about that instance until the authority had notified me. I had submitted the document to my attorney at the time, and it slipped through his hands. So when I was notified by the authority, I instantly sent an email letting them know what was going on.
Well, I appreciate your answers, but they all seem to indicate that none of this was your fault or responsibility. And that is a bit of a problem for me. Anybody else have questions?
I just have a quick question about what's the music situation here? Because I think your 30-day notice suggested that it's recorded music only, but the application is recorded live and acoustic.
So the bar restaurant will have electronic music, but we'll also have acoustic music. And only inside, so that we cannot have the same instance happen again. There's a patio there, and that's where the first instance happened.
Does it matter, or we don't care? I think for
Permanent.
we're on number
56E.
56E. That the notification says only recorded, but he has electronic acoustic. So no live is.
We will on occasion do live music, but only inside, never outside on the patio again, because that's where the noise complaints stem from initially.
What are you thinking?
Temporary. If you come back for the permanent one.
You can ask for the re-notification as a condition. Okay, sounds good. All right, where are you at?
Are we voting?
Yeah, if you want, if you're ready.
Right. Commissioner De Leon.
You make them come back.
Sure, yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
That's a
I know
good-
to do.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Commissioner De Leon, if you're ready to vote.
Respectfully, with the record I have before me and the answers received today, I must deny the application.
Commissioner Maya.
Okay, I'll speak to Mr. Russell, who did most of the talking today. I agree at my perception that Mr. Russell, I mean, you didn't take responsibility for these three other things that were questioned by Commissioner De Leon. And I'm saying that to get to my conclusion. I have yet to be burned here, which will come someday. I don't want it to come. I would like, I will grant your temporary retail permit, but I would ask if it's possible that your final comes back to the board. And I'm just going to remember this one and save this one. If you have one peep or one mistake or anything, my inclination will be more like Commissioner De Leon's on the final.
Thank you,
So
sir.
if we-
Appreciate it.
If we can do this and make him come back, I'm good with it.
Chair.
All right, I'm gonna vote with Commissioner Maya and vote to approve on this temporary permit application, just to give you an opportunity to try out your business plan. I'm going to ask you to re-notify Albany County and give them 30-day notice that you will be using acoustic, live, electronic, and jukebox music if you're going to use a jukebox, because that's what's in your application. I'm
Okay.
going to ask you to wait the 30 days before you actually start operating with the temp. Yes, they can also get a waiver 100%. The actual application will come back here. So, we do check. So I would try to run the real clean operation, and hopefully we'll see you again here in a couple of months.
So Commissioner Mayor, are you okay with the
I
condition?
agree with the additional conditions of chair.
Okay. So it's approved with the condition of re-notifying the municipality. And then your main license application will come back here. Okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
Next in Albany is number 53, Cumberland Farms, Inc.
Good morning, Chair Fan. Good morning, Commissioner De Leon, Commissioner Maya, senior staff. My name is Maston Sansom. I'm the attorney for the applicant. I'm joined here by the district manager, Bill Burke, on behalf of Cumberland Farms, Inc., regarding an underage sale, and the staff member that conducted such sale was immediately terminated. The entire team was retrained. They're all TIPS trained. They have a very strong alcohol security policy, and Mr. Burke can speak more about that. Again, the staff member was immediately terminated, and we're open to questions.
Do you guys do any ATAP training? All Cumberland Farms do ATAP training, don't they?
Yes.
Okay, did this particular salesperson have ATAP certificate?
Yes. We don't let them on register until they're completely trained.
Okay. And you guys have scanners, right?
We do.
How do you make the sale?
Well, I guess they asked for the ID. They said they didn't have it, and the cashier at that point rang it through anyway.
You can bypass it?
There's 3 keys of age, meaning they are old enough, and there's one key, which means that they can type the date of birth in, or there's overall bypass if somebody's old enough. Obviously old enough.
Okay, well, maybe we should try to use technology that you can't bypass. That's meaningless if you can bypass it. But with that, this has been licensed since 1987. It's a chain with built-in ATAP and scanner. I'm going to set this at 2,000. 2,000.
Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. I'm also going to go down to 2,000. You have no adverse history since 1995. Thank you.
Commissioner Maya.
2,000.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Can you take that? Just because they're going to put that in there.
All right, and that's it in Albany, right, Ellery?
It's going to
Correct.
Okay, you can sign off. Thank you.
It's fine. Thank you.
All right, so we're moving on to New York City, and we have quite a bit of items that have community boards present.
Just don't assume they're
First item is number 20, THETA 121 Corp.
Which number is that, please, sir?
20. Again, we have several items with community board present, including this one.
Nobody's stepping up.
They should be. THETA.
Abby.
2020.
Open that.
Oh, wait.
Good morning, my name is Frank Palillo.
Look at that, Mr. Pillow. You're up first. I'm shocked.
His clients have been here since 8:30.
I'm taking a picture.
Please. Would you introduce yourself, please? I will introduce myself.
Hello, everyone. I'm Abby Dowd.
Thank you.
Okay.
And Megan Joy.
Thank you. We're here for a request to change our method of operation, to increase our hours.
Who's that?
She's with
This is Community Board 1,
Francis Curtis, Community Board 1, Chair of the Licensing Committee.
and I'm not stepping aside because she's not in opposition.
You're not in opposition.
Yes.
No,
Yes, I am.
Oh, Community Board signed the slip.
What?
Community Board signed the
You
slip.
want to increase the hours?
No, we don't.
But can we no back and forth?
Why don't we go off? Give us 2 minutes alone.
Okay.
There's a misunderstanding.
All right. I don't want you harassing the witness, though, okay?
Okay, I won't harass them. I'm afraid of her.
We're very generous to them.
All right. Second call, please. I was gonna take a picture of Frank Pillow up here first.
He had to ruin it.
Yeah, I know.
Next with community board is 17, 18, and 19, Great Jones Distillers LLC.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Nicholas Bergman. I'm an attorney with Buckman Law Firm, and I'm here today representing Great Jones Distillers in its application for an on-premise liquor license. Just
briefly, the applicant?
Excuse me?
Yes,
Yes, I was going to introduce,
Oh, I'm
yes.
sorry.
No. So next to me is the Director of Hospitality, Andrew Albagies. He's the daily manager at the location, available to answer questions about the method of operation. But first, if possible,
Okay,
I'd
but
like.
he's not
Yes.
the applicant, right?
The applicant is, yeah, we have someone from corporate, if you would like to have them come up as well, but Andrew is with
Whoever
me
you
to.
want.
If we could start with Andrew, that's great, in case we can't answer questions, but we have others here who can also appear and address corporate issues if you would like, or things of that
What's the
nature.
gentleman's
Yes.
position and title?
Hi. Andrew Albagies, I'm the Director of Hospitality for Great Jones.
Albagies?
Yes,
Okay.
thank you.
Albigese. And my thinking was that Andrew would probably be best suited to address the issues that we have before us today with the community board.
All right, well, I'm gonna have questions for corporate, but
Sure.
that's fine.
Okay.
Go ahead, Donna.
May I make a quick statement before we go, or would you prefer to start with?
No, we're gonna go.
Okay,
with
thank
the-
you.
Go ahead.
Hi, Donna Raftery, Chair of CB2's SLA Committee. We submitted materials in opposition to this application. I don't have anything new to add to it. They got their distiller's license. We think that's great. It's operating as a distillery. This is a large expansion of a premises with a full on-premise license in order to sell any kind of alcohol. It's no different than any other place till 2 o'clock in the morning. We already have issues down the block with another place open till 2 o'clock in the morning.
What are the current hours? Right now it's.
Now
only
they can,
production.
with the distiller's license, they have an agreement, I believe, with the neighboring building. I don't even know if that agreement is with the residents, but it was the management company to close at midnight, but their license doesn't preclude them from closing. They could stay open till 4 o'clock in the morning, and they're
They
not.
have an existing OP privilege, right?
Right, with the
And that-
distiller's license.
Right, it's a distiller license, and then they have an existing OP that's a privilege to the distillery, right? And that is framed at midnight, right?
According to an agreement they have with the building, they have not with us and not by their distiller's license.
With you so far?
No.
But there are only 2 areas of objection, is that correct?
Correct. The hours are, the 2 o'clock in the morning is, I mean, honestly, our opinion is that they're losing the uniqueness of their license, because the uniqueness is the distillery, which they didn't need to have a uniqueness for. They were given that, right?
Well, it depends how you frame it. They
Right.
want a nightclub distillery, which is. another
Exactly, which is a
version
whole
of-
other, right, which is a whole other thing, which is what the impacts here would be of this large space being open till 2 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
And when they came to us, we tried to see, as we've done with some places, can you close this part off and only keep this part open till 2 o'clock in the morning, so the speakeasy part or some part was open, but they couldn't do that. Every place had to be open.
Can
So
I
our-
just back up
yes.
for one more moment? I know that the commissioner was asking, there are 2 areas of dispute. One is the hours, and the second is, I feel like there are 3. There's the music, the hours, and the number of private events.
Right.
Would you agree with
Yes.
that? Those are the 3 areas of concern?
Yes.
The
Let me ask.
stipulation you sent though only has 2 crossed out.
Yeah, but the DJ is also, it's
The
mentioned somewhere
DJ,
else.
it's.
So let me ask you this. Is the area covered under the licensed premises expanding or not expanding? It's the same.
It's the same.
Okay, so it's always
Because-
indoors within this building?
It's always indoors within this
Okay,
building.
got it.
The restaurant closes when they came to us. It seems different from what they presented to you. They said the restaurant would stop serving its full course meals at 10 o'clock, when they came to us originally, they were going to stop that at 11 and close at 12. So that means from 10 until 2, they have a limited menu
Right,
nightclub.
so they said the restaurant would close at 10?
That's what they told, they said it would go to a limited menu, not close, but go to a limited
I see,
menu.
then limited menu from 10 to 12.
Right, to 10 to 2, since we're
Right,
asking for
well,
2.
Right, but they had 10 to 12 limited menu before, presumably, or they didn't come to you?
They just have the distillery license,
I don't
so
think they have
that,
to come to her for the distillery's license.
yeah, they didn't come to us for the distillery.
Right, but they had an OP privilege
No.
on top of the distillery.
All distilleries has
Oh,
a certain.
it's built within
are
it.
built within
It's
it.
not an extra license. is
Right,
what I was
exactly.
asking. So that's what, they're now just applying for the OP for the
Correct.
first time.
New
So they did not have that. That was just an on-premise food service license that they had through the distillers. Okay, got it. I understand. Thank you. All right. You have anything else?
No, it's.
Okay.
We,
All
yeah,
right,
we
great.
don't see what's in the public interest of it. Yep, that's it. I think it's.
Thank you.
All right, Nick.
Someone's back. Is this your back? No, okay, good. Thank you very much. I have also with me Dean Matus, who's the secretary of Great Jones Distillers. He's on the license. Because you had mentioned you'd like to see someone.
Sorry, what's his name again?
Dean Matus.
Okay, I got it.
Mades.
Okay. What does secretary mean? You're secretary to the company?
Corporate secretary.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
General counsel of the parent company.
And,
Oh, that's a better title. Why are you calling it?
and first,
I'm just kidding, go ahead.
here, of course, to answer any questions, but also like to thank Ms. Raftery for her comments and for understanding that we are, and to the board as well, that we are close, I believe, in reaching an arrangement. In fact, with respect to hours of operation, originally we had sought the OP to be a companion license with the distillery license for 7 days a week to be open to 2 a.m. In fact, in our discussions and negotiations with community board, we offered to take that down to 4 and then to 3 nights a week, which would be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and we still stand by that. We stand by what's in the stipulations. We believe it's important to be a good corporate citizen. We're not looking to upset the quality of life in the area. And I think by proof of that, the business has been operating for 4 years. It has had on-premise privileges under the distiller's license. So it sells full liquor, beer and wine, New York State labeled products in accordance with the law and the privileges of the license. And there have been no incidents whatsoever. In fact, everything that we explained to the community board back in 2018 about what the concept was has still rung true. This is a very sophisticated, high-end restaurant and distillery, and it has tours of the distillery. Much of the space is the distillery. In fact, if you look at the report that was filed by Deputy Commissioner Hughes, it says 538 people, when in fact, that is the total occupancy. Much of that is back of the house and also the distillery. The numbers that we actually provide in the application show what the occupancy is by the 4 different spaces, 2 of which are open to the general public, the restaurant and the second floor lounge. Those are 150 persons each. So the notion that this is a large venue or that it could be something that could ever get out of control, especially given the nature of the venue, even just looking at the website, I think you'll see this is a very classy place.
Yeah, but so it's 150 people plus 150, that's the capacity?
It's 100 in the restaurant on the first floor and 50
on the second.
50 on the second floor. And then I can give you the numbers on the seating and the tables if you'd
I had
like.
225.
225, so there's a third floor.
Third floor.
Thanks, Andrew. Third floor, which is a private space, private event space, and that has roughly 74 people, roughly 74 occupancy, although the plan is not to go maximum on that. And then there's a speakeasy, they call it the speakeasy, because this is a location, it's an experience to enjoy what was kind of the era of prohibition or post-prohibition. And so it captures that notion of the first distillery.
Before we existed?
Before you, yes, sir. It captures that notion of being in the 30s. And so they call it the speakeasy, but it's another private space where there's events that are held. And I think that is 30.
About 25.
25 people. So
Where's that?
that's in the cellar.
Cellar level.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to be downstairs to be a
Yeah.
to be the speakeasy. So, but again, you know, certainly we have pictures, we have photos, there's all sorts of things that we can tell you, but the business needs to expand its menu selection. Doesn't need to do it a lot, but it needs to have certain drinks on the menu for people to come.
Why?
For financial viability, first of all.
Okay.
But this is a place that showcases New York State products, not just the brand that they have developed, which is synonymous with the name of the distillery. It's the Great Jones Distillery, and the whiskey has several offerings. And if you, again, look at the website, you'll see it's very, very well packaged. It's quite a presentation. But also, they need to be able to say, when someone wants to come in because it's an Aperol Spritz night for, you know, Joe and Jane, well, then they should be able to order Aperol Spritz.
All right, I understand where you're coming from.
Thank you.
So you run a farm distillery in the middle of Manhattan. So
It's a bit of a misnomer, but yes.
obviously there's no requirement for you to be on a
Right.
farm, otherwise you wouldn't have gotten the license. But
Yeah.
I'm just saying that, you know, when you're manufacturing, it comes with all these privileges. At some point, there has to be sort of a, cutoff to like how far you can go with the privilege, because that's not the original intent of the farm distillery license, right? The on-premise service is intended to be a platform to promote the products that are made on premises. So what I want to understand is how much the production level is, and what are you actually selling out of there that is made by you?
Yes, let me just, Andrew, you want to address that? And it is a full-fledged distillery, just so you're aware. Okay, go ahead.
So the head distiller for Great Jones Distilling Co. does work out of that distillery there. She has a team that she works with, and any of the new products, any of the new whiskeys that she's developing are all being made right there on site. So the intention is not to take any attention away from the distilling or from the whiskey.
Yeah,
but
what's the
just
quantity?
the exact quantities, I don't have the exact.
Yeah, I
What's the
believe
production
we
level?
have
What
it
is
in
being
the
made?
materials, but
You can give it
it's,
to me by gallons or cases.
sure, it's about 10,000 9-liter cases, I believe.
10,000 cases?
Correct.
Okay, and how many in each? It's 12 bottles a case?
Typically, yes, there'd be 12 by 750.
Okay, and how much of it's being sold out of your distillery, and how much is it going to liquor stores or direct shipping or whatever you're doing?
I'd have to kick that over to Andrew or.
On a massive scale, I'm not entirely sure. I'd say we are responsible for somewhere around, and I don't have the exact figure, but about 20% maybe out of the distillery for retail sales versus what is available out in the market as well.
Do you have a wholesale distributor of the brand?
Yes.
They have a wholesale distributor as well.
Yep.
And who's that?
That's Empire.
And this is all New York State labeled product, plus there
Okay.
are others on the menu.
What about employment? How many people are on the distillery team?
For the visitor center or for the distillery proper?
For the actual manufacturing, which is supposed to be your fundamental business, like,
There are, I believe, 2 full-time employees and then another 2 to 3 part-time employees on the distillery.
so there are 2 full-time distillers and 2 part-time.
Yes.
And overall, you have 65 employees. So there are 61 people in the
Not quite
hospitality
65,
side?
sure.
Those numbers have changed slightly with some adjustments to the business earlier this year. We're at about, not counting the folks in the distillery, 35 on the visitor center side, myself included.
Okay. And so if you get this OP, what would the staffing picture look like?
Well, I think it may not change much because we're not suggesting much of a change at all, other than in the selection of products. And so what we ultimately, there wouldn't be a change. It would be to avoid a decrease in staff to continue to operate in a successful manner Times are hard out there,
30
so
people are going to run the 3 service spaces and the center?
That's right.
Okay. I'm just basing this on your application.
Yes, they are.
good. Everyone is tips trained who handles any alcoholic beverages.
Yes, all of our servers, bartenders, tour guides,
Right. Is
and all of the
this
management team.
Okay, does the 31 people include the 3 security guards? Now you're down to 28 people running kitchen for 3 spaces and all the service and all the food. That sounds not realistic to me, but
Chair, the security guards were to be brought in at private events if needed. They're not considered part of the 35.
okay.
You guys have the whole building, right? There's no,
We have the whole building. In terms of square footage, it's hard to say how much is the distillery proper. Just add that under federal bonded distillery rules, you have to segregate the distillery from any public-facing spaces. So people can only go into the distillery with an authorized tour guide. And that really cuts down a lot of the space. Plus, there's back of the house, not only kitchen and things of that nature. This used to be an old sneaker store, which was left vacant on Broadway. In fact, I think there were some people camping in the doorway. And today it is what it is. It's a very beautiful space. It attracts people. It's there to help promote New York tourism. And we'll continue to do that, as Andrew said. That is the goal and the idea.
I have information that the public assembly permit was still pending. Is that?
We have the Public Assembly Permit, Commissioner, and I have a copy of it right here, and I believe we did submit it. But if not, we can.
We can give it
Okay,
now.
thank you.
I have a question. Oh, go ahead.
I'm just gonna ask about the numbers again. I don't want to harp on this too much, but you're showing me that you have 288 people that could be served there, and you're telling me you're doing that with 30 staff people.
Rarely is that at one given time, Counselor. On average, we are running the tour program, which is an hour-long tour of up to 20 guests, and then separately a restaurant on the first floor and bar on the second floor. The full space and that full capacity would only be, if we were utilizing every single one of those spaces at once, which would include that third floor space we discussed and that speakeasy space being booked out for, say, a private event at the same time as all of the other operation ongoing.
And if you look to the column to the right, that's our actual proposed occupancy in the next column there.
This is, this chart, which was filed with the application
All
called
right, I mean,
proposed occupancy.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Your statement, because I'll ask Ms. Raftery. Where do you think you differ with the community board right now?
So we think we differ with community board in the first 2 areas that were summarized by Chair Fan. One on hours of operation
Okay, no, I mean,
and special
so where
events.
do you differ there? Let me make myself a better question.
Sure.
On the hours, where do you differ with the community board right now?
In order to continue to be a viable business, we need at least 3 nights of the week open to general public. We had originally asked for 7, went down to 4, now to 3, and then our discussion abruptly stopped.
All right, well, here's what my question then is. Is it your belief and understanding they would like 12 across the board, and where you differ with them is you want 2 on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday? Is that the hour issue?
That's the hour issue.
Okay.
May I just
all right,
mention?
hours is, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, day 1, 2 a.m. and day 1 midnight, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the music differences is?
I'm not entirely clear on what the
I'm not either
questions
on
are
music.
about the music. We don't have DJs or loud live music. We do a jazz brunch on Saturdays that's acoustic, but very ambient music. We're not a place for
So you're not
loud live
asking for
music.
DJs?
At private events, but that was, I'm not sure the community board had issue with that. If they do, certainly can say. Yeah,
It's 52 private events. You
Right.
If you want it, but to go till 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's-
No place, and we had check to.
Wait, with the DJs, it says with the DJ or live amplified music. That's where we're differing, right?
I don't recall.
Are you
Okay.
still differing on the DJs, Ms. Rafferty? With DJs, if at all, what would you prefer they do?
We would prefer them not to be here at all because we feel like it's a real, this application, when they came in 2018, which I was not on the committee then, they worked out a lot of stipulations. They came to everything. When they went to the community board, it's one of the rare instances where the committee was okay with something and the community board voted against it. So at that time in 2018, the reason they have the distillery license and not the full on-premise license was because the community board voted against exactly what they are asking for now, with a slight difference in hours, right? So the community board's position has not changed on this. We are opposed to the application. It's a large venue, open late, going to be a big party space. What they have now, which is not a problem, they are closing it at 12. They don't have to close at 12. They could stay open till 4 o'clock in the morning.
I understand that,
and-
so let me interrupt you. So they're self-regulating and they're doing a good job of it, we could say that, right? But I just want to understand, did he state the discrepancy in the hours correctly?
Yes.
Is that stated correctly?
Yes.
Now, on the music, before you came to the microphone, I thought you said, I don't know if you said this, I thought I heard you indicate that there wouldn't be a problem with DJs for a private party. I don't know if
I believe that was the least of our issues. So I think that we were fine with the DJs at the
Only private, okay.
parties.
Okay, I'm trying to see where
Yeah,
the difference is.
yeah. I mean, we're not okay with DJs.
I understand that. I get you on that one.
What about
Ms.
DJs at
Yeah.
ticketed events?
Hmm?
What about DJs at ticketed events?
No.
Do they do ticketed events?
Yeah, that's in
We do.
the
The
application.
tour program is a ticketed, would be
Okay.
considered a
Okay.
ticketed event.
Ms.
But
Rafferty,
that's not like a hospitality event necessarily. That's come and have a tour and then go to the restaurant.
A tour of the
Of the
distillery?
distillery itself, yes.
there is no outdoor space being used here, right?
No, there is no outdoor space.
There are no residents in the building.
There are no residents in the building. There are
There
residents that
there
surround
hasn't
it.
been any issue regarding vehicular problems,
No.
traffic, or noise, or anything like
No,
that?
because they're not doing that great. I mean, if this is, the concern is to have the full alcohol will make this it's not a nice distillery with tours and that kind of activity. So they can already serve all these other kinds of cocktails now. Maybe not Aperol by name, but they can serve margaritas, they can serve.
Serve margaritas.
You
cannot-
can use.
you need tequila
Okay,
to
so
serve
you
a
can serve
margarita.
a fake
We cannot-
margarita.
we cannot-
You can serve you can serve, there's lots of New York State alcohol. I go up to Hudson Valley all the time. I know a bunch of the little distillers up there that I buy the little stuff from. So there's plenty of cocktails they can make and there's certain arrangement the way they're operating currently.
Do you believe that they're kind of subtly making a transition from a distillery?
Absolutely, absolutely, because the distillery is not a major part of I think you have a letter in here. Distilleries are not my area of expertise, I will certainly say that, but even reading back from the materials in 2018, it was said it's not really a distillery. It's a small little distillery. So, and that point is what the community's opposition is.
I understand.
So do you consider they already could serve alcohol and they're self-regulating and they don't have any hour restrictions? Are you just thinking that if they open the field to what they could stock at the bar, that's going to cause problems?
I think what they're going to do is it will change the marketing of this. It will still be a distillery, but it will also be a full open bar. They couldn't limit any of the areas of the entire premises, so that.
I got you.
So a couple of things, if I may, because we're here to talk about public convenience and advantage and public interest. And if we go through the test, it's clear that the distillery, which has been operating for over 4 years, has already proven itself to be a good corporate citizen and good neighbor. There's absolutely no intent to change the marketing. In fact, they are committed to New York State products. It's not only just New York State spirits. They have New York State wines and beers on the menu, and they will continue to do so if the OP is granted. Secondly, the OP is in the legislation. It's there because I guess the legislature felt that this would be helpful to companies, yes, at the base who have a distillery, but who also have a hospitality function. So it's up to you, obviously, to grant that, but the law makes it a possibility. It wasn't there before until this law was passed, and now that it's there, we're not sure why the community board would object to that in terms of additional spirits selections.
Like anybody, they want to be dealt with in good faith.
Absolutely.
They want to, and also I think that we, my personal opinion as a commissioner here, is that we want to be dealt with in good faith.
Yes.
And so it's a lot easier to get in as a distillery, establish yourself, and then morph into something else. That's the concern.
And so a little bit of history. So the corporate owner is Proximo Spirits. It is a manufacturer of distilled spirits and an importer. So yes, that was always the intention. So in good faith, we tell you that there was always the intention to be the first distillery in New York City since Prohibition, and that is a bona fide operation, and it is today, and a lot of money has been put into that. But not only that, we didn't pursue the on-premise license 7 or 8 years ago because of the community board's response to us, which, by the way, the materials mostly that you have are from 2018, when it was just a concept, not a reality. We then went, after 4 years, we went back to the community board, submitted the application, we appeared twice, and we tried to explain again that in good faith, we are a distillery with a hospitality operation. We're not a nightclub. We understand there may be nightclubs, and as Ms. Raftery said, they have problems with nightclubs, but that's not us. We don't allow people to queue up outside. We don't have buses or vehicles. This is a restaurant with a second floor lounge, which is actually quite small, distillery tours. We think it's actually the quintessential concept of the legislation.
No, not when you ask for 52 private events. I mean, that's basically a wedding every weekend, and that makes you essentially a catering hall, which I do not think was the original intent to put the privilege of the OP again. I will repeat again, the legislative intent of the OP is for the farm distillery to promote products that it's making on site, right? So
which we're doing, and other New York State products.
Promoting that to the wedding party, but when you ask for 52 of them, and the community is saying, you know, that's too much because that will be crowds gathering on Great Jones Street, which is, you know, for the most part a residential street, like we all know that. So
it's actually
when
on
you start
Broadway,
asking
sure.
for DJs at private events, I mean, you know, it just like, it doesn't pass the laugh test. So we're trying to get you to a place where you can make an agreement. How many private events? One a month?
To that point, that there wasn't a disagreement on the number of private events. The
Right.
only issue was that the closing hours of the private events. Everyone was aligned on 52 in the draft stipulations. That wasn't a noted point.
That's not in the document that we have here.
The exhibit that we provided was the last draft of the stipulations and the proposed changes that we went back to the full board with, and 52 was the number that we had.
52 was the number that we came up with in an effort to try to compromise with them after going back and forth and spending inordinate hours.
So the ask was
offline.
more than 52
But we
before?
asked for only a few of them to go until 2 o'clock in the morning. And I should have that number in front of me. 12 private events that end at 2, and the remaining 40 private events end by midnight.
Okay.
Say that again, please, I'm sorry.
So what we had asked for.
10 at 2 and 48 at midnight, or 42 at midnight?
Yeah, 40 at midnight
Okay.
and 12 at that. And that was not because we were necessarily okay with that, but they kept saying that they needed the private events and would not come down on that number of 52. So we were trying to reach a compromise with them.
May I say something just, and I agree with you, and I thank you for that. Do you have more
No,
to
I
say?
don't have anything.
I've been yielding, so you can say. Okay. The point is that this was without hours, expanded hours, Thursday, Friday, even after we had first said 7 days a week, we want 2 a.m. to the general public, then we offered 4, then we offered 3. Those Thursday, Friday, Saturday nights are very important to the business to be able to be open to 2 a.m. in order to promote the products that the company makes and other New York State products and the other
Of
products.
your income now is the restaurant, and how much of it is actually the selling of the distilled products?
I will, if I could just finish my one point. The hours were the sticking point because the 52 was without any hours after midnight. The distillery has actually been open for the last year, Friday nights till 2 a.m., and there have been absolutely no incidents whatsoever.
You can also withdraw this. You're choosing to be here. You could have agreed to what they wanted and you didn't have to be here, and all these people don't have to be listening to this.
We need some 2 a.m. hours to the general public. I think that's where the confusion is. The community board is categorically saying no, and it doesn't make sense if the law allows you to seek the OP. Why would you limit us to 12 a.m. across the board for the general public? So that's the issue.
Neighbors don't want crowds on the street. I mean, you're acting like you've never been here before, Nick. Like, this is not, I'm not doing this. I'm just trying to make everybody equally unhappy. I'm not doing what we're landing on.
Well, I could offer some unhappiness. How about if you were 12 o'clock for all of those private events? Instead of 12 of them being till 2. Sorry, you gotta have your wedding in and out of here by 12 midnight.
And then what would the general hours be? Okay.
That would be a start.
Yeah, and that is even more restrictive than the draft stipulations
That's
that
more,
they
that's
have.
more restrictive than, not the fact that they want 12 a.m. across the board.
Right,
You know,
they
believe
were
it or
offering
not, you know, sometimes
private
Donnie
event-
would
12
say
private
this.
events until
Okay.
2 and 40 until midnight.
If you wanted
You'd be better off negotiating with her, I'm telling you.
Yeah, no. And it's,
Just the answer that you just got about the private events, that it's a problem for them to end them at 12 o'clock, to me, gives an indication of exactly what they want to do with this space. I mean, if there's only, 12 private events and they can't end those 12 private events at midnight, because there were only 12 that went till 2 o'clock, and they say they can't do that, that is just exactly the problem we
I understand,
have.
but stay there, because now I'll ask
Okay.
you. I said, I'm trying to bring unhappiness to the forum here. If they were stuck with 52 events that must end at 12, what could you do on the Thursday, Friday, Saturday?
We're already unhappy that they want to come for an on-premise license instead of the distillery license that they have now, that they could be open until 2 o'clock in the morning if they wanted to be. So
I'm not.
So the community doesn't feel that they need another 300-person bar in the neighborhood. There's one right down the street. It's not a nightclub, it's a bar. It's just a bar, and it's causing a lot of disruption to the residents
Would you
around
say
there.
there's 2,082 bars in CB2?
You keep asking me that, but we're not getting that information on LAMP, and I haven't had the time to figure out by zip code, so.
I find it amazing, that's why, I find it impressive. Okay, so it sounds like you're not willing to,
I think what we came up with was a real negotiation
okay.
and spent hours, and I personally spent hours offline doing this. So this was where we came, which is why we said okay to 52 events. You see us here all the time. We never
Last
say that.
question to you. I'm having a little bit of difficulty understanding how they could have a bar with New York-made products till any hour, and they're self-regulating. We've admitted that. You've admitted
Well, they
that.
say that.
They've been
yes.
self-regulating. You said that you
Yes.
didn't use those words, but
Right.
that's what they're doing. I'm not understanding quite the great significance and distinction between them being able to make spirits and sell things at any hour, and now they just want to buy their alcohol inventory from Empire and sell like a full bar does. What's the big distinction that you have?
Because because they lose what makes them special by doing that, and are just now a bar. They say they're going to be operating the same, but it's clearly not going to be the same once, otherwise they'd be doing it now. They're going to be, especially with their answer to the late night.
If I like to drink gin martinis,
You
and I
can
walk
go-
in there today or tomorrow, whether they get this or not, I'm not going to see a difference. Right?
If they can distill the gin in New
Yeah,
York,
I'm-
yeah, they are
I'm-
distilling gin in New
All right,
York, I
you see-
believe, so yes.
I think you understand where I'm.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's a completely different way they'll be handling it.
Yeah.
So a couple of things. We did invite the community down to come visit and see our operation. We held 3 forums recently just to make sure that we had open doors for the community. We heard nothing. It was just peeps. And we did receive copies of
I
letters.
want to interrupt you.
Yes, please.
Point blank for me to know. Will you go to 52 events that will end at 12 midnight? Yes or no?
Excuse me one second.
Yeah.
Regular 2 hours, Thursday, Friday, 12, regular amounts, 12, which would be on the other Tuesdays.
Commissioner Maya.
Yeah.
Should I answer? You ready?
answer my question.
Okay.
Just for me.
So just for you, that would be overly restrictive. However, if the hours of operation general public were Thursday, Friday, Saturday to 2 a.m., the company could do 12.
12 o'clock. Okay.
12, no, sorry, 12 events of the 52 as well to 2 a.m. and 40 would be restricted to midnight.
You realize what you just said to me.
Mhm.
You just regurgitate, you just basically said no in the longest sentence I've ever heard.
I get paid by the word, so.
Okay, so just so I know,
Go ahead, Dean.
you're not gonna take the 12. You need to concede something
Well-
in my brain. So I'm asking you if you would do that, and the answer is no, and we don't have to talk anymore
Yeah.
unless you're gonna
Well,
change your mind.
I can't do that, but what I
Okay.
will say is that, what you had before yourselves in these stipulations was
taking a break?
as far as we could go without, we felt, jeopardizing the financial viability of the operation going forward.
I think apparently we're
That's
taking
why we're
a
here.
break.
We don't want to be here
Maybe
either.
you should
Yeah.
Well, have sales been down? You've
Huddle
been-
up.
Been around for a long time.
Yeah,
It seems to be
okay.
doing well.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah, get
but
the sales numbers.
the headwinds are strong.
I'm trying really
For a
hard,
variety of
guys.
reasons. Yeah.
You guys need to have a huddle.
We're going
You
off
guys
the,
are here, but you don't know your sales numbers?
No, we just didn't get to answer the question yet. We
we're
will.
going off the record for a conference with council.
Am I right?
All right, we're back on the record after a conference with council.
Okay, did you have some sales figures you wanted to give us?
We have sales figures and then we have a proposal to, in an effort to try to come to a compromise.
Great,
Yep.
that's a good thing.
Go ahead, Dean.
So our total sales to distributors of our bottled product last year were approximately $1.1 million. Our total on-site revenue was about $670,000, of which $43,000 was bottle sales and the rest was food and beverage. So that's the breakdown.
That's helpful, thank you.
But it's important to note that the operation, though, is not in the black. It is in the red. Our proposal to the commission and to the community board would to consider a commitment by us to at least 50% of the product selection on the menu in the hospitality area to be New York State products. This way, hopefully addresses the issue of the ambiguous marketing and this notion, which we believe is conjecture, that it's going to turn into some nightclub or a house of ill repute or whatever else the community board is suggesting. We think this is putting our words into a good faith effort to show
What
you.
about the places where we actually need an agreement on the hours and the private events?
Well, again, we have already tested out Friday nights for the last year at 2 a.m. and there have been no issues whatsoever. There have been no complaints about the business operation. So we're not sure where the current issue is.
What about private events?
As far as the private events, we would like to keep the 52, but we'd need at least 12 of those to stay open until 2 a.m. Some corporate events, for example, and of course, if you want us to monitor people leaving, but this facility, people don't just leave all at once. It's like a wedding. People don't just leave all at once. People will slowly go home when they get tired, the grandparents, etc. It just like
to ask you to be transparent about what the changes are. You're obviously asking for a change in your method of operation. Like, as the community board pointed out, you already have certain rights. You can be open until 2 a.m. now, but you're asking for a change, and we've asked you, and maybe we haven't been clear about our question, is what is changing and what is the proposal? Like, if this were really successful in your mind, like what would they look like? Because everything we ask is, oh no, we only have half the staff. We only have one of the spaces operating, but the application says that it could be 300 people. So like, in the event that you get what you want, like what are we really talking about here?
We're talking
Because
about
that's the first time that council has mentioned weddings.
So we're talking about making this operation financially viable, which it's not right now. All we're talking about in terms of the change is the geographical origin of the alcohol that we're able to serve. But we need that to be able to bring in more customers, to be able to have private events, which are essential to make this thing economically viable. For example, you want to have an event for a Christmas event for a fancy law firm, and you bring them in and they're not too happy about the wine selection, right? It kind of, you get eliminated from
Just
those
one
kinds of
second.
things.
Could I just make a question, because I want to be clear myself? Private events, you define as being the entire place is closed?
Yes.
Okay. Are we making a mistake here?
Andrew, do you want to address? Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Andrew, what is a private event in your mind? It could be one or several of the locations,
Sure,
four different locations.
I
Go ahead.
believe the stipulations that we agreed to as what's in the writing with the
Is the
community
private
board.
event on the second floor only?
We do have private events that take place in only one of the spaces. Just to clarify, I think what's in the paperwork and the number we discussed with the community board, the private events in that particular discussion was meant to be if the business was otherwise closed. But separate from that, we do offer private events where
Okay,
it's
so
only
are you
one of
saying
the
you want
spaces.
You want the 52 private events you're contemplating, just so I know, mean the whole place?
I
The
think
whole
it was,
place, yes
I
or
think
no,
it was
sir?
2 or more spaces shut down would be a
All
private
right,
event.
all right. So let's just, how about we try 1 a.m. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No, sorry, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Thank you. 12 private events only. And that would be 1 a.m.
until 1 a.m., but we would still have the other 40 private events till midnight, correct?
No.
Oh, because the community board had already
You know,
stipulated
the
to
risk you
that.
take to come here is that we could be more conservative than the
I
community
understand.
board.
I understand. But I think
That's why I
that
told
that's
you
putting
it may be
kind
better
of
to negotiate with
handcuffs.
her outside, and she's actually been through this a lot.
We've.
I'll tell you this.
Go ahead.
It's gonna help me if you went to 12 o'clock, because we got a problem here. There is a problem presented here in this Disneyland of bars and restaurants. There's a problem articulated by Ms. Raftery. I'm trying to solve it to make you both unhappy or both happy enough. I would love to see 52 at 12. And then my position will carry from there, but you're not willing to do that.
No.
So how am I supposed to, excuse my language, how am I supposed to shove it to Ms. Raftery if you guys can't even help there?
Could we consider 52 at 12 unless it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, then it'd be at 1?
No.
All of these matter for the bottom line though, and I'm sorry to exhaust the commission, but can we have that on the table?
All right,
And
I think this is not gonna,
No.
all right,
I'll just do what I was gonna do.
we can, I think, Donna, we have to go to vote. I think we've done
Okay.
enough.
Commissioner De Leon.
excuse me, before you vote, I apologize. If that is 52 at 12 or whatever the general operating hours are, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 1 o'clock, we will commit to at least half of the products being New York State products. And
That's not super relevant, and there's no way to enforce that. I mean, like, whether you offer it, if you're having a wedding, I'm not gonna force the bride to like drink New York State products, because that's now 50%, like that.
we're talking about the
It's-
general
no, it's
menu.
not
I'm sorry.
enforceable, and it's not real, like, and I wouldn't really want to do that, because that's not the intent of the legislation. The
Sure, I'm
intent
talking
of
about the
legislation is
wine
open up,
list and the menu
and
for
if
the
we
general
were
public.
restricted back would sort of violate the intent of the legislature, and I'm not at liberty to do that. You can take a break. We have tried to negotiate with you. There are a lot of people in the room.
Yeah.
You have not given one thing, and I believe that at this point, we are at denying. So you need to really think about what is worth it to you. We can second call it if you need a couple minutes.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. We'll take a timeout.
Thank you. Calling back up number 20, Theta 121 Corp.
Oh, Mr. Palillo, I hope you had a better
I'm going to step aside.
break than
I'm going to step
I'm
aside.
having. Okay,
I'm going to step aside.
What happened to your clients?
thank you.
Withdrawn.
Did you, are we gonna be, all gonna be happy?
No, yes, we're all, the
We're all gonna be
stipulation
happy?
is fine.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
All right,
Okay?
you go.
All
I'm
right,
proud of
so-
you.
She wanted to leave and I wouldn't let her. I go, they'll never believe me.
Thank you.
So what is this thing? You said it was
Okay, let's go.
I'm sorry.
What has been withdrawn?
Oh, it's been drawn.
So we're here to extend our hours of operation.
Yep. Our opposition is withdrawn.
Okay.
I thought the
Opposition is
application had been
withdrawn. Oh, okay.
withdrawn.
So we're doing, right,
I was so confused.
so we're doing 4 a.m. 7 days a week?
No,
No,
3 a.m.
3 a.m. That's what we have.
with 4 a.m. for international events.
Right.
Wait, this is number 16?
No, this is 20.
20.
Oh,
We have 2 a.m.
oh, I
Sunday to
know, I
Wednesday,
have it.
and 3 a.m. Thursday to Saturday.
Right.
Correct.
Yep.
And 4 a.m. for international events.
All right, so that's not enforceable, sir?
I'm telling you what the stip is.
What is major sporting events?
I think we said international, but we're talking soccer.
Yeah, but it's not like the games are at 4 a.m., so
they are.
what are we really talking about
What's that?
here?
Australian rugby, which I missed the game last night.
The footy. It's the Australian footy. It's like
that was
a mix.
excellent.
They air at 4 a.m. here?
Yeah, the time difference is 16 hours.
16.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's very rare.
It's
It's very rare.
I would do 3 a.m. Given her the withdrawing the opposition, I can't do 3 and then 4, imaginary condition, because anything is arguably international sporting events every night. So I would agree to 2 a.m. Sunday to Wednesday, 3 a.m. Thursday to Saturday.
But we agreed and stipulated to 4 a.m. for the international sporting events. I can go a step further. I can notify the community board in advance of the events, if that helps.
Because an internet, that could be anything.
That's true.
But it's
We
not-
look it up right now, there'll be an international.
Well, limited to certain number of times a year.
Skiing or who knows what.
Could be
Skiing?
anything that's happening in Australia. I'm sure there are some sporting events in the Southern Hemisphere
Do you wanna-
every single day.
Do you want to limit it to a certain number of
Or
times a year?
whatever.
We could be willing to limit it to a certain number of times of the year.
It's a sports bar, like this is a sports related bar and restaurant.
I get it, then you should have said 4 a.m. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then, you can try again.
Well, we did say that, but the community board said no.
Okay, then I'm just gonna agree to, if the commissioners will agree, 2 a.m. Sunday to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 3 a.m.
That's not the stipulation.
What was your stipulation? So I
Our
understand.
stipulation allowed us to stay open till 4 a.m. for certain international sport.
What was the?
That's not-
2 a.m. Monday, Wednesday, 3 a.m. Thursday.
That's not the step that we got from the community.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Mr. Palillo, 2 a.m. what days?
Sunday, Wednesday?
It's 2 a.m. Sunday to Wednesday, 3
3
a.m.
a.m.
Thursday to Saturday.
But so far, that's
Close
okay.
windows at 10
Now we
That's
have
fine.
issues with sports.
Which we agreed to with the community board.
I mean, it was important in certain times when like the World Cup was in the Middle East, those kind of in Qatar, like that was important to be open during those
Yeah, I don't understand how
hours.
those games go.
LARPing, I think.
Yeah, so just,
Boy.
yeah, for,
Can't you just bring like NFL fans?
Yeah,
there?
but the Middle East is actually ahead of us, so serving until 4 a.m. wouldn't actually make sense. So I'm gonna agree to 3 a.m. Thursday to Saturday. What do you guys want to do?
What's so important about to your business? Why do you need, why, because we can't make a time because we don't know where to put it. That's the
Right.
problem.
So
Yeah.
We can't I'm probably not the best guy to ask about all the rules up here about what they can, it sounds to me that they can't make a calendar
not
for this.
enfo-
They
and
can't
really
do this. They can't
enforceable
enforce
for
this.
us.
So how do we get around that? What could you propose so I could say yes?
Right, so we're happy to notify the community board when those events happen, and we're
No, I
also
don't know if
happy
that-
to limit the number of times they happen per
How many
year.
games are there a year that you're gonna be dealing with this?
Not that many.
Like what?
it wouldn't even be, hello, I'm Abby. It really wouldn't be that often. They're just, like, obviously, if you're an NFL fan, for
Weekend days?
it would just be on like Saturdays or
Would it be a
Fridays.
Saturday?
Yeah, it would not be during the week.
So why don't we just make every Saturday 4:00? Miss Community Board, is every Saturday at 4 okay?
Every Saturday?
No? Okay.
No, because Sunday is definitely.
I started there.
Yeah, just to finish on that. I mean, like, obviously, if you're watching like a big football game or something, you know the ones that are the big crowd draw. Like if it's Jets Giants or like Eagles are playing the Jets. You know what I mean?
It wouldn't be an
No, I
international
just-
sporting event. So I don't even think that you guys have framed out what it really means. It just means whenever you want it, you can have it, which is sort of not how we work.
Well,
Yeah,
So
we're just saying, you know,
unless it's completely definable, look, I support you. Like, I want early sports games hours. The governor, made us let everybody start serving at 8 a.m. when the Bills were
Bills were in
famously
London.
playing in London and then lost. But it's not enforceable for us, and it would just get you into trouble. So I'm just trying to help you.
What if it
If
was,
we wanna, I mean, this would really, there's sports.
No, only if you want to.
it's time to get out of here.
We would.
What if we did 4 times a year on notice to the community board and the liquor authority?
We don't want that notice, sir. You know that I don't have staff to manage that.
Then in a
We
year,
do want to legitimize ourselves as a sports bar that will show all sports, international as well, and we can't do that if
That's
we're
fine.
not
Take the
open.
4 a.m. and then apply take the 3 a.m. and apply for 4 a.m. all across in the future. And you may be
We
able to
did
get
apply
it
to
from
4
them.
a.m., and this is
And-
the
and they
compromise
wouldn't
that we
agree.
came
Right.
to with the community board.
I
And
know, but
community board and the community is
but I
okay
am
with
telling
this.
you that the compromise you came to is not enforceable by our standards. So I am going to change it in the favor of the community board because
No.
that's, I think, where they want to be. And she's already
That's
agreeing
what
to
you think
withdraw
they
her
want to be. They signed the stipulation. How could you say something like that, Chairman?
Well, even if they signed a stipulation, it's not, as the chair said, it's not
Right,
definable.
right.
No, but it's not, but if you look at a signed stipulation, you can't very well say it's not what they want.
Okay, it's
That's a
where
different
I
thing.
want to be.
That's
It's where the agency
That's
wants to
different.
be. So I have voted. You want to vote?
Commissioner De
You're
Leon?
voting?
Yes.
I have to go with the chair and the stipulations at 3 a.m. 11 a.m. to 2 a.m. Sunday through Wednesday, 11 a.m. to 3 a.m. Thursday through Saturday.
Commissioner Mayo?
Yeah, it's the enforceability part. The only thing I would ever think about, which I'll think about out loud, is I don't know what soccer season is.
World Cup is next summer.
I don't know when that is. Otherwise, I would say if it's every July, I'd say
every 4
every Saturday
years.
in July. It's every 4 years?
And the games
Yeah.
vary greatly.
Okay, so 3 a.m. I mean, you're gonna miss out. You're gonna miss the boat every 4 years.
All right, we'll take, we'll, okay.
And the World
Thank
Cup's
you.
here this year.
Yeah.
You voted?
And the World Cup is here.
It is here, yeah. The final is gonna be in MetLife Stadium.
All right.
All right.
We can vote.
All right,
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, next is 40, wait, they want back up?
No, they're not
No,
making.
okay.
Let's just keep moving along.
Next is 41609 PADEL LLC and MOGADOR Greenwich LLC.
Oh, boy. 41?
41.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Donald Bernstein from Bernstein, Rado, and Savitsky on behalf of the applicants for a new on-premises license. This is now our third, hopefully final appearance before you on this matter. There have been some changes in the application, as we noted in our last appearance before you in March. Originally, the application
I'm
included.
sorry, this is your first appearance for this application, right? Or this is the second one?
This is the third.
No, but the temp doesn't count, sir. That's a different application.
Then this is the second.
Okay,
And
second.
this is the second.
Okay.
The application as originally filed included the 9th floor indoor space, which has a restaurant that has 72 seats, and a portion of the rooftop. I'm sure you recall that a portion of the rooftop includes 3 paddle courts that were never part of the space to be licensed, but the food and beverage area on the rooftop were originally part of the license as an extension of the restaurant.
Okay.
As I indicated last time, based upon the opposition, and the opposition, just to be clear, there's no question that the opposition is focused more or less entirely on the paddle courts. That is what this has
Okay.
always been
All right, on
about.
that note, I'm gonna allow the opposition to go.
Sure.
All right.
Donna Raftery on behalf of Community Board 2, Chair of Community Board 2's SLA Committee. We've made 3 submissions, at least. You've read them. I don't have much to add to that. I would like to know what class of license this is that we're discussing. I think that's the first question that I have, and then
This is a on-premise full liquor, restaurant full liquor.
Okay, then I stand by our submission of asking why the public is being charged $40 to enter the restaurant, but the private members are not being charged any money to enter the restaurant.
Okay.
Because this is a restaurant as part of a private members club, according to the submission, but they are filing for a 340 class license, which is why I'm questioning it.
Yes, there's been precedent of OP licenses granted by this board, and we generally follow in precedents that we set, unless
Right.
they are for some reason, completely, wrong on policy. But Mr. Bernstein will tell you, he's an expert on this, that an
Yes.
OP, if they plan to be mostly close to the public and it's considered a private club, that there are people paying memberships, then they do have to allow an element of people paying a daily rate to enter the facility. And somehow someone before us have made the determination that that was sufficient to meet the legal requirements of being open to the public.
Okay, so in my understanding is in those instances, when people paid that money, they also got access to the other privileges. So the
Right.
pool or the fitness or the this or that. In this case, they are getting access to the restaurant and only the restaurant. And that's why I'm
Well, no,
questioning.
they would have to, the $40 day rate would have to allow access to the rest of the facility.
Okay, that's not how it's being described in here, so that's why I have a question about that.
I understand.
Okay.
Is that the only objection?
No, that's not the only objection.
Okay, then can you
Okay,
finish?
okay, so then the other objection is while they have apparently removed the rooftop from this, if this is a restaurant open to the public, what is the public interest in having a restaurant up on the 9th floor when you have all these people from the community that are, it's functioning as an amenity to the private members club. That's essentially what this is. It is an amenity to the members. Otherwise, they have no food and beverage at their members club. They can't have a food and beverage, according to what we have been told, for their private members club because their private members club is a for-profit private members club. So it wouldn't fall under the club license of the not until you change those rules, which I understand there may be something to clarify this. But right now, that's my understanding, is that to have a club license, you have to be a not-for-profit.
Yes, so.
And they are a for-profit, so they need this restaurant. The only purpose of this restaurant really is to serve their private members. This club is not serving the community at large that surrounds here, which you'll hear from the residents. So even though the paddle courts are being licensed, they are a disruption to the residents, and the only reason this restaurant is there is to serve the members of the private members club with the paddle courts. So
You're not saying that the restaurant is on the rooftop, right?
no, the restaurant is not on the rooftop. It's down below because they removed the rooftop to eliminate. But what its purpose is to serve the members of that club that are playing paddle on there. It's an amenity
Right,
to
well,
them.
presumably the restaurant makes more money than the paddle
Right.
ball courts. So I don't know which is amenity to which. I don't know.
I don't
know what
know
they
either,
they
but
plan. But I understand what
Not,
you're
so
saying.
what I'm saying is it's not serving the larger community of people that live there. It's
I
serving
do
the members.
understand that,
Okay.
but the 500-foot hearing did come out in favor of the applicants in terms of finding public interest, and we're not here to revisit that decision, but I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Is that it?
Generally speaking, I mean,
Anything
there's
on
no
the
reason
hours?
to, there's not really an issue with the
So
hours.
midnight, you're okay with 7 days a week?
They reduced that and then they added it back. You noticed they
Well,
added more hours back in.
Okay, so what is, what's the,
So there is an issue.
Ma'am, you have to put your name on the record.
yeah, so I just want to know what the disagreement is.
I can speak to that. I will say that before we,
Sorry, can you introduce yourself?
Liz Bigger, I'm a resident nearby.
What's nearby? Is that across the street?
Across the street.
What's your address?
It's 601 Washington, or diagonally across the street.
Okay.
I just want to point out, my main point today is the blatant and very consistent disregard for not only the entire community, but everything that you guys have actually suggested and asked them to do, they just haven't done. To the point where they said to our lawyer, who's not here today, and I want to point out the amount of time and money that we have all spent on this, which is just extremely disruptive to all of our lives. It would be nice if they actually would work with us, but they flat out said to our lawyer, oh, by the way, this was recently after the last meeting. The only thing we're going to negotiate on right now is hours of operation because we got some new permits. But these new permits were not for their entire facility. They were just additional ones for like a crane or just, kind of like the ones they have now. There is still a challenge in at the DOB because they are approved for this facility with what's the word? Conditions, meaning there's potential FAR issues. I have a whole report here which I didn't get into you on time, of course, because I ran out of spending my life on this project. But I have a whole report here on all the potential violations of everything with the DOB. But anyway, this facility, one doesn't operate without the other. The PADEL is not operating without the restaurant. The restaurant is not. They want to keep separating this as this is our liquor license. The roof isn't our thing. The whole thing is one facility. Now, they've already built it. They have 35-foot structures on the roof. They went ahead and built this without their permits all even fully. They're self-certified at this point, and that is just a fact. So I can give you these photos, but this is what exists. It has completely blocked views of other neighbors, but I think they have their own separate issues. Yep. So they just went ahead and built it. They don't have it. They don't care. They don't care what we have to say. They don't care what we have to say.
Yeah, but self-cert, it's a process that DOB offers, and that's not something that we can fight.
But they just went ahead and did that without sort of, and they won't negotiate with us on anything.
Okay.
And this is just a report from an architect that's.
Okay.
But that's what we're talking about.
Okay. Okay, so can you look where we are on the GOP?
But there's just a clear pattern of they will not negotiate with us. They won't talk to us, and they flat out said they wouldn't. So I don't know what to say. Like, we've really tried.
You approached to say that there was a change in the hours. They took out.
So first it was 7 a.m. to midnight every day. And of course there's still major issues, and our sound study, and it's very clear, like it's going to be a sound issue, but of course this is the PADEL, but, and they still have seating on the roof. So this is a private facility. They're still gonna have DJs, they're still gonna have the private parties, all the things they listed in the beginning, and they did lessen the hours at one point till 11 o'clock. Like on weekends and 10 o'clock during the weekend, but I think I noticed in this new application, which is, I think is the first application for a regular, not temp license, that they added the 7 to midnight every day back in, which I find amazing, since, I mean, it's just a total.
Let me ask you, is your objection really to the paddleball courts? And just as you're arguing that they're using the restaurant as an excuse, to have members who play paddleball to have some, isn't the reverse perhaps also true, that you're arguing, the real argument is against the paddleball courts that are on the roof, that could be a disturbance, but as you know, that's not something that we license.
I understand, yeah. Yeah, which is why this is why we kind of, yeah.
To the restaurant is really an opposition.
No, well, to answer your question, my opposition is to all of it as a whole, and the reason why we kind of keep going back to the reminder of one doesn't exist without the other is that this, I know who these people are, and I wish everyone success in their businesses. I'm a musician. I'm a late night person. I love partying. I love sports. This is not, I don't have an opposition to any of these one things by itself, but this thing, where it is, where it stands, it's extremely on trend. This is PADEL's very trendy, and so are private member clubs. This as a whole is just very screaming vanity project, and it is and I just keep pointing out the blatant disregard for talking with us, and blatant disregard that frankly for what you guys have said to them 2 meetings in a row very clearly, what you asked them to negotiate on, they simply flat out said they won't. They just
remind us what we told them to negotiate on, and they haven't.
The amount of private parties, the amount of DJs, the hours of operation. Yeah, I mean, this is 7 a.m. I mean, they said to us in the one meeting we did have that they're going to have exhibitions, they're going to have special events, they're going to have, there's, in my mind, this is, this can't be proven, it's just a kind of common sense. They're going to have, there's no way they're not going to bring alcohol to the roof.
Is your objection to the paddleball courts being open at 7 a.m.?
All of it. It's 7 a.m. to midnight, 7 to 10. How are they going to light these things? And so in that report from the architect, it talks about the candles, all this thing. It talks very technically about like what you need for sport court lighting. I mean, this is surrounded by residences. And one of the paddle courts, as you can see, and it's exactly what they said, it is open, completely open. Like this is going to be lit. They will not acknowledge the lighting. We've asked them, we brought it up here, lighting, noise, events. There's seating, there's tons. The amount of seating has not changed on the roof. They're saying they're not going to serve anything up there, but If you're trying to tell me no one's gonna bring something up there ever, I just don't believe that, but that's a whole different subject.
Wait, is there some food service on the top of
No,
this?
I don't think they're applying, I have no idea. We don't know because they keep changing their story.
On the roof?
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be some food service, but no alcohol.
I can imagine there'll never be a drink up there. Yeah, I worry that there has been such a blatant, consistent disregard for you guys and for us in this that.
Okay, so licensing representative Amy Mel will explain to you where we stand on DOB
Yeah,
issues.
I just wanted to point that out. We don't control the DOB. We
I
don't
understand.
ask for anything from them. So that is up to them to enforce any infractions.
I think, and the reason I bring that up too is because we do, so there is a challenge in at the DOB, which will get triggered as soon as anything, if something does get approved, officially, however that works, this will just be an ongoing battle, because there are plenty of neighbors, and now there's a whole nother building with people that have just gotten all their views blocked that they emailed me and they're on board with issue because they're like, are there variances for these heights? Or their whole river views that they had, like everything they had is blocked with these 35-foot structures, and they're 40 feet from their apartments, and they're going to be playing paddle and socializing and having events. So there's going to be a lot of opposition. So I just think it's going to be an ongoing nightmare because they simply do not care what the community, they won't work with us on it. So we have tried. I don't know. So yeah, we understand what your limitations are here and what your scope is, but there's kind of a big overarching.
Thank you.
Let's hear from some of the.
Yeah, thank you.
You want to be heard?
Hi, I'm Judy Dunn. I live across the street, also 601 Washington. Forgive me, I prepared so that I have to read a little bit. My position and on behalf of residents of our building and the over 300 names on the petition we've submitted previously and the 50 people that were here during the last meeting protesting it, is that we're just opposed to this venue. They've failed to engage. They don't want to talk about joining our community in any meaningful way. The community board issued a resolution opposed to their liquor license approval. They've just changed here and there every application. So it's like playing whack-a-mole. We don't have clear answers. And personally, I would be impacted. Noise, garbage, inebriated clientele, tremendous additional evening traffic in a very quiet area of the West Village. Again, they've not been transparent in their plans and have mischaracterized them over and over again. Also, they've actively been soliciting and promoting private memberships to people I know personally. So it's not whatever they're characterizing it as, it is not coming across as a public restaurant venue. And it's a private club with roof access.
Yes, I mean, it's definitely a private club that has a daily fee attached to it. But the daily fee should be gaining access to the entire facility as far as I understand it. They're allowed to make arguments that counter that, but as Ms. Rafferty said, it wouldn't make sense to have to pay to go into a restaurant and only be allowed in the restaurant.
Right.
So as a neighborhood resident, I'm just putting forward my position and on behalf of all the people who can't be here, but who signed the position that it's not beneficial to the neighborhood. They haven't demonstrated any care about the local residents or engaging with us. They have just taken a position of wanting to represent their private entitled clientele. And so based on that, we would respectfully request that you deny their application. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. And you mentioned that we had received, and I want to acknowledge that we had received a huge petition.
That's correct, over 300 names.
We had 300 names.
Over 300.
Yeah, over 300.
And over 50
Okay.
people showed up at the last meeting in early summer The fact not lost on me that they've decided to reapply in August when many of the local families and people who would otherwise be here are away with their
But that's on
families on
us.
vacation.
That's not, it's not on them.
Actually, they did, they got
When they get
delayed.
queued is on us.
Okay,
So
fair.
I would not want to put that on them.
Thank you very much.
So they had amended their prior application and then we just queue it when it's ready. We don't adjust based on availability. We have already done it.
Go ahead, sir.
So
Hi, my name's Steve Bigger. I'm also at 601 Washington Street.
Just speak up, sir.
I'm also at 601 Washington Street. I was going to reiterate a lot of stuff that's already been said. I think if it's okay, wanted to ask a question though, with the context from my perspective being consistent with kind of this pattern of obfuscation by the applicant where they don't want to let us see any of the plans, they don't want to discuss any of the plans or any of their intentions to address the community's concerns, to me kind of raises the question of they're going to try to take the tack of, well, we need the liquor license and it's not going to include the roof. And that's how they'll get around, well, you guys are mostly focused on the PADEL court and therefore they're not asking for a liquor license on the PADEL court and so you should be satisfied. My issue, again, in light of this pattern of them being completely unwilling to engage and be transparent, is how do you enforce there not being liquor on the rooftop of this facility when it's going to be directly in contact with the restaurant? It's going to be a private members club, so nobody but private members are going to have access. There's no, that's my question is how, when they make this promise, how do you enforce it?
Bring up a good point, something that I was actually going to direct to Mr. Bernstein.
Okay.
As I understand it here, according to Mr. Bernstein's application, there's a $50 fee that allows the general public to come in.
So I have to pay $50 to make sure they?
No, hold on.
Okay.
There's a $50 fee, Mr. Bernstein will correct me if I have this wrong, that allows the general public to come in. And in your papers, you say, this is a benefit to the restaurant and the spa. But the distinction is that, as Ms. Rafferty pointed out, the general public does not have access to the spa. They pay the $50, they only get to the restaurant. And as you know, and it's well known that we have an enforcement arm in the authority, and we have people that go out in an unidentified, undisclosed way and check up on licensees and make sure that they're complying with their method of operation and the rules and that kind of
They have
stuff.
a budget to pay the $50 to
But
get
what, you just beat me to my question.
Okay, sorry.
Okay? How do we do that if we don't have access to the rooftop, even though, Mr. Bernstein, you argue that there will be no alcohol sold on the rooftop? So that is my question. Maybe Mr. Bernstein is a better person to answer that.
Ask me that one more time, Commissioner.
Okay, I don't know if I can remember it all. You in your papers, you say that there's a $50 fee that allows the general public to come in, which is okay for these private membership clubs, right? And you say in your papers that it's a benefit to the restaurant and the spa facilities. But the distinction here is that the general public pays the $50, they get access to the restaurant, but not the spas.
Let me clarify.
And
I can clarify that.
also address the gentleman's concern is how do we verify, even though I know you said that no alcohol will be sold on the rooftop, that no alcohol is brought up or anything like that. How do we possibly get enforcement in a place that they don't have access to, even if they paid the $50?
So first of all, a few things that I would like to say. Let me try to answer your question.
All right.
The access to the roof is either through the front, going past the membership desk upstairs or an elevator, or there is an elevator in the back that would allow staff to bring soft drinks up to and some food up to the rooftop. These will be staffed. The restaurant and rooftop will be fully staffed. Staff is going to know and be trained that alcoholic beverages cannot be brought up. It will be monitored, and we will make sure that there is no alcoholic beverages, beer, wine, or liquor consumed, sold or used on the roof. That is our obligation. Your examiners, your investigators have an absolute right to come into the space and confirm that at any time. And if someone was to slip up and do that, that's a
But
violation.
how could they do that in an undisclosed manner if they can't get access without, even if they pay the $50?
Well, if they show their badge that they work with the authority, they're
Then
going to
they're
be
no
given
longer
access right away.
undisclosed.
Well, but then they'll get on the roof and if they see people drinking and they'll say, is that iced tea? Is that iced coffee? Or is that smells like Jack Daniels? And there you go. And you're going to have it. So, the license is very valuable to these people. I don't think they're playing around with that. And it's sufficient. I mean, it's okay to just have liquor in the restaurant. We've spent a lot of time talking about it. Raphael is from MOGADOR. They have other licenses. They've been around for a long time. They're an experienced food and beverage operator. Keep in mind, the co-licensee is MOGADOR. They have a lot of experience. They've got 2 places. They don't have violations. They know what they're doing. They're going to operate that, and they're going to make sure it's compliant. With respect to the use of the facility, first of all, the entire licensed space, which is the 72-seat restaurant, will be open to anybody who pays the cover charge, who pays the daily rate. We're not excluding anybody from the licensed space. We are not required, and let me just tell you the whole thing here. We're not required to give someone access to unlicensed space. So we are not required to tell someone, if you can come to the roof for $40, you can pay paddle for $40. We're not doing that. We're not required to. However, we will go beyond what we're required to do. And if someone pays the $50 fee and they want the spa massage services, and they're all different type of massages, there's a whole laundry list, they can get that. They still have to pay the massage fee, just like a dues paying member has to pay a massage fee. If I pay an annual dues and I'm a member of the club and I want a massage, I don't get that for free. I have to pay another fee for that massage. So if someone comes in and pays $50, they go to the restaurant, they have a nice lunch, they have a dinner, and they look at the spa menu for massage services and they want it, and they pay the required fee, they can have that. And I want to point out, I don't think we're required to do that, but we will. Now, I want to address.
No, I actually disagree with that. I think in a good faith negotiation at this board before, as far as allowing a fee to enter, I don't think there was a differentiation between licensed premises versus the other parts that are not unlicensed. I think it's whatever privileges you're providing to your members, you're offering also to the daily rate.
Well, we can't do that for the.
I just want to make that clear. If that's not your understanding, then our conversation can end here, because no one is paying $40 to go into your restaurant only. The whole point is that they get access to your whole club.
They can't have access to the paddle courts. We cannot do that. They will have access to the spa services, for the massage services. That's fine. And by the way, in terms of paying the fee,
No,
all of
then I
these.
suggest you just wait and apply later and try to be a private club once you have.
Well, we will be converting once that law is signed by the governor, and I believe it has a 180-day waiting period, so it'll be sometime next year. We will apply for a for-profit members club. But in the interim, we are fully compliant with all of.
We can have a conversation with council and have a discussion about this, but that is not the goal of.
Well, can I just speak to the point before you have your conversation with council? You're asking us to take unlicensed space that is privately operated by a business and require that anybody that pays a daily fee to now have access to this space. That is beyond the jurisdiction of the authority. The authority, it doesn't have jurisdiction over that space. It is not licensed space.
You can also
Every
run a
other.
paddleboard club with no alcohol.
My understanding was, as the chair had laid out, that's kind of what, and then also it doesn't address the issue that I raised about
Which
if
is?
we don't have access to the entire location, how can we, have
We can.
enforcement?
I mean, you have.
You can
to
always have
trust them.
enforcement because the
This whole
members of the authority
relationship
can.
is based on trust. Like, we are not going to have access. And as much as you want to say that you guys are running it, like, I mean, I know the people who are going to be your members. Certainly, they're going to carry their drinks to where they want to because they're paying a membership now, It's hard
we're
to
not gonna
control
permit that, Chair
No matter
Fan.
how much you try, there is going to be alcohol in these cups
I-
around the paddleboard court. It's undeniable.
I don't think that is
I've been
With all
on
due
this board
respect.
long enough to understand how drinkers think.
Drinkers may think that way,
So-
but staff is there to enforce and make sure that the rules and laws are
Yeah.
followed with an experienced
Again,
operator.
It has to pass the laugh test and it has to earn our comfort, right? So
We
can have a
can
discussion.
accept, but we have to have an opportunity to verify.
You always have the opportunity to verify.
If
And if it requires it, we will tell you that anyone from the authority that wants to come in to the club that is not licensed will be granted access on the spot.
But they'd have to be identified. Not
So
in a-
what
not
are
in
the
an undisclosed
hours?
matter.
What are the hours? Because last time we said like 10 PM.
I don't recall that. The hours of the restaurant operation is extremely reasonable. It closes at midnight every week. It has background recorded music. We said we will limit no more than 20 private events per year, entirely indoors, no operable windows. And
And there are DJs outside?
no, there were never DJ. You know, some things, if I can just finish before you go out, because I'd like to make a couple of other points. There have never been DJs outside. We've been hearing about that for 6 months now. There was never going to be music outside, even when the roof was part of this application. And by the way, the favorable ALJ report, and our temp was denied, even though we had a favorable report, included when we were going to license the roof, which we're now taking out, so less of an impact. I want to make one comment about my client about the comments that we have been disregarding them, that we have refused to meet with them. This is just false. After the first meet,
Mr. Brinson, I want to get into that when we come back, but I have a question that I need to know from you before we go into this break.
yes, sir.
The licensed premises has authority, what the amenity, part of the amenities are the spa services that you have to pay extra for? Just, I'm not understanding that.
If you are not a dues paying member and you want to come in, you pay the daily rate and you want to have lunch or you want to have dinner.
Yes.
We will give you access to the spa massage services, provided that you pay.
Okay, are the
fee for
spa
massage.
massage services under the business of the paddle courts? Is that the same business or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
So
Any
they
other
can
space?
get the spa now?
They
but
can get the spa massage services,
But they
yes.
cannot get, I mean, are there like steam rooms, like, is that included?
Just the massages.
So if you pay extra, you can get the massages, but you cannot go into the steam room? So how are you gonna enforce that? So like
How are
you're
you gonna
literally
enforce that?
saying like you can pay the $40 and walk into the restaurant, but you're not allowed to go into the shower? I'm just not
It's,
sure.
the spa section of the club is keyed off for members only. So if you're a member of the general public and not a member of the club, you can't get into the spa. So if you were to book a massage service, you would have the staff walk you to the treatment room where you would get said massage. We have staff stationed throughout the spa.
All right. What about,
Is the only,
when does the paddle board stop? Paddle
So
ball, when
we-
does that stop?
Do you have it written down?
Yeah.
So after our last meeting, we agreed to make some changes to the hours. Monday through Thursday, we would be open 7 a.m. With people off the court by 10 p.m. Friday, 7 a.m. with people off the court by 11. Saturday, 8 a.m. with people off the court by 11. And Sunday, 8 a.m. with people off the court by 10. So we shaved an hour on the back end off of during the weeknights. On Friday, we remained 7 to off the court by 11. Saturday, we took an hour off of the mornings. And Sunday, we took an hour off the morning and at night.
are you saying, is the only licensed place the restaurant?
That's
That's correct.
72-seat restaurant.
Right.
indoors.
So the only licensed place is the
Okay.
restaurant, but this entire facility has a spa, a sauna, a paddleball on the roof. Any other amenities? Okay, and are you saying and representing that a member could go to the restaurant, order a drink, but he would not be allowed to take that drink to the spa, to the sauna, or
That's
to the
correct.
paddleball court?
That's correct.
Under no circumstance?
That's correct.
All right.
And there are locked doors in order for them to be stopped by staff of our club to tell them that they cannot bring their drink in there.
Well, I mean, to kind of echo a little bit about what the chair said, that's just really hard to believe that paying members in a club would not object to that and not have a problem with that.
Whether they have an objection or a problem is irrelevant. They can't do it.
Well, it's relevant to your business.
Well, we
No,
have,
they're
we,
not gonna be able to do it.
we have club rules, just like every other membership
All
club,
right.
that
All
you have
right.
a strike
If someone's
policy,
coming
you get
from the
kicked
sides, I
out.
don't think
Before
we're
we go,
concerned
one
that
quick
you
question.
bring a drink.
What is the advertising as related to plan, as related to the
Yeah.
daily pass?
The daily pace? You tell us what you need. You tell
Okay,
us
so
what you
you
need.
intend to have it on the website and make it visible?
Mr. Bernstein, now, when we're out of this meeting, I'm gonna ask you the question. How is it that only one of the amenities is being offered? And how is that legal? Okay, I just need to know that legal answer, okay? In other words.
Of the
if they
spa?
They have different amenities, but they're allowed to, for $40, they can go to the spa services, okay? So that's what I'm gonna ask.
All
you.
right, let's go.
Okay?
Sorry, all right.
All right, we're going off the record for a conference with council. All right, we're back on the record after a conference with council.
Mr. Bernstein, can I ask you just very quickly, what is the membership fee?
Membership fee for an individual is $7,000 a year, and for a couple is $10,000.
Okay,
And there will be an initiation fee in addition.
okay. And what is the initiation fee?
Still working on that.
Still working on that. Okay.
You
As,
don't have anybody enrolled right now?
Do you have members yet?
what did they pay?
The initiation fee for a single is $36,000 and for a couple is $50,000.
Okay. All right, so that's the initiation, and then we have what, 7,000?
7 and 10.
7 and 10. And council asked you about advertising, and you said whatever we wanted it to be. How would you advertise this to the general public?
Well, I think in other similar applications, we've put on the website that it's in addition to being available to dues-paying members, that anyone who is not a member could pay a cover charge, a daily cover charge, and have access to the restaurant and the massage services. Put that on the website.
And that's it?
I'm not sure what else we can do if, if someone, so there's an entrance on the ground floor, and then the club is on 9 and the roof. So the ground floor is staffed? Yeah, there's a desk on the ground floor. So if someone comes in and says, I'd like to go there, can I see your membership card? I'm not a member, then they would have to be told that you're not a member, you have access to these facilities by paying the cover charge.
And this restaurant, what is being offered at the restaurant? Who is it an exceptional chef? Is it just, burgers and stuff like that? What exactly are we offering in the restaurant?
Hi, Rafael. So the restaurant is a MOGADOR. We have 2 locations for decades.
Right.
We have one in the East Village on St. Mark's Place and one
Okay.
in Williamsburg. And it's basically, we're functioning like a MOGADOR, like the 2 restaurants that exist, similar hours, similar food, a little bit more, elevated. But it's Middle Eastern food. Mogador is a town in Morocco my family's from.
Yeah, I remember he mentioned it. I
Yeah.
forgot that part. Thank you.
And one thing just regarding food or drink, alcohol or otherwise, leaving the restaurant, nothing will leave the restaurant going into any other part of the facility. No food. So it won't be a thing of where, if someone gets an alcoholic drink, a cocktail at the restaurant, and then we're just kind of monitoring for that. If we're checking to see if it's an iced tea or a Long Island iced tea, so to speak, they can't take anything. So it won't be, do you understand what I mean? It won't be a situation where we're kind of seeing if they're taking a drink out of the restaurant and going to the roof. They're not going to take anything.
Going to the what? Going to the what?
Going to the roof, to the paddle,
Okay, how about
or
the
to the
lock-
rest of the
how about
spot.
the locker room?
Nothing. Food that originates in the restaurant will not leave the restaurant. Food or beverage of any kind. I'm just saying, just to simplify enforcement. So it's not just where.
There's like 75 seats up there.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, if someone pours something into a container that they brought, like, you can't really stop that.
Right.
Look, he's like sports fan number 1, and I may be sports fan number 15 here. I think the commissioner understands when, people watch sports, what's in the cup and what's being moved around. I think, we're,
Also,
we're.
understand it's very well staffed. When you leave the restaurant, if you want to go to the roof, you have to go through a desk, and it's staffed all the time. There's someone there. It's not possible for someone to go without passing
I
staff.
understand that, but it's hard for me to see someone paying that kind of initiation fee, that much per month, and to be told to enter this facility that, has all these amenities in it, and that they cannot go to these other amenities with a drink. I guess it's possible, but,
Well, the other
it doesn't
thing-
sound like a great selling.
Well, look, most of these private members clubs that are social clubs, all they have are restaurants. That's basically what they are. If you look at Fly Fish, Zero Bond, Casa Cipriani, they are very large restaurants. They're social clubs. That's what they have. This place offers something very different. And if you are a dues-paying members, you're not joining because you want to drink. You're joining because you have
wanna
the
play
paddle
paddleball.
and you have those services. So that's the principal motivation why people are joining.
How
So
many, what's the maximum at the restaurant?
it's 72 seats.
72.
It's not large. It's small space with a midnight closing out. So, and yeah, and I don't know if you had other questions. I just want to address one other point, and you haven't asked about it, so I don't think this is a big issue, but I have to clarify the record on this, because we keep being told that we have not engaged with the community and have refused to talk to them. After we appeared before you in January on the temp permit application, we were directed to meet with them. We did. We had a Zoom call with a handful of residents. Ms. Raftery was on the call. Carter Booth was on the call. It was very clear, as one of the residents here said, he says, we are completely, I'm sorry, what did he say? They said they don't want us there. So it was not a fruitful meeting. We engaged, we spoke with them, we discussed, we answered questions. It was not fruitful because they don't want the paddle courts there. After the second meeting, when they came with council, and by the way, you were told council can't be here today. Their council quit. Their council withdrew. Fine. Fine. The council, the council withdrew. But before he withdrew, I had conversations and emails with him, and we scheduled a meeting. He asked if we would meet, and we said we absolutely will meet.
All right, Mr. Bernstein, I understand that you want to be, okay. Look,
Ma'am, please.
Look, I understand. I don't think it's in your client's interest to try to make the community look bad.
I am
These
not
are their
trying to
homes.
make
There
them
are
look bad.
300 signatures that they have collected, 300 plus signatures. This is extreme community outburst against
Paddle
this.
courts.
Yes,
Yes.
which you're trying to have as a private club, but then not really open it, and you're applying for an OP. So you're bending it so much, and we've spent so much time on this. So I don't see why it's in your interest to stand here and spend time making them look bad.
I'm not trying to make them look
If you were in
bad,
their position,
Chair
you would
Fan.
be going through the same thing.
I am not trying to make them look bad. I am just telling you that.
Yes, but they
I'm sorry?
are, they're spending their own money to try to fight this because they're really concerned about their quality of life. And I think they have a right to do that.
I fully understand that, but as I've said about the paddle courts all along, that's not an issue for this board. There, and as the ALJ said, if they have issues with the paddle, there's DOB, there are other agencies.
The ALJ, I think that it's not helpful either. So let's just get to business here. So there are concerns about moving the alcohol upstairs. Yes, so go ahead.
I just wanted, if I could, I just want to just put one thing also on the record, that all the precedents that you have for people paying a daily fee and the private memberships clubs, those were all not for profit private membership clubs. This one is a for-profit private membership club, so that precedent, it does not, right?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Okay,
I
so
just
now
wanted to
that's-
say that.
That's my question, sir. So let me ask you in two ways. We'll get to the second part. The first part is, I'm just going to give you a hypothetical because I want to know the answer.
Yes.
If the hypothetical was I pay $50 on the first floor just to eat, that's all I could do. It just gives me access to a table and a menu. Is that okay?
If you pay $50 and it gets you full access to the license space, when you say, is that okay?
Yes. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Full access to the license space is just the footprint of the restaurant?
Correct.
Okay. If that were all that is I get for my $50, I get to pay a cover charge, I get to pay a fee to sit in your surroundings and order. Is that legal? Is that okay? Tell me give me your legal argument on that.
Yes, because it goes back to the Playboy case from 1962 that was decided by the Appellate Division affirmed by the Court of Appeals, where either you were a member of the Playboy Club or you paid $25 to get in, which in today's is like $200. And that went to the Court of Appeals on the question is that open to the public? And if you read the decision in that case, and I've quoted it multiple times in my papers, the Court of Appeals, or I'm sorry, the Appellate Division is affirmed by the Court of Appeals, made clear, and they said, and I'm just looking through my papers to find the quote because it is very important in light of your question. The Court of Appeals said that charging a cover or admission fee in no way makes the premises not open to the general public. And they said that whether it's a one-time fee or a cover charge, it is open to the
That
public.
allowed full access to the entire Playboy Club.
Which is what was licensed. We're not licensed, but I'm gonna make this very easy for you. I'm gonna make this much easier because Assuming the governor signs a new law, next year we're going to file an application, change in class, I'm not sure how licensing is going to do this, for a for-profit members club. Until then, we'll stay with an OP, we'll get rid of the $50. Restaurant is fully open to the public. You can be a member, open to the public, no $50 cover charge. We'll get rid of it, because it's just not worth for the 10 months until we get the next
For my
licenses.
legal excuse
Yeah.
me, just for my legal
Yes.
understanding, thank you for that first part, one of the questions. Just so I have an understanding, then why did you just offer the spas, the masseuse services actually? Why-
Because, as opposed to the others?
Yes.
Because the space is limited,
Yes.
you know, and we've got members, we're looking to get about 200 members initially.
Yes.
They're paying a lot of money.
Yes, they are.
And we don't want them to say, we don't want to have to say to them, you can't use the paddle court because someone from the public is paying $40 and they can use the court. That's why, it's gonna, it would undermine our membership and the club will implode, so we can't do that. But
Okay, so
I'm trying to make this now easier for
no
you.
$50. Wait a minute, wait. I want to be clear, no $50.
No $50. You either can be a member or not a member. If you're not a member, you can come in.
Can I ask it?
Thank you.
But the clarifying issue is $50 gets you into the restaurant. You still have to show.
No,
Just
you
drop
just
it.
dropped
You just
it.
dropped it.
So there is
No,
no,
so, but 50 to,
no fee.
there is no way unless you're a member that you can get onto the roof.
Right.
Right. Onto
So
the court.
there's no way to
But that's a
police
separate business.
whether the alcohol is going onto the roof.
Oh,
It's like it actually makes the issue worse.
Yes.
Point
still
out,
have
I'd point out that there are two other Cafe Mogadors, and if you're paying, you have 4 people going to dinner, you're not going up there to go to Cafe Mogador. This does not serve our community. You're paying, that's a $200 extra fee with 4 people going up to dinner. There's 2 other Mogadors. If I want to go to
Wait,
Mogador,
but
I'm
they
not
just
gonna
said
pay
that they're
$200
taking the
extra.
$50 away.
There's not going to be a staff member at
Wait,
every
wait a
single.
second. There's just one thing I would like to address with this additional change that Mr. Bernstein has made, because every time he comes here, he keeps changing this application.
Yeah.
The public interest of here, it's said in here, and I would need 5 minutes to look through my papers, that part of the public interest of this was that it was the restaurant with spa services. If you remove those spa services, then I think this should go back for another 500-foot hearing so we can properly evaluate this application, because this has changed so much.
And I think if there is
Can
there is also a petition of 300+ signatures that I don't think the ALJ had access to at the time because it came after. So
Can I address that before you rule on that? This application originally was for the entire 9th floor and all of the rooftop except for the paddle courts. Based upon that, we had an ALJ report who heard from the community board, went through all of their points. You read the report, went through all of their points, found that we met the public interest test. What have we done? We're being criticized for making this easier. We've gotten rid of the roof. We haven't asked for any extended hours. We now are getting rid of the $50 fee. This is so much of an easier application than what we started with. What is the point of going
I know,
back?
but you know that you've chosen this, like you've made it more
To make it
complicated.
palatable
You're
to
the one-
you
I mean,
and to the community.
moving the ball where
In a positive, easier way. We're getting rid of stuff. We're shedding issues. Each time, you know what, the original problem was the paddle. We said, we're gonna get rid of the roof. Now it's, okay, $50. We're getting rid of the $50. What else can we do? We can't stand here naked. We're in our underwear. What else are we supposed to do?
I don't know about that, but you know,
I
you
would
could have
point out
also
that he
ended the ball
waived the
playing
$50
earlier.
with the express intent.
Sir,
We're
we're not going back and forth. Let her speak.
Ended the ball playing at a reasonable time that community will be happy with. You know, you didn't even want to tell us what the initiation fee is. Like, I see how you are operating. And as far as trusting them to keep the alcohol from going to the roof, like, I don't think we have a lot of confidence here that that's going to happen.
I don't see any
So-
basis for you not to have confidence in that. That is absolute
Well, again,
speculation,
it's a
contrary to.
sensibility and it's a trust. And I have to tell you that in the hours we've spent here, you haven't convinced us.
I don't
And I
know
think
how
I
anybody
speak
can.
for Commissioner De
No,
Leon.
I agree. I certainly agree that.
Tell us what you would like us to do to make sure no one takes it outside of that.
One
Other than-
second. Are the members ready to vote, or do you want to hear more discussion?
I think we've heard everything.
Our
that we could
restaurant is
possibly-
opening in a few weeks. We filed this
We've heard everything
over a
that
year
we
ago.
could
We were
possibly
denied a temp permit, even though by statute we were entitled to one.
You can keep saying that. You could have sued us.
I
You
have no
had-
interest in suing the authority.
But then,
I think
when you say things about the board's decisions to the public, it does come back to us. So, it's just eroding the relationship further and further when we're not here.
I'm not
And
sure
when we're
what that's
here, I
referring
don't
to.
get a sense that you're really trying to negotiate because you've gone back on your hours and
We have not gone back on hours. We never increased hours. That's made up. Our
So,
hours were always till
look,
midnight for the
the
restaurant.
quality of life rule in New York City is 10 p.m. If you're playing music, you're having really shiny lights, it would be reasonable to say that all of that goes off at 10. So would you agree to that?
It's not licensed space. I don't know how you can tell us how we have to regulate
I'm just
unlicensed
asking you if
space.
you agree to it, because this is a good faith negotiation.
It's up to my client. What will you do? What's up? Paddle? There you go. You got another concession. Paddle's over by 10.
Okay, all paddle over by 10, all lights out by 10:30. No $50 fee. Restaurant is open to the public. Restaurant is open until midnight. And when you have 100 members, you can apply if the legislation gets signed. The ball playing is until 10. The restaurants, it's inside, so I don't really have any, midnight, I think it's reasonable for a restaurant. He runs other restaurants, I'm gonna trust that. He's agreeing to 12, which I don't think it's unreasonable because it's on the 9th floor. I think 10 o'clock it's gonna be deadly for them.
With the food on the roof,
They're voting.
They're
now.
voting, ma'am.
No, the food
and they-
on the roof is served by you as well?
So how does that work?
So right now, what we have, right? We have the lights out on the paddle court by 10. Is that correct?
Yes.
No.
Paddle.
Battle closes at
Paddle
10, lights out by 10:30.
I don't see
All right.
how you can serve food and no alcohol on the rooftop. I don't understand why you would agree to that and how that would work.
To alcohol not making it to the rooftop?
Yeah.
Nothing would leave the restaurant. In our location in Brooklyn, we have a patio. No one can grab a drink of any kind, even a coffee, and go stand in the patio. Nothing will leave the restaurant. It simplifies it.
What's the
No
menu?
food. We serve
It's like a snack menu?
a snack menu, yes, and juices.
But if there's restaurants,
Ma'am.
they need lighting on the roof too.
All right.
Right.
But the
But
restaurant
they're
wouldn't
already-
operate after
Right,
10.
but
At
the
10, the roof would be
rooftop-
shut down.
Will end at 10. The
Completely.
food service
All of it.
On the rooftop will end at 10 as well. There's no alcohol upstairs.
This is a completely different I'm just saying, this is a
Yeah,
completely
no,
different
I know.
application than what we heard. And I don't just.
Ma'am, please.
I do not understand how Mr. Bernstein can continuously come up here and keep changing applications. This is not the first one he's done this to. And then have us spend inordinate amount of time going back and forth on an application, writing resolutions, going back to the community and doing all of this, and then coming up here and just continuously changing it to get something without anybody going back to the community to evaluate the actual application that is before you now that it's changed God knows how many times.
I know.
It just doesn't, this really does not seem
You
proper.
impose restrictions all the time on
I got it,
applications.
I got it.
You want to hold it
I
over
mean,
again?
it's just, I don't understand this. What you're saying,
I
Mr.
got
Raftery,
you.
I don't understand this. It sounds to me a little bit like he's made a lot of concessions and it's just got to be no.
No.
They're in a closed,
That's
the
not what
ninth
I'm
floor
saying.
is
What I'm
within closed
saying
windows.
is I would like to evaluate not me, I don't want to evaluate it. I would like the community to evaluate the application that is before us now, which is a public, I'm not saying no to it, I'm not saying yes to it. I'm not saying the hours could be 2 o'clock, they could close at 10 o'clock. That's not what I'm saying. This is not the application that we evaluated. At this point, so we're evaluating a 9th floor restaurant in a community with 20 other restaurants nearby. I just don't understand.
I think you make a good point, Ms. Rafferty, and in light of the fact that there's so many people who have signed in opposition, I think that strengthens your argument. We're trying to work this
No, I
out,
understand that.
but at some point, it does get beyond what was actually, presented to the community. And I have a concern with that.
All right.
Is that your vote?
I mean, look,
I don't know.
I am trying to base on my experience with your board and your members trying to make a determination so that they can actually start operating, because they've also been waiting at this point, 15 months to get here. And I think that they are continuing to give and lessen their hours. I mean, they just agreed to 10 o'clock end of ball play, 10 o'clock end of food service outside, no alcohol outside ever, and the restaurant open to the public entirely, which I think is your public interest point, that this is not open to the public. They just gave a big concession on that this restaurant is going to be open to the public until in the future if they apply for some other license category, more than a year from now. So I see them giving a lot, and I would like them to be able to open and operate, at some point. I understand that there are other outstanding issues with DOP, but like, we don't control those. So, I mean, if you really.
7 a.m. is fine for start, because that's really early for paddle. It's extremely loud.
Wait, okay. When is, I don't think there is a morning hour for, I mean, as far as a facility that's for sporting, I wouldn't really want them to not be open by 7, to be honest, because like people play before they go to work. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I understand.
Surrounded by residents, and it's just surrounded.
Night is considered.
But all the time, we don't negotiate opening hours here. We generally negotiate closing hours. Like, I generally don't.
Lighting at 10 p.m. is also, it gets dark.
Okay. I think it's time to vote.
It is time to
It's time
vote.
to vote now.
Ma'am, we've talked about the lighting.
I mean, we can vote to adjourn. and
We
we
have
can go
addressed
back
the
to
lighting.
meeting.
Ma'am,
Okay, Ms. Rafferty, if this is gonna go back to community boards, how long do you need?
Oh, my goodness. And we're gonna have to open without liquor.
I'll put it on the
Put it on the calendar as quick
For
as
September.
We have made every concession. There is no more fat left in this application. There's nothing else we can do. We have whittled away. Please vote on this now. I'm asking you to, this is the second time on this. I would ask you to please vote on
Look, if
this.
you would agree, then, I mean, they're saying now they want later start hours. Would you agree to later start hours? I mean, I don't want to start negotiating
be
here.
here,
There's
yeah.
300 people behind
This
you.
is the covered panel.
Okay, do you guys want to go outside and have a conversation and see if you can
We
get to
have,
an agreement?
we have a lot of people to get to here.
I would ask you to please vote on this application.
It would be nice if they actually did talk to us, because that's a lie. You didn't actually talk to us. You told our lawyer that you would not negotiate anything except hours of operation. And
Ma'am,
you didn't do that.
Ma'am, please, ma'am, you've
All
had
right,
ample
so
opportunity.
why don't we give it the half hour that everybody deserves? They've spent a lot of money, a lot of time on this. This is their homes. And once this is in, this is a permanent situation. So I do really understand where you're coming from. And I'm trying to do the best we can without compromising their interests and trying to, so why don't you guys go outside and try to figure out if you can do something on the opening hours of the ball playing? Because I'm really not in a position to opine on that. All right, let's go to the next one. Take half an hour, please.
the next one needs Donna, Ms.
Otherwise,
Rafferty,
we're gonna
I
send it
assume
back
you
to
wanna be
community
out
board.
there with
Oh,
I'm so
Mr.
sorry.
Bernstein. Okay.
so what? They don't want it. They don't want it. They don't want it. It's not their problem.
You want to be out there, right?
Okay, yeah, she should be out there.
Because he's conceded.
You gotta be out there.
It's not fair for them. They're changing the application, but in the moment, they're changing. That was the-
I don't know.
When did they
I
think?
thought today would be so much.
That's the only thing. If it's not there, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying?
Next is 33 Glass Ceiling Events LLC.
Which number there, sir? 33.
33.
$33?
33.
All right, we have everyone? Yes.
All right, so who's who here?
All right, good afternoon, members. Chair Fan, members Max Bookman, Pizetsky, and Bookman PC. To my right is my associate Phil Dorn. To my left is Jeff Brosi. He is a principal within Good Company Hospitality, the new co-licensee management company on the license. Further to my right is Kate Luzio. She is the founder and principal of the Glass Ceiling, the primary licensee. This is an application to change the method of operation of an on-premises license specifically, and the only thing we're looking to change is the indoor hours of operation. Currently, we have full board STIPs requiring the operation to end at 10:30 p.m. We are asking to change that to 1 a.m. So we're asking to go from
And
indoors.
it's just the indoors, what
Just
about
the
the
indoors.
outdoors?
Nothing, we're not looking to make any change to the full board STIPs concerning the outdoors.
And the outdoors is 10:30?
The outdoors is currently earlier, it's 9, and we're not looking to change
And have
that.
you been abiding by that?
Yes, we have, and your enforcement team confirmed it.
Okay.
I'm happy to say more. You have a big agenda today, so I could quit if I'm ahead.
Hold on 1 second.
Yes.
Just give me 1 second.
Yes, yes, yes. That's the compliance report.
Do they have?
Yep, yep.
Can I see this on the other side?
Oh, yeah.
When your enforcement agents went out, they came to the place on a Saturday night, which would be a prime time to not abide with stipulations, and everything was okay.
All right. And did you see the letters of opposition from the community members? Do you have any
There was the indictment and all that
comments on
stuff.
that?
Yeah, sure. So yes, we saw letters of opposition. I'll note that it's a lot more toned down, I would say, and muted than previous go-arounds. For example, the community board has not opposed us on this application. We don't have the same type of elected official opposition, so it's a much more toned down opposition. You know, typically when you get opposition from neighbors alleging noncompliance, you send enforcement out. When enforcement verifies the noncompliance, you hold it against the licensee. In this case, it's the opposite scenario. Enforcement went out. There is no noncompliance. If you look at our posted website hours, it's all in compliance with the stipulations. And so we believe that after nearly 5 years of operating under very, restrictive indoor closing hours, we believe it's appropriate to give us a little more room here. We've hired an excellent management company that has significant experience in operating establishments on the top floors of buildings. They know what they're doing. They have a stellar track record. They're on a license now. So we think it's appropriate to give us a little more trust.
Record, I have 5 letters of opposition, 4 letters of opposition from neighbors alleging
It's pretty generic, the op letters. They all kind of are cut and pastes of each other. I would note that in prior go-arounds at the full board, the op letters had dates, they had times, they had pictures, they had evidence. This is just sort of generic, and and again, it was not found by your enforcement team.
Yeah, but we went in the summer, so there is no business in the summer right now. So, I'm not gonna put it past you that there is loud music, patron noise beyond authorized hours. Rooftop alcohol service in violation of license conditions, open rooftop doors and windows despite enclosure requirements, unsafe rooftop access in close proximity to private resident windows, lack of effective enforcement. This is not.
Yeah, I would say to that chair.
Not toned down or non-specific.
Well, you remember, Chair, what it was before,
That's not a bar. It's like it's.
My only point there is, first of all, they came June 7th, so that's not like, it's not like, everybody's in the Hamptons already. It's like June 7th is still a lot of people in New York City. They came on a Saturday night on June 7th, so I wouldn't just discount that. Well, I actually personally wouldn't know, but June 7th is, I don't think it's like the middle of August like it is now. We don't agree with those statements. And your enforcement team didn't see it, and you've not issued violations. There's been no noise violations. We've been operating in compliance, and they're not here today either, which I find is noteworthy.
We didn't find.
When people are very motivated, they come out to, as we know that.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, where was the community board? Did you guys?
We notified the community board. They had no comment on the application. We gave you proof of our notification with our cover letter.
Okay. All right, so it's 1:30 inside.
We had asked for 1, but we'll take 1:30.
1 o'clock.
I'll get points for honesty.
All right, 1 o'clock. And what's the music situation?
No change.
All right, Donna.
All right, the members are ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon,
I vote to approve.
Commissioner Maya,
I vote to approve.
Chair.
All right, I vote to approve 1 o'clock inside service only across the board. Thank you.
Thank you, members.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next is 39 LaFlorco LLC. 39.
39 in the sun.
Good afternoon, members. Phil Dorn and Max Bookman, wherever he went. Attorneys for the applicant, Dan Flores. The applicant is next to me. Before I get going, I know that opposition is here, so I will let him take the stage.
Okay.
You, Robert Swetnick, for opposition, Rand Liquor Corp. I have a few points of opposition. Number one is my client has a corporate change that's been pending for quite a while. So it's basically going to be.
Who's your client?
Rand, R-A-N-D, Liquor.
He has a corporate change, meaning that he's selling?
Selling.
Okay.
And obviously, it's the closest liquor store. It's less than 1,000 feet. We would like him to be able to, get his feet on the ground and then be able to start making back some of his
Your client is
investment.
the one selling or the client is the buying?
My client Rand is the one selling, but it's a corporate change. So someone is buying the corporation. So
Okay,
it'll
so
be a
your
buyer.
client is selling?
Correct.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
Do you have
Basically,
any comment on the fact that it's been doing significantly coming down numbers, or do you?
well, we have of our letter, our numbers are coming down, so are other liquor stores, and some are flat. So the numbers are not there. The other point is that there are 8 stores within just 2,000 feet of this location. And I guess an important point is that this store is only going to be 138 feet. This is a rough neighborhood, and not a low-income neighborhood. And in all honesty, I think with 138 feet, it's going to be.
183, I think.
Pardon me?
183, I think. 183. No,
138.
138. I reversed the numbers.
Okay, 138, and that, obviously, we're concerned it's going to be, this is a location where there's a lot of people who are going to be buying, I'll say, very, very small quantities of liquor, hanging out on the street, drinking it, creating poor quality of life. In other words, it's not going to be a large store with a large assortment of beer, of wine and liquors for people to choose from. It's a small enough space that's what they're going to get. They're going to get the people from the neighborhood who want to buy what they call a nip, drink it directly or pour it into something and hang out and on the streets. I know.
Conclusory.
Pardon me?
That's a bit conclusory, is it not?
It's a conclusion, but when the store is this small, they cannot be having a lot of inventory, of other inventory. So I think that's a concern for, I think, the community. But the sales in the area do not support another liquor store. And you have many, many liquor stores which are very close.
What do you know about the other liquor stores, other than your own, the ones that you represent?
I just know about Rand, and I know about what was reported to you on the sales.
Okay. You don't have any personal knowledge of how they're managed, what they look like, how inviting or not inviting they
Nope,
are?
I don't hang out there and know about them. No, I don't mean in the bad stuff, but I don't.
Rhetorical, but
No.
it wasn't a real question. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, members. I have 3 points that I'd like to make as to why granting this license for LaFlorco would be in the public convenience and advantage. The first pertains to Dan and why his unique situation renders him qualified for a license at this space. The second is about the community and why this community is desperate for a store like Dan's. And then third, I'd like to just address the opposition. So the first point about Dan and his unique situation. Dan was actually licensed for a liquor store in this precise location for 8 years, from 2015 to 2023. But for a partnership dispute with his former business partner, he would still be in this space. They were there for nearly a decade and they did well. They saw great success. They were in this precise location. This location, which Mr. Swetnick made mention of, is just 138 square feet of retail. It's 243 total, 138 square feet of retail. That is like, you know, the size of this area in front of us. It is minuscule.
When did he close?
He closed in 2023, the summer of 2023. So just about 2 years ago.
They just went out of business or they sold it?
No, they sold it. There has been, I'm sorry, they didn't sell it. They went out of business and there has not been anything in that space since.
They surrendered the license?
Yes, they surrendered the license.
Why do I have a record here that may be wrong, but it says that he also owned a store from 14 to 18?
He did not own a store from 14 to 18. His wife owns a store in the neighborhood that could be what you're looking at, but he had a store from 2015 to 2023. Right. Correct.
So what is DKK Wines?
That was the store that was there from
15 to 23?
Correct.
Okay.
That was Dan's business with his former partner.
Okay.
So I just want to keep going here and explain that not only was he here for nearly a decade, but no store has come into the neighborhood since he closed 2 years ago. So this neighborhood is actually down a store. Okay, it's not that this would be a new store in the neighborhood.
Yeah, but everybody's doing down numbers.
Right,
and
Dan understands that. Dan was in this neighborhood, in this spot for 8 years. And so he understands what it takes to run a store in this neighborhood. To move on to that second point about the neighborhood, this community is absolutely desperate for a store like Dan's. As you'll see in the papers that we submitted, 3 of the 4 closest stores are bulletproof or partial bulletproof stores. The opposition mentioned that this is kind of a rough area. Those stores, as Mr. Swetnick mentioned, sell nips of liquor. They sell discount liquor. They have windows that are clogged with advertisements for big liquor brands. This is not what Dan offers. Dan offers a vibrant, a bright, a safe store that gives a customer experience, that gives something, customers a place to look forward to going to. They have tastings weekly. They have a sommelier who teaches about wine and about local spirits. They sell things from the Gray Jones distillery and the Van Brunt distillery, local New York spirits. This is a very customer forward store that the rest of the neighborhood just does not offer. 3 of the 4 closest stores are bulletproof stores. I mean, that's not good for the neighborhood. Lastly, I just want to go to the opposition. In the letters that were submitted to the members, the opposition letters frequently mentioned adding another store, adding a new store to the neighborhood. I just want to highlight the fact that they neglect to realize that this is not a new store, as I mentioned earlier. This is just the coming home for Dan, who was there for almost a decade.
Yeah, I'm not really understanding why they closed it if he thought it was so important. Like, why didn't we buy out the partner?
Dan offered to buy out the partner. Dan wanted to buy out the partner. He was dealing with a very illogical business partner, and you sometimes can't make logic with an illogical person. He tried. Dan wanted.
Was there a legal proceeding?
No, there was no legal proceeding.
There was.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Was there an LLC? It's in here, but I don't.
It's DKK LLC. DK.
LLC or
yes.
corporation?
It's an LLC.
Okay, so there's difficulties dissolving those anyway.
Okay, but you also have 100 square feet, so I don't know how you're doing tastings and all of these things that are the sun and the moon.
It's a small store that packs a big punch. It's located right next to the subway. It's convenient for people. We have people, it might not be able to fit 100 people, but it can fit a handful of people, and they can try some good wines and come out with some good products that people really enjoy.
What is Mr. Flores?
Yes.
What's he been doing?
I'm sorry.
Since he's been out of business, what's he been doing?
Dan runs a fitness studio.
I've always been a full-time personal trainer.
Okay, is that what you still do?
Yeah, I still
Yeah.
do. Have been, always done it.
And where's your studio?
And then they just.
I'm on the Upper East Side.
You're on the Upper East Side?
Upper East Side.
Okay.
I should also mention that Dan has lived in this neighborhood for 19 years. He lives right down the road. He has not moved. He didn't move when he closed the store. This is his home. This is his neighborhood.
Do you have your own studio here, or do you work for somebody?
I work out of a hotel.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
And I just want to say that, these are not theoretical, propositions that he's going to host tastings. He did, and we put those in our submission.
So I am sure he's a qualified candidate for a store, and you said that his wife owns the store, but I'm just really not sure if this area can justify another store. Like, the landscape has changed significantly since their prior store closed.
But there are so many factors to public convenience other than just the numbers being down. I mean, the fact that 3 of the 4 closest stores are bulletproof stores, I mean, this adds like something that the community does not have. I mean, that is what convenience is. Dan's store is advantageous to the other stores are not.
Are the members ready to vote?
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready, if my colleagues are.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, Commissioner De Leon.
I certainly appreciate everything you said about the applicant. The numbers here are just horrible. They're horrible. And this is a very, very small store in a location that is plummeting in terms of sales. And when you look on the map, it's literally like a very close together pinning of stores. From the applicant, there's one right down the block. You turn the corner on that, there's one on the next corner.
This board has often, sorry.
You go past the corner to the next corner, there's another one, and they're just not doing well. I just don't see that the numbers support this store, even though he had been there for so many years. I have to agree with the chair that the landscape has changed, but the numbers are just not there. They're just not.
Can I respond to that?
No,
We're voting already, so respectfully, I'm sorry, but I have to deny. I just don't see the need.
Commissioner Maya.
Okay, for me, bad numbers mean new blood. So you impressed me, so I would vote yes.
And Chair.
All right, I'm going to vote to deny. You're certainly a qualified, more than qualified candidate, but I would try to find a different location.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, members.
Thank you, members.
All right. Yeah. All right. So we've had interpreters waiting for a while. So if the Mandarin interpreter can come up, please.
Which number are we?
We're going to be number 1, IN11 Party KTV Inc. Can you just state your name?
My name is Alice Wang.
Okay.
Mandarin interpreter.
And then you go ahead and introduce yourself. Yeah.
My name is James Wang, representative. She's the owner.
Yu Chen Chen. Hi, everyone.
Okay. So we asked about fixing the doors last time.
所以上次说到是要修那个门的情况是吧 ？Yes.
And Amy, have you seen the new pictures that they submitted? Can you take a look real fast?
对，所以你们也提交了新的这个门的照
Donald,
片
can
的
I
情况。
have the
Yes.
The documents they gave us for 41? I just want to.
Was that number 1? Okay. There's the new document. Did they
Yeah, you gotta look at the,
licensing supplemental?
yeah.
Yeah, licensing supplemental. Reason.
There's only 2, right?
Yeah, 2.
don't know what's
Yeah, go
sufficient or
ahead,
not, but
sorry.
that doesn't look like you can see too
You
much.
can't see too much of it.
It's still the same, it's just
You
the
really
same,
can't
the
stand it.
windows, the same, it's just a little design around it.
These windows do not look big enough. You really can't see entirely into the room, and they look a little obscured.
Yeah,
the
Right, but look at, when you look at that,
You see this.
but that
Yeah, but
that
you can't-
obscures your
you can't
vision
see
of
the-
what's inside that
You
room.
can't see the entire room.
Oh, yes.
可以看，非常清楚。他的意思是不能看得很清楚
That's
里
the
面
old one.
对，这样看。
It's the same picture he has.
Is that the new one or the old one? That's the new one?
Yeah.
That's different than what Maureen, or no, Maureen sent the old ones
old
to compare.
ones.
That's right. Never mind. I apologize.
Yeah, once you,
没关系，
the
因为
lights
是
are
新的，
obscuring it, unless
这是
that's the
新的
light
图
from
片，
the
这是新的图片。
camera.
Yes, yeah.
Isn't this the only visible?
There's multiple ones.
Yeah, you can't see that.
Again,
Solve the problem at
You
all.
can't see anything.
All right, so what do you guys want to do?
I mean, I can't see in there.
You don't know what's going on in that room.
Right.
We don't know what's going on by the time we enter. Seems like nobody, you have to have some special, something special to get in there.
请专业的摄影师来。
Do they understand what the requirement was from last time, that they needed to make the windows and the doors accessible, like people can see into it?
上
Yes.
次你们是清楚给你们提供的建议，就是说从那个门窗这个要非常能够清楚的能够看见，是这样理解当时的这个条件，理解哈
Because
？Yes。
they've changed it, but they've actually made it smaller. Like, I don't understand why they spend money on this exercise.
No, maybe the picture not
It's not that
clear.
clear.
Yeah, so, but anyway, so I
But the
think
windows used to even actually be bigger.
It's around- it was a
好
full
像说过
Is
去的
this
那个
actually
窗
at
要更
these,
大一些。
at this location, the pictures you
拍
No.
拍的吗？不是
no, 照片问题。
，Maybe it's just the picture issue。
No, it's not. I'm telling you, so the windows used to be bigger than they are now. And we told them last time that they're obscured and need to be visible, and they've changed the doors to something smaller. Changed the windows to something smaller.
当时是说应该要改大，好像是原来的窗和门好像比现在更大一些，现在好像说看上去改的更小
I。can't even tell if it's the location. Look,
大的三层。
2 by 3.
The other ones were so dark that you couldn't.
yeah, but these
No,
ones
should be
were like
bigger.
this, which is somewhat wide. This is what it used to look like. And now it looks like that.
No, the older was bigger and better.
Bigger and it
Yeah,
wasn't
the
enough.
older was
And it
bigger.
wasn't
And it
enough.
wasn't enough.
哇，你就觉得说过去的更大嘛？怎么回事？可以再
Who's
拍一次
Simon?
Have you ever been there, sir?
Yes, I've been there. So,
So they went from this. This is what it used to be. At least those are the pictures that you send us.
No, I don't know who sent this one. No, this new one.
That's the new one.
This
What
is the
about-
new one? This is how it used to be?
That's the,
This is not you at all. So but that's in your file.
This is the new one.
This is the new one?
This is the new one. This is 2 by 3. You can see this also, the curve, this also for the glass. If we stand there, we can see. We can from the outside see into the room.
外面就可以很清楚地
Yeah.
看到。
it shouldn't be that, it shouldn't be that hard to see into the room. You shouldn't have to stand there. You know, you should be able to walk by and glance.
So that is.
And be able to see what's
that
going
is the
on.
new one. And this is supposedly in their file, but I don't know why it's in the file.
Oh, somebody sent it in.
And that one's better view.
They're side by side. But they're, this is.
I mean,
this is
get
okay
that back
though.
so you can use the
That's okay
microphone.
though. That other one's way the heck over here. You-
All right.
You can't assess what's in that room.
Should we do it with the condition then, or we have them fix it again and come back? What do you guys want to do?
I'd like to know who Simon is.
I don't want to.
Yeah, who's Simon? They talked about that. That's
Simon,
him.
how come you're so hard to find?
I don't understand.
Every time someone goes there, they refer to you and you can't be found. You gotta step back. Go to the microphone.
So we've had people try to book a room at the location, but they have not been able to book a room because they keep giving us your number, but you do not return any calls, which doesn't make the.
We have a number that they can call to book a
Yeah, but
room.
nobody knows this.
It's on Google.
I know that, but nobody answers it.
Right.
And also, when folk walk off the street, they don't get service, they're not accommodated whatsoever. They've got to call Simon.
I'm
Or-
there.
Or they're told to call a number and nobody answers.
I'm
So
there.
who's your clientele?
Mostly people in the community.
Yeah, so if you're not from the community, you're not allowed?
No, that's not the case. It's just
It's just what? Because it happened, you admit that it happened, right?
that they come in and we're fully booked.
No,
No,
they come in and they are not served and they're
Oh,
not.
absolutely not.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm telling you, Simon, people are going there and they're not welcome and they're not able to reach anybody. Are you familiar with that problem? I hope you could say yes to that.
I receive phone calls and voicemails
Okay. Did you return them?
at the best of my best of my ability. Yes.
Do you have any advertising? Because what I saw on Facebook and Instagram is just like one line.
We just started Yelp and Facebook,
Facebook and the Yelp, yes.
and we're on Google Maps.
Yeah, and I did submit to the documents before the meeting, July 3rd. Yeah, it's both.
I'm sorry, sir. Just speak to the microphone.
Okay.
I
So-
did not hear you.
Yeah, so they did post on the Facebook.
Yes.
On the Yelp, I did submit the old paperwork
Okay.
to the, before the meeting.
Okay, but there's still a problem that nobody seems to be able to go there who's not apparently from the community and get in. What's up?
Well, I'm trying to start this the messaging center, right now. So that's the best I can do. I mean, if they walk in and we're fully booked, then I can't accept.
Well, they can't have a drink at the bar either.
Oh, absolutely they can. Absolutely. I mean, I was told before that someone came in and it was before working hours, so. Yes.
I'll start with this, so I don't know how indiscreet I can be
Mhm.
in this forum. What are the last four digits of your telephone number? If I wanted to call you up about making a reservation, what are the last four numbers?
9950.
Okay, well, I have a different number here. What are the other numbers that someone might call to reach if I want to make a reservation?
It's on the Google Maps. I have to
You
look.
know the numbers?
It's an IP phone number. May I look?
But we have different numbers than what you just said. Rolls to him. So how's that work?
So where does the number that's on Google, where does the phone ring?
On my computer.
Yours,
On my computer, yes. And I can't have that on next to me the whole time because I work at night, so I sleep during the day. I can just do it when I get up. I mean, I try my best.
All right, guys.
All right, are you ready to vote?
I mean, there's an issue with the door,
The
with the
door is easy.
visibility.
They either fix the door, or they
We
don't.
can
That's-
approve it
that's
with the
almost
condition that
mathematical.
she fixes the door.
I'm not inclined to do that because I don't think it's ever going to really get done.
Okay, then do you guys want to adjourn it or you want to?
Can we take a new picture and send it to you?
Can we take
Can we
videos?
take a new picture or maybe video or send it to you?
We still have an issue with,
可以。
we still have an issue with general access, with the advertising, the fact that you don't know what number people are supposed to get in touch with you with. The windows are too small. I mean, you should not have to stand in the window and scan like this with a limited view of the room. People should be able to walk by to make sure there's nothing going on that shouldn't be going on and be able to glance in the room and see the entire room. There's no reason to have windows the way you have them.
It's also the lighting as well.
Well,
The-
the window's too small. If everyone is inclined to give you more time to get these things together, I'm fine with that. You know,
Please.
but as it stands, unless that's the way we go, I would have to deny.
How would the members want to proceed?
All right, I'm gonna give you until, I'm sorry, 9:18. I don't want your application denied, so I'm gonna give you another opportunity to fix the visibility and really fix your social media website presence so that you are open to the public.
就是现在这个
Okay.
呢，先是就是拒绝了，但是
Commissioner
再
De
给
Leon,
你
you
自己
okay with
的
that?
拍照
And Commissioner Mayo?
解决
So you're just held against a lot of bad history at this board. You know, we've had to shut down a lot of karaoke places where, you know, things happen. People are in these private rooms, you know, doing God knows what. You know, I'm not saying you're doing that. I grew up at karaoke lounges, so I certainly appreciate the method of operation. I just think that you need to fix these two things, which we told you last time. So you're gonna get one last time to try to fix this. You have to come back with a satisfactory answer.
对
Can we use videos?
Yes, video.
Video is fine, right?
Video is good. Thank you.
Okay.
But if an investigator or somebody we know calls you for a room, it doesn't matter whether they speak Chinese or not, they've got to be offered an opportunity to be served there.
We don't normally accept videos, one, because of how IT and our security. Like a lot of times we get videos and we can't access the videos because of the state security system. So that is going to be an issue when you try to send
I've seen videos.
Probably from our enforcement, which has their own.
In the public's videos, can they send a link? Can they load it somewhere and send a link to it?
We're not supposed to click on them.
We're not supposed to click on them
Yeah, I
either.
know, but if they, oh, I see. I don't know.
Either we can't access them or also if we get a link.
I don't know, send really
We're
good
not
pictures then, right?
If they have a video, I can screen to here, that the, you can see, I know, yeah, the late.
Yeah, that's true.
But I'll make it early.
You can do that in addition to photographs, but whatever you
Yeah,
show
just
here,
I know, I understand.
Yeah, we want it to be in the record.
So we will ask some professional took the picture. Yeah, okay, so that you see the whole situation. What's the? Yes.
I feel bad, but you have to get the doors, like, if someone walk by, they can see inside, okay? Not like peer their head, bend their neck or whatever.
好，你可以把照片发，然后视频也可以拍的时候跟现场看 ，OK。OK， 问题 ，Thank you。
Thank you. There's one more that needs a Mandarin
Oh, okay.
interpreter. Next is number 3, ELMHURST Wine and Spirits, Inc.
I'm sorry, what number, Donald?
Number 3.
Thank you.
It's a 3.
18
Yeah, thank you. Number 3, ELMHURST Wine and Spirits. I think they need you, correct? The interpreter.
Good afternoon, Neil Trivedi, on behalf of an off-premise liquor license location that we had applied for 8655 Broadway, store number 6 for ELMHURST. We were here on June 25th. The board had some additional questions. You want to hear?
All right, let her interpret, please.
Were you able to hear? Okay. She wasn't able to hear.
Okay, can you start over? She
Okay.
was not listening.
Okay, my name is Neil Trivedi for the applicant, ELMHURST Wine and Spirit Inc. With the applicant here, Mr. Singh
Okay,
and
now
his
you can
wife.
stop. Let her go.
这也是那个就是
And it's for a liquor store that we have made an application for 8655 Broadway, store number 6 in ELMHURST. And we were here on June 25th, 2025, at which point the board asked for additional information and we have given to you guys. Do you want to hear from the opposition, or I can continue on with the items that I've submitted with my package last week?
Right, so they had put her objection on the record last time, right?
Yes.
Yes, we did, but I sent a FOIA request and I also request to the Secretary's office. I haven't received any copy of their updated submission.
All right, guys, they don't have the submission.
provided by the applicant.
Right, that the applicant provided a supplemental, they did not get it. So can we print it for them and second call this, please?
A lot of that was,
Thank you.
a lot of that was information that shouldn't be released publicly, which is another issue that I can't just give that to them.
Can I just give him a copy what I have?
I mean, if you want to, I mean, you might want to talk to your client, because like I said, most of the stuff you submitted is having to do with the lease and having to do with finances, which is stuff we don't typically release anyway.
Did we get his FOIL requests?
I'll have to ask.
Do you want to discuss with your client whether he wants them to scan it or you don't want to give it to them? I mean, we can adjourn again. We can give them a redacted version of it.
I can give him a copy of it. I mean, I don't have an extra copy. I can just give him what I have to
Are
look
you
at
okay
it.
with just seeing what they submitted and then making a determination? It's the best we can do here. If we redact it, you're going to see almost nothing. So
Yeah, I'm happy to review it, but I reserve right to.
yeah, you're going to review it and then, yeah, if you have a problem, you can come back. But why don't you lend it to them, sit down and we'll second call, come back, and then you can give us a determination whether you're ready to argue today.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
But she said, yeah, but
Are we ready with 41?
another one that's ready, Ray Jones.
Okay, we can call that one first.
All right, second call for number 17, 18, 19, Great Jones Distillers LLC.
Hello, members again. Commissioner Maya, thank you for putting us in timeout. We are back to let you know that we think we've made progress in discussing the matter with the community board and Ms. Raftery. So I'm going to let Dean Matus, the secretary, explain.
Sure. Yeah, we have talked further with Ms. Raftery, and we will accept the stipulations from the community board that they were willing to accept previously.
Okay, well, say them.
What are the stipulations?
So the hours of operation would be 12 a.m. midnight to the general public. There would be 52 private events during the course of the year, and 12 of which would be allowed to go until 2 a.m.
Mr. Raftery, is that right?
That's what's in our stipulations that we originally.
So we're all good? I don't have any other questions, so I'll wait for the.
We only ask that we get an opportunity to come back in 6 to 12 months once we've shown that we're good operators with the OP, to ask for another consideration.
Does this application include dancing?
It does not, except that in private events, there might be like a wedding. Is that, Val? I think we indicated that. Yeah.
There was a limited
Yeah.
exclusion for that, yeah.
Okay. Weddings.
Okay, just weddings, dancing at weddings.
Private events, which would
Okay,
include
but,
weddings.
well, then, well, how does private ticketed events count? Because that's,
Yeah, there's no intention for dancing for that.
okay, because the ticketed events are all sort of educational.
Correct.
And the stipulations actually define the private events as not including the ticketed events.
Right, okay. All right, are you good?
Yeah, basically they agreed to the 25 stipulations that we have in here, so.
Okay.
I have not read all of them, but that's what we asked for at that time. The
All right.
community stood with that, so that's great.
All right, great, thank you. All right, Donald, go ahead, all right.
Good work.
Commissioner De Leon,
I vote to approve with the stipulations that have agreed to between the parties.
Commissioner Maya,
And I vote to approve with the stipulations agreed by the party, and I'm also noting that counsel for the applicant has indicated that they may be making a future application at some point, a reasonable point in the
All right,
future.
so I'm going to vote to approve adopting all the community board's 25 stipulations. I'm going to add two things, which is dancing allowed only at private events and no third-party promoters.
Are you okay, Commissioner?
And no lines outside, three things. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, Commissioner De Leon?
Yes, I am.
And Commissioner Maya?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
good.
sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you, members.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. 41?
Yeah, 41, 609 PADEL LLC, and MOGADOR Greenwich LLC.
41.
41.
All right.
You have to come back.
We ready, guys?
Yeah.
So we've spoken. Our situation is with the paddle courts. We originally filed for 7 a.m. to midnight. We've now changed that and now agreed to close at 10 p.m., lights out at 10:30. We've moved up the Saturday, Sunday to 8 a.m. And that's what we can do. You know, our members are paying a lot of money. The morning after work hours are important. We need to have those hours at least. So we've already made some concessions on them, but that's what we need.
Okay, and then no $50, right?
No $50,
Okay.
closing at 10 p.m., everybody off by 10:30. And just so you're assured also, there's no music on the roof. We never had a plan to have music on the roof. And just to remind you, we also had Alan Firestein do a sound report.
Yeah, I got that.
And I just want to remind you that we had done that.
All right, that's fine, but I do have the temporary license, the temporary permit application here, and it did say on there that there was a request for DJ bar outside. At some point it was raised. I don't want
In
to
our application, our
erode
temp
the
permit
record, and
application?
I just want to make it a point here that we also have letters of protest from 300 neighbors and also Senator Kavanaugh and Assemblymember Glick. So where are you guys at?
Ready to vote. Well, Ms. Rafferty, is that? No.
I mean, it's them.
All right.
The community board made their recommendation.
But I'm not sure that you have an agreement.
Right, it doesn't seem like.
No, there's no agreement.
We don't have an agreement. Well, I can tell you what we suggested, if you care.
Yeah, what did you suggest?
So what we suggested was, since it's slightly nuanced, because they have two courts on the roof that are enclosed, which deals with the light and sound issues. They have one court that's open. And what we proposed was we would accept their operating hours with the modification that the open court, the one that will have the lights and the noise exposed to the surrounding environment, would only be operating from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
And
That
was not agreed to.
There was no movement at all on their side in any direction on that.
We want to send it
Okay,
back.
so now
I
the
mean, I
board
would
decides.
send it
It's not
back.
an agreement, so the board decides.
Yeah,
Yeah. So what do you want to do? We can send it back to the community board and let them negotiate again, or we can just vote.
I really don't think you guys are too far away from each other, and I really would like you to come to some kind of agreement. You guys worked at it, there's no agreement yet. The consideration is to send it back for you guys to again negotiate with the board. I can see Mr. Bernstein does
I
not
don't
want
think-
that. He wants a decision now.
I just don't think it,
Yeah.
Chair, I'm sorry, Commissioner,
I
I've
respect that.
never
I get it.
said that I won't negotiate. And just so you know, I wrote months ago to the community board and said, if you want us to come back, we'll come back. They didn't call us back. We offered to come back, but now it's too late. Now it's too late in the day. We're opening at the end of this month. So I don't want you to think I'm insensitive
No, I don't
to
get
their
that impression at
concerns
all.
or the process of the
Yeah,
community
so
board.
We're
But if
not.
they lay down 10 to 6 for the outdoor court only, indoor court can be whatever, it can be, 7 till 10. You want that or you want a denial?
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at.
Those are the options.
What
right
are
now.
you offering me?
Yeah, but the indoors.
You're restricting us on space that's not even licensed. How do you do that? If I was gonna open a golf course, a country club, and I was just gonna license the indoor restaurant, you're gonna tell me I can't have people tee off until 10 o'clock in the morning? How can?
I think we're dealing with a different scenario there, right? We're talking about neighbors in a residential area, 300 that have signed in opposition, and paddleball courts that start at 7 in the morning. And I understand the business reason for that, right? Because people want to play before they go to work. I get that. But I also get the fact that there are people who live in that neighborhood, and it's a quality of life issue for them. And then I also have the concern about the amount of money that people are paying to be members of this club, being restricted to only having alcohol in a restaurant. I really see that as a hard sell to someone who's paying that much money, and you're going to tell them, no, you can't bring that drink up to the spa or to the paddle.
And if you deny the license, they could keep the paddle open till midnight. I mean, none of it makes sense. And Mr. Firestein was here.
Yeah, well, we can do what we can do here. So those are your 3 options.
What are the options?
Either you go back to the community board and let them decide.
That's gonna not get us anywhere.
Second option is you get denied. The third option is you take that open court 10 to 6, and then maybe if you're not really disturbing, they will agree to.
Are you talking about the one outdoor court?
Yes, just the one outdoor, and the other will be, the indoors ones can be 7 to 10. That's it. It's your choice to put this across residents. I mean, this should have, this is sort of on you. You're making this investment.
They need more time.
All right, go
Can you
ahead.
give us a few minutes?
Hold it over
All right, go ahead. No.
Wait. We still need. Oh, you mean to discuss? Oh, yes.
All right, I'm sorry.
It's like saying that I'm going to a golf course, but I can't golf until.
Was a younger man when we
I
started?
said I ain't doing it.
I'm aging.
But for people that live in the city, like, we know what this is, right? Like,
Moving on to the Spanish interpreters. Thank you. Next is number 11, wait.
But that's not building.
Let me take a look. Well, she already came on. Kind of called them out of order. Sorry. Next is number 11, EXTASIS Bar and Grill Corp.
Always been that.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. Thank you for your patience today.
Number 11.
Thank you.
Aurelia Tavares, representative for EXTASIS Bar and Grill, 9117 37th Avenue, Jackson Heights, New York, Queens. My background, I'm here with Luis Gonzalez Cabrera, the vice president. I understand that the members of the authority wanted to see the owner because there was an incident outside of the establishment. Notably, somebody cooking with a barbecue grill. That was not the owner.
I think the first thing is that it's up for reconsideration.
Yes.
I'm sorry, 1 second. Can you put your name on the record as the interpreter? Just like go up there and just say your name for the record.
Excuse me.
I apologize.
My name is Aurelia Garcia, a Spanish interpreter.
Thank you.
I'm Aurelia Taveras.
Yes.
So just two Aurelias.
And your name, sir?
Luis Correa.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so what is the application for reconsideration?
He missed when the members of the authority asked him to come in. They didn't get it. It went into their spam, it went into my spam, and then something's happening into
I
our.
don't know how you guys hear every meeting and you're telling me that our things are going into your spam.
I want to actually send your IT department an email. They're stacking one on top of the other, and people are missing deficiencies, or they're going into spam, or they're sending it.
Checking your spam if you know this is where you practice and this is where you work.
No, but it's something with your email. I have to talk to your IT department. It's happening.
I'm saying that you can check your spam.
Yeah.
If it's in your spam, it's in your box somewhere.
No, I understand, but they didn't get it either.
Your spam, that's on your filter.
I'm sorry, it's your fan. They didn't get it either, so it's not just me. And other representatives are having the same issues, so it's not just me. So we have to talk to your IT department. It has to be addressed.
Yeah, but it's you guys addressing your spam. I don't know that it's anything that we do.
I think maybe putting priority, you can put a priority stamp on it, anything from the liquor authority going out from the members. There has to be something, because it's not just, it's happening too many times.
I know, but your client hasn't shown up twice for a reconsideration and it got
No,
denied.
it was only a reconsideration once, this one.
All right, go ahead.
And the incident was, there was somebody outside with a barbecue grill that the barbecue grill fell over and they had a fight and then they thought it was them. It's not them.
We're gonna have to vote on the request for reconsideration.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I will grant reconsideration.
Commissioner Maya
Right.
and Chair.
All right, I'm gonna vote to reconsider.
Thank you, members.
All right, now you can. I don't know if you have any further questions, or you want to hear anything else, or?
So you're saying that the barbecuing wasn't him, it was somebody else?
They don't even own a barbecue, but what happened was somebody outside, it's a group that was outside of the establishment. They called the police, but they didn't feel confident to tell them to get out of the front of the business. They're drinking beer because there's a barber shop next door. And it's kind of like an element. They have their security at night, but they didn't have security at that time. That was earlier in the day. He said that, where they want to keep order and in the outside of the premises, they can't, this could create a fight or a dangerous situation for an owner.
Wait, so let me get this straight. On April 2nd, 2025, there was a large fight. That's what we disapproved.
Yeah.
On June 9th, 2024, while under a temporary license, he failed to call the police. Is that?
The fight was as a result of a barbecuing outside of the establishment that wasn't theirs. And then it was reported, and then it was, because it was in front of the establishment, they said it was theirs. They don't even own it. They don't do that. They don't even barbecue.
And then we have it said that he's been unresponsive and that there's been, what is the public interest here? What is?
This establishment they've been working, he was working there under a temporary permit with no incident. This is a Mexican fusion. They're there all the time. Their family has invested their money there. The public interest and advantage, Latin food in a Latin neighborhood in Jackson Heights, particularly on a side street. I think that this is a worthy applicant, a worthy application. It just happened that there was an incident outside of their establishment, and I don't think that warrants.
Yeah, I don't think that's the only issue here. So what's the trade name?
Ecstasy.
Okay, but we visited and it's called something else.
Because they're.
Skyly? What's that?
That's their DBA.
Okay, is that reported?
I believe we sent in a DBA to the members of the authority about 3 months ago. It should be in your records.
Do you have that?
El DBA de Sky, we did.
That would be filed.
Okay.
That would be filed with the estate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll look it up.
Okay, so I understand that the community board agreed to 2 a.m. Tuesday to Wednesday.
Yes.
3 a.m. on Thursdays, and then 4 a.m. on Friday, Saturday.
Yes.
And he's closed Sunday, Monday?
Yes.
Is he still agreeing to those hours right now?
Sí, estamos cerrando por eso. Por ahora está cerrado.
Yes, but for now it's closed.
Because we don't have a liquor license.
No, I understand, but when you open, are you happy with these hours? I'm gonna do Sunday to Wednesday, 2 a.m., 3 a.m. on Thursday, and 4 a.m. Friday, Saturday.
Ella te cambió la hora. Can you repeat them again, Chair? Because she was.
I'm going to give you maybe 2 a.m. Sunday to Wednesday, 3 a.m. Thursday, and Friday, Saturday, 4 a.m.
It's okay, thank you.
Okay, and then there will be licensed security guard at all times.
Thank you. I
Alcohol service will end 1 hour before closing every night.
Mm-hmm. Seguridad toda la noche.
Oh, yeah. Sí, todo el tiempo.
Yeah?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, food will be served at all times, full menu.
I just don't have it in my phone.
Sí, todo el tiempo.
I know, it's not in me.
And that there will be DJ recorded karaoke and live music.
Yes.
Sí.
Is there dancing?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, would you agree to no ticket events and no third-party promoters?
Yeah, it's too small. Yes.
Yes.
How about no private events?
No.
Private events is defined as the whole place is closed for one party.
Eso no hemos hecho, pero no.
We don't do that.
Yeah, I'm just asking you. I'm saying that you cannot have that. Is that okay?
Even birthday parties, like if there's a birthday party, chair?
He's saying he doesn't need it.
Tú no
You
necesitas.
didn't ask for it,
Pero
so I'm
como que
asking.
es un evento privado más o menos.
Un beso privado cerrado para el público y pagan y los tickets con una tita y cosas así. Tú no tienes
The
eso.
entire place closed.
No, he says he doesn't.
Okay, no private events.
No evento
So
privado.
no third-party promoters, you know what that means? That's like when you sell the club to someone else and then someone else can sell tickets using your location.
No promotores. Can you say those hours again, Chair Fan?
Yeah, so it's Sunday to Wednesday, 2 a.m., Thursday, 3 a.m., Friday, Saturday, 4 a.m. Alcohol service will end 1 hour before closing. Food, full menu at all times, DJ recorded, karaoke, live music. No private parties, no ticketed events, no third-party promoters, security guard at all times.
Okay, we got it.
And we'll double check if the
I'm
trade,
not finding it.
we don't have the trade name, so you're gonna have to
I'm gonna email that to you.
send
It'll
that.
be a condition.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know, where were you?
Commissioner De Leon.
You're fine?
I'm fine with those.
And Commissioner Mayo.
Fine. All right, I'm gonna vote to approve with those conditions stated.
Thank you, members.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, we have a few more that need a Spanish interpreter. Next is number 16, Casa del MOLCAJETE, Inc.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Robert Romano. I'm here with Aurelis Alvarado, who is the manager, and Alvin Cruz Santos, who is the relatively new owner of the establishment. This is a class change request, as well as extending open hours. It's going from an RW to an OP 252. I do want to point out there was
I'm sorry, what's 52?
no, the license class, it was a 252, an on-premise 252. That's all. It was just the license class number, 252.
The code.
Right. But they do have more than 2 employees. There are 6 when I went through the application recently. The community board in Staten Island, CB1, has approved of the class change of the hours, excuse me. They are simply looking
Have
to,
you seen our compliance report, Mr. Romano?
I apologize, I'm sorry.
Have you seen our compliance report?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I know there was an incident in, he was approved on May 12th. My understanding is that there was an inspection on February 3rd. Is that what you're referring to?
No, June 29.
Oh, no, I have not seen
What
that.
was the approval in May?
May 12th
Yeah, what is that?
of the corporate change where Mr. Santos took over.
Okay, I see.
Um,
So have they been closing at 4 a.m., even though those are not their hours right now?
They had, until they were told, they got approval on February 3rd of the community board, thinking that that was all they had to do to get the hours extended. So they did serve later. That has since stopped, is my understanding. And they're not looking till 4 a.m., they're looking till 2 a.m. here.
On only Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Correct. Well, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday going in, yes.
That's not what I have. The community board SIP is Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Well, I think the closing would be Sunday morning. That was the intention.
Okay, you know that's not how this works.
I know, I did not handle this paperwork, so.
So it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I guess technically it really is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. If you think about it.
My mind is blown. You're right. All right, where you at?
Good. Who's Ramiro Alvarez?
Pardon me?
Ramiro Alvarez?
Yeah.
Yes. This,
El ex dueño.
oh, this is her, she's the manager.
Okay, and he said that's the last owner?
No, no.
That's what Mr. Alvarez is.
Oh, yes, and the ex-owner, Mr. Santos purchased.
I have here a condition that he needs to resign. Has he formally been, oh, you said you submitted a corporate change?
Yeah, it was approved on May 12th. So they must have submitted it.
All right, look, we have a gentleman here who I'm told has no experience. During our visit, 3 men were observed visibly intoxicated, groping women. Staff continued to provide them with buckets of beer. Did not close, pulled down the gate at 2 a.m., continued to serve at 2:16, and told RSLA investigator that they close at 4 a.m. and they're supposed to currently close at 12 a.m. And so there was consumption of alcohol after hours. And that's with wine and beer, and now we're going to liquor. So that's very concerning. What does he have to say about that?
That we cannot commit the same mistake, and we want to work as the law say.
You have to get, I would ask that you give them a chance to operate. It's only been,
They were given a chance to operate when they got but they just finished the corporate change, so they're already violating all the rules. When they bought this business, they haven't followed at all the stipulations that were on the license, so I don't know on what grounds you're saying that we need to trust him, because we found a lot of violations already.
this is all news to me. I
So
was,
do you want us to try to give you another 6 months to actually operate within the boundaries of the
Absolutely.
license that you actually purchased?
absolutely
Because you were
100%.
saying, oh, they thought they could do 2. That's not what the finding is.
Absolutely.
So they're, you're not looking great here either.
I understand. If you give him 6 months, I'm happy to come back with him and
All
we
right,
could,
so I'm gonna put 1-7.
okay.
1-7.
I thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Gracias, gracias.
I thank you.
Yes, all right.
Next that needs an interpreter is number 42, Restaurante El QUETZAL Inc.
42?
42.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. 42.
And that's January 8th. It's actually supposed to be January 8th, not January 7th. For that one. I'm sorry.
42, okay.
Are you serious?
That's what I have down. I can double check. For your records. I'm sorry.
Is it January 8th? Can we not just do it on January 7th?
We can discuss.
Is there a reason with January?
I'll have to go look and see.
I have January 7th, but I don't know why it would be January 8th.
I'll have to go look.
It's either 1 or 8.
7
Seven
or
or
8,
I'm sorry. I got dyslexia today. I'm
Definitely not January 1st.
No.
All right, go ahead.
Good afternoon, Madam Chairperson, members of the board. My name is Jonathan Schlosser, the law firm of Schloss & Schloss. I represent Restaurante El QUETZAL, DBA El QUETZAL Restaurant. To my left is Edith Ariana, the assistant manager. The owner, Ermelindo Mazariego, is recovering from some emergency surgery that he had late last week. And in deference to the board's preference for not adjourning things, I did not request an adjournment. But I have Ms. Oriana here who can speak to all mitigating factors. In sum, the charges here stem from 5 bad days that happened over a span of about 25 months, from September of 2022 through late October of 2024.
I have 10 incidents in 6 days.
I have the charges, I believe, were from September of 2022 through October of 24.
No, he's right. It's 6 different dates and 10 charges.
Right.
I may have said, I misspoke. I said 5 instead of 6. I apologize. But I believe one of those dates were 10/22 and 10/23.
Which is 2 different dates.
Yes, yes.
Whereas there's one day there was a sale to minor. It's significant because on that day, they made a sale to minor, 18-year-old under, and then the next day was charged for sustained pattern of noise and disorder and focal point, which means that someone got something, there was an underage operation or something like that, or there was a complaint based on that, and then the next day, there was noise and focal point found, which made it even more serious. So it's significant in that way, and I think that the commissioner is right to bring that up.
Understood, and I'm not minimizing any of that. As to the sale to minor, the individual who made the sale has since taken the ATAP course. I believe we submitted that to council's office. We believe that a proactive vetting towards people that come to this restaurant will mitigate further occurrences like the ones that resulted in the charges. Can I tell you about some of the proactive vetting?
Yeah, but let me see. I see somebody here with a license for 17 years.
Yes.
But from 2022 to 2024, we have all these incidents. They involve a lot of fights. From June 20th, 2022 to October, I think it's 13th or 23, 2024, 6 fights. You had the intox person in the bar. You had 7 responses to noise within 3 weeks. You had a patron intox and some kind of drug activity. You had a victim bleeding that was found inside, and a patron that threw a bottle at a police officer. So what I want to know is, what's changed? What is the problem that you have a 17-year establishment? I don't see a lot of adverse history here.
Correct.
And then all of a sudden, now we have all these things going on. Something's wrong.
So some of these incidents did stem from another nearby restaurant called Roomba, which is, I believe, Roomba is across the street. Roomba is across the street, but I believe that El Quetzal's parking lot is bigger, so some things have spilled out. So part of the proactive approach, which I wanted to mention, was that to have, and they've done this, since after that these incidents, but they've have security both inside and outside, which would address some of the outdoor stuff from Roomba spilling over to El Quetzal. I believe that was a good chunk of it. They also had problems with public urination. Obviously, nobody wants that. So having 2 security guards, one inside, one outside, will certainly help. Some of the additional proactive vetting is that when people come up in cabs, before they even get in, somebody from El Quetzal will greet them at the cab as they're coming out to see if they should even come in the first place. They may just send them away right then and there.
It wasn't just the fact that a minor was served, but somebody is serving alcohol to people who are intoxicated, and this is a reoccurring problem. People are being allowed to drink too much.
So, again, I'm not denying what happened on those dates.
Is that a problem with the bartender? Has that person been, what's going on?
So the person who served has taken the ATAP course. I don't think they've had any.
But it's still the same person.
Well, there was someone there who served it. Ms. Oriana was there when it happened, and she got the charge, and the person, actually, maybe you can speak to it. Person who actually maybe gave the person a drink is no longer at El Quetzal, is that correct? But she was on duty there as the most senior person from the restaurant, and she's
So
taken
is
the
it that
ATAP course.
person's gone, or that
Yeah.
what council said was not correct?
No, the person who actually served the drink, is that person working or not working at El Quetzal now?
No, no working.
Okay, thank you.
So they take these, and like you said, they've been in business for a long time. You know, we'd like to see this as a blip. We're proposing a $5,000 fine. Yeah, it was a bad stretch. There's no sugarcoating it, and we understand that.
I gotta tell you, I was way above 5,000.
Yeah, no, I mean, just the sale to minor, it's 3,500, so we're definitely not at 5,000.
Right, some of the other mitigating, proactive vetting, that the security cameras are inside, outside, they know how to work it well. Just want to make the authority aware of that.
You've got 3 disorderlies, noise, and basically 4 disorderlies, focal point, cell to minor, 18 or under, security guards. I mean,
And all the fighting. a lot of
yeah, I
fighting.
mean, all of this adding up, it's,
We welcome a
I was at
suggestion for a fine.
15, And that's in consideration of the fact that they've been around for a long time, but something's wrong.
I'll do 15.
Did he say 15?
I'm offering 15.
15,000?
I was much less, and since I was much less, I'll say the number. I'll stay there. I was at 7.
But, all right, Commissioner De Leon, you're at 15.
Yeah.
And Chair's at 15, and Commissioner May is at 7,000. So it's $15,000.
All right,
Because it's a no
15,000.
contest.
It's at 15. Okay, I mean, if it's 15, I mean, obviously we'd prefer maybe 10,
We
but
ruled-
you've ruled and we'll accept 15.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, members.
Next one that needs a Spanish interpreter is 56A, LaCal 593 Bar Corp. 56A.
Amazed and confused.
Is it just you, or do you have?
only me.
Okay. And you need a Spanish?
Sí. Sí,
56A.
Oh, no, I apologize.
Can you put your name on the record?
Yeah, hi. My name is Wilmer. I am the application, the owner.
What number are we?
56A.
Tienes que decir tu nombre y apellido.
Sir,
Señor,
I have information here that Vice
tengo información aquí
has found numerous violations
que
and that both principals were arrested and that neither principal notified the SLA. Were you one of those principals?
acciones, si tú fuiste uno de los principales que se convirtieron en acciones, uno de ellos.
No,
No?
no. Soy primera vez estoy.
It's the first time that I come.
Okay. I have information that one of the previous applicants and this applicant shared this.
Espero
Yes.
mi primo, cousin. Mi
My,
primo.
my cousin.
Your cousin?
Yeah.
Okay, and your cousin was the previous applicant?
Tu primo fue el primer aplicante.
Ya, sí, pero él hacía su negocio más separado. O sea.
Yes, but he made his business separate.
You say your cousins, and I have information that you're representative. Are you represented by anyone?
¿Tú estás representando a tu primo?
No, yo soy el dueño del negocio. Yo apliqué.
I am the owner. I am the applicant.
Did he have anybody do the application for him, like an attorney or someone else?
Alguien hizo aplicación por ti.
El
algún
abogado.
abogado.
Yeah.
Yeah, the attorney.
Okay, where is your attorney?
¿Y dónde está el abogado?
Él no vino porque dijo que no necesitaba, es necesario venir para esta reunión, entonces por eso no vino.
He don't came because he told me that he was not necessary to come for this meeting.
That's nice. Well, he says he's not your cousin, he says he's your brother.
No.
Pero tú dices que tienes tu primo o es tu hermano.
Oh, mi hermano, o sea, pero mi hermano.
My brother.
It says the previous applicant that you said was your cousin, your representative said was your brother.
Tú dijiste que lo otro que aplicó que tiene tu mismo nombre y apellido, tú dijiste que es tu primo y tu abogado dice que es tu hermano.
Oh, entonces maybe se confundió en eso, no sé.
So maybe he get confused in that, I don't know.
Okay, who's Wilmer?
Me.
You're Wilmer.
Who's Mario?
My brother.
He's your brother?
Yeah.
Is there a third?
Tú es
Is there a third man?
there what?
Is there another cousin or brother in the picture?
¿Tienes algún otro hermano o primo?
Otros primos, sí.
¿Otro tercero?
Sí, pero aparte, o sea.
Yes, but separate.
Okay, and who's that third person?
¿Y quién es la otra tercera persona?
En el negocio nadie, solo yo solo yo estoy en el negocio. Mi hermano es aparte en el otro negocio, pero no en el mismo.
In the business, this business, just me. My brother is in another business.
There's not a cousin, there's not another person.
So no es tu primo.
No.
No hay, no hay otra persona.
Ask
only
him,
me.
No,
help me, it's very confusing.
es muy confuso.
O sea, yo soy ahora que aplico para el negocio y mi hermano creo que estaban abriendo otro negocio, tienen algo así.
I am the one who applied, and my brother applying, I think, for some other business.
Okay, is there a cousin who's applying?
¿Es el primo que está aplicando?
No, soy yo ahora.
No.
No, it's me now.
Okay.
Yeah, I am the owner. Me.
I am the owner.
Okay. Still don't understand. Okay.
Todavía no entiendo.
Is he aware of what the problems were with the previous owners, with the vice finding numerous violations?
¿Tú sabes de los problemas que hubo con el aplicante anterior sobre las relaciones que hubieron?
No, yo separado, o sea, como le digo, no sabía nada, entonces yo hago por mi parte ahora.
No, I don't know nothing. I just doing by my way now.
Okay. Is this the first time that you own what?
Yes, it's my first time, yeah.
And what were you doing before this?
¿Qué es lo que hacías antes?
Trabajaba.
Working.
In doing what?
¿Haciendo qué?
Installation de antennas in the rooftops and the towers, the telecommunications.
Do you have a manager?
¿Tenías gerente?
¿En qué?
In the restaurant.
En el
In the
restaurante.
in the bar tavern.
It's a bar, right?
En el bar, si tenías gerente.
En,
Gerente o manager, si tenías en el restaurante.
no tengo restaurante, es mi primer negocio. ¿Qué restaurante?
This is my first business.
How many people are working with him in the bar tavern?
¿Cuánta gente trabaja contigo?
Va a trabajar. Porque aún no abro, pues, no abro.
They're going to work because still I don't open it.
Right. How many people does he plan to hire?
¿Cuántas personas
yeah,
planeas contratar?
You know, 6 people.
Around 6 persons.
Does he plan to hire anyone who has experience in running a bar tavern?
¿Tú planeas contratar a alguien que tenga experiencia en el bar?
Yes. Yes, the manager, somebody, yeah.
All right. Have you submitted a questionnaire for that person with your application?
¿Tú has hecho algún cuestionario en la aplicación para esa persona?
No todavía porque necesito saber si aprueban o no. No puedo contratar.
Not yet, because I need to know if you guys going to approve so I can contract people.
Right, but for us to approve, we want to have an assurance that he's going to be able to run the business. And if and since he doesn't have experience, and the location has a bit of a history, it would be to his benefit to have someone as a manager that knows how to run a bar tavern. And since that is his plan, we need to know who that person is. So that person should be named in the application so we can assess if they're qualified.
Oh, okay.
We want to see him succeed. Did your attorney tell you any of this?
No, nothing. So that's why.
That's not good. What do you guys want to do? Give him some time. Yeah, it's just for the time. I mean, he's walking into a.
Want to adjourn this, or you want to?
I'd like to adjourn it and give him time to at least amend give us a manager,
Application?
yeah.
Okay, 9:18.
9:18 for him to amend the application for the person who he proposes to manage the bar tavern with him.
So personal questionnaire.
Personal question. I'm trying to say it so that he can get it clearly.
Right. And
what else?
Security plan.
Yeah.
El plan de seguridad.
O si también es planeado contratar también.
I plan to contract too.
Oh, okay. All right, so right now how it is, Commissioner May, are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Commissioner De Leon, you're okay?
Yeah, I think
I
the
guess you
chair-
proposed it.
Yeah. The chair wanted, I think, a security plan.
So come back September 18th.
I don't think he knows this.
You gotta come back September 18th.
Yeah.
And before you come back, you need to send a security plan. A plan of how you're gonna supervise the premises. And you'll need to submit, we call it a personal questionnaire. It's part of the application. You had to fill it out, but we want one for the manager.
Just took this guy's money.
Okay.
Okay.
¿Qué fecha era que me dijo?
What is the date again?
The day?
The date.
September 18.
September 18.
Septiembre 18.
Okay.
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 Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
One more with the Spanish interpreter is number 4, BILLAR, Jesse, John, Inc. Number 4.
Guys. Hi. Miguel, ¿habla? Sí. Mi nombre. Hi, my name Miguel Cárdenas.
Okay.
And the manager, Giovanni Tragodara.
Okay. Where's the lawyer?
Hold on a second.
Lo que quería era que haga un acuerdo para el pago que tengo con ella. Hicieron un pago de 8.500 que tenemos para mandar una carta. Tenemos que pagar 8.500 por cerrar el caso. Ya, pero la licencia se expiró en mi negocio, entonces.
Where are we?
Number 4.
Ellos solamente que tengamos no full license, sino solamente cerveza y vino. Ya están con una nueva licencia.
Sir, can I give you?
Do you want to explain what he's saying to you? Is it for us or just for you to know?
¿Tú quieres que yo le diga, que explique todo lo que tú necesitas? Okay.
Go ahead.
We come because we get charged for $8,500, and but the license is already closed.
So do they want to cancel and bond instead?
¿Tú quieres cancelarlo?
Sí, I want to make it simple, sinceramente, para que pagarlo, pero que me den tiempo. Y porque nos volvimos a aplicar para una nueva licencia, pero solamente la licencia de acuerdo a lo que pide el town.
I want to request for a settlement so I can pay little by little.
Well, the license is expired here in January
La licencia se expiró
31st.
en enero.
If you accept, what's the bond?
Bond is $1,000.
Is $1,000. If you accept a cancellation of the
Si
license
tú aceptas la cancelación de la
and
licencia,
a loss of the bond, which is $1,000,
que son,
then you don't have to pay the $8,500.
entonces tú no tienes que pagar eso.
No me afecta a la nueva licencia que tengo que me pidió el town de cerveza y vino.
So it don't affect the new license that I requested?
Yes, it will.
Yeah.
Sí, va a afectar.
So maybe you want to pay the fine, yeah.
You're applying for a new license?
I applied for a license.
Where, somewhere else?
No, right there. The same, but request for the town, only for beer and wine. Only for beer and wine. The town will make all the changes they requested. Also, we went to the court, pay the fees in the town, and we agreed with the hours operation, 11 to 11. Only minor
All
restaurant.
right, if you're going to apply again, then I suggest you just pay the $8,500.
No, we applied already. We got a temporary
I know,
license.
but I'm telling you that it's best in your best interest.
Yes.
To just pay the $8,500 and
Yeah,
go to your
that's
new
where we
license,
come
because if
from.
you take a cancel and bond, it's gonna trigger a second look of
Yeah,
that
yeah,
application.
How much time do they have?
Understand that. We're trying to do is, you know, the business is not good. I open 11 to 11.
28.
You
I can-
have 28 days to pay the $8,500.
And if you don't, your license will be canceled.
No, we take care of that one. We can get along something. We work in that. Well, they come into present to see because we
So
don't
we'll
realize.
accept the $8,500.
Yes.
8,500.
Yeah, we got come paid, like set up a check, bring to here.
So you'll get a letter. So
Yeah.
you'll get a letter in your email.
Yeah.
All right. It'll give you instructions on
Okay, perfect.
on where to send it and how to pay it. All right. You'll get it'll be in your email, and you'll have 28 days from when you get that letter.
Yeah, I got one more request. And after it happened, and I'm working very clean, and billiards and minor restaurant, very professional way with the town. We working with all inspection, all permits. Also, I got my new CEO, health department approver, certificate, everything on rules. And also it's on, but it's a little hard to keep surviving 11 to 11. 11 a.m. to 11 o'clock for billiards. It's possible I can request extending hours, at least 2 o'clock, like the other billiards.
So this is for the new license application?
Yes.
So that's under review.
Yeah, only beer and wine.
Okay, yeah, that's under review, all right? So licensing is reviewing that application, and you can speak to them about it, okay? All right, that's not the time right now to discuss it, all right?
Let me finish to pay to have more business, because really, people coming late.
All right, sir, thank you, sir.
Thank
Yep,
you.
thank you.
All right, thank you.
And everyone accepted it, right?
Yep.
Yep, all right.
Yes.
All right, you're done. Thank you so much. You're both done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're all good. Thank you so much for waiting. We're going on a brief recess, I guess.
Thank you.
We'll be back shortly. All right, we're back on the record after a brief recess. Calling back number 41-609 PADEL LLC and MOGADOR Greenwich LLC.
Which one did you just dial?
41.
Okay, just 1 second, Mr. Bernstein.
So I think what we can do on the paddle, and we've discussed this, is the two that are enclosed, the hours which we discussed, which would be 7 p.m. till 10 p.m. on weekends. Wait, did I say?
No.
7 a.m. to 10 p.m. On weekends, 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. The third court, which is unenclosed, we've agreed 10 a.m. to 8 p.m.
Okay.
And
You're good?
You're good.
And I just have to say for record, I know
get
we're
it. I
done,
understand.
that we don't
This breaks
believe.
my heart too. You're working against a lot of objection. I don't think we need to keep saying, we agree to this, but we don't have to, because that's not helpful.
I
It's
just need to protect myself as an attorney.
I get it, but it's, you make an agreement. I know no one wants to have to change hours. I get it. And, you know, I certainly appreciate the outdoor and all of those things. I understand where you're coming from, but there are also people who live there.
And I
So-
also just want to be clear that the
All right.
public is allowed in the restaurant, but not in any other part.
All right, so there is no service on the roof deck of alcohol. The food service on the roof deck will end at 10 p.m. across the board. And the paddle board will
Lights out at
be,
10:30.
yes, sorry, the paddle board will be 7 to 10 on the indoor courts and 10 to 8 on the outdoor court, and the lights will be out by 9. Is that okay?
No, lights out by 10:30, I thought you said.
10:30 was what we had.
10.
No, why do they need the lights on if the play is
Wait, wait.
ending?
The condition of those earlier hours is to
No,
get the
the
lights.
court lights can be out after they leave the court.
Court
Yeah.
lights
But
out
the
of 10.
restaurant- The restaurant lights. on the
No,
roof.
The
Court
court
lights out of
lights,
10.
the outdoor court lights will turn off, what, half an hour after play ends? So
Yes,
at
yes,
8 p.m., you can turn the lights off at 8:30?
Yes.
Okay, lights out at 8:30. The restaurant will go until midnight.
No.
No, the
10 on
restaurant.
the roof. It's
10.
on
No,
restaurant,
10 on the
on
roof,
the
but
roof.
downstairs,
Yeah.
the
Yeah, so
actual
midnight.
restaurant is midnight, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, great. So we're all in agreement.
And the lights are off on the roof at 10:30.
Yes.
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 The
Yes.
$50 charge is gone.
All lights on the roof deck will be out by 10:30 for the courts that are inside. For the court that's outside, it will end at 8:30.
Yep.
Great. Great. And if you were to change this, you're gonna have to go back to the community board, especially if you're applying for a change in your method of operation to any kind of private club or anything that will happen in the future. You know, I'm going to say to you that, you know, it's kind of not appropriate to be selling private membership when it's open to the public, but I'm not gonna say anything about that because I understand you're trying to go through a transition and it's an agreement here, but good luck.
You voted to approve, right, with those conditions?
Yes, if they agree to it, then I vote to approve.
I want to commend both sides for their zealous advocacy on behalf of your constituents and your clients. Everybody wins and loses in an agreement. Mr. Bernstein, you know that, you know. Nobody gets everything, but that's why they're agreements. But if we have to decide, there's a winner and a loser. And I'm glad that there's no winner and loser in this case and that you were able to work it out. So I approve with the conditions as laid out by the chair.
Commissioner Mann?
I approve. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for
Thank you
working
very
hard
much.
on this. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, you're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Number 3 is back, ELMHURST Wine and Spirits, Inc. with the Mandarin interpreter.
All right. Again, Neil Trivedi for Elmhurst Wine and Spirit. I have Mr. and Mrs. Singh.
All right, so where are you with,
Yeah.
with the documents?
Okay. Well, I have reviewed the documents with my client. Unfortunately, she doesn't read English. She would like this to carry over for a short period of time so she can digest with her family. The daughter speaks fluent English. I made a FOIA request as early as July 3rd, and I get a response on July 29th. The last hearing was June 25. So I don't know why the applicant waited until last minute to submit supplemental documents. And many of these supplemental documents, they were available as of the date when they filed the petition, filed the application.
Look, I understand what you're saying, but it's also your responsibility to make sure your client have what they need before you come here, before you wasted both sides all day long waiting here. You could have gotten up the first thing today and said, we don't have the documents we need, and we would have heard you and sent you home like hours and hours ago. I'm gonna respect you. I'm gonna allow you the time to review it, but this is not, you know, I'm just saying that next time you can come up earlier. You could have called Donald yesterday at the office and say, we don't have the documents, we can't go forward. He would have figured out a way to get it to you. So if you don't tell us what the problem is, it's very hard for us to meet your needs. You understand?
Yeah, I appreciate that. I did not even know they submitted supplemental documents.
So they submitted it July 30th. They had until July 30th to submit the document. So that's why you didn't get it, because
I don't know, but on us, we should have looked at pending requests for FOIL requests, and we needed to then get it out to people. That's our job as well. So I don't know where it went wrong here, but
I did give them the documents, and the only maybe, contesting that he's having right now is maybe the financial documents, which are already including in this package, which he's not supposed to look at it. But nevertheless, we have nothing to really hide. And then the most important thing is that I have the landlord here.
Yeah.
Not only the affidavit, but I got the landlord here.
I'd like to hear from the landlord.
Yeah.
That was my
So,
primary question.
to adjourn this matter for a different
We could hear
day.
from the landlord if the chair says so. I'd like to hear, since he's here, I want to know what's going on with the lease.
And
That's my question.
he's been patiently waiting
What are
since
you
10
going to tell
o'clock.
me? What is,
all right, so we may or not vote on it, but I'm happy to hear more evidence because he's here today and I don't
Yes.
want him to have to come back and wait again.
Okay. On the landlord issue, can I just make a few points on that? I was trying to convey to the board that many of the documents were available when he submitted the application, but I don't know, deliberately or intentionally concealed those documents. For example, last time the board asked a question about the assignment of lease, which does not have landlord's consent. That was on the record. That was what I got from the FOIA request as well. But now this time it has a landlord's consent, which is on a separate page.
Right.
So intentionally, I think they did not disclose that to the board, did not submit to the board. I don't know why. And also they submit rent checks, which does not conform with the bank statements. The bank statements is also questionable. It's actually a line of credit at 8.5% interest rate. I don't know how they can afford this operation.
well, I'm not going to say anything.
All right, what store do you represent again?
I represent the closest store, Grand Wine and Liquor, located at 85.
Wait, Grand is not the closest store, it's the second closest store.
Yeah, it's one of the two, probably just few
And it's
feet
showing
away.
a significant drop from 3.3 to 2.6.
Right.
Okay.
There's a dramatic drop of sales in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so what does the landlord have to say?
Well, let me just, with the sales, I just want to point out that for the month of January, they did do $300,000, and if you multiply by 12, they would end up doing 3.6 million sales in the year 2025. Okay, so even though it decreased.
I do that, but because when I only have a couple of months for the year, excuse me, then I go with the previous years, because that's a little too far for me. If I have at least 6 months for the year, then that's a little different. But here, the figures are, for this gentleman's client, 2023, 2.9, 2024, 2.6. So
All right.
there's a decrease.
Yeah.
And also January is a hot season for liquor store.
Yeah, let's get to the
Holidays.
landlord, because that's
Okay.
what,
Yeah.
you know.
So here's the landlord. Last time we provided a consent, we provided the assignment of lease, but then we did not have the consent. Now, not only I have included the affidavit, I present the landlord. Go right
Wait,
ahead.
let me just let me clear the field here. My question had to do with consideration, what he's paying for. If your client then took over the lease and is responsible, he thereby actually helped the previous tenant, the previous owner, buy out the lease.
Yes.
So we understand conceptually because I had questions last time. So if the landlord is there, is he going to tell me that he has completely released the prior tenant? Yes, sir.
Can I?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Couple of things. So the previous tenant,
Yes.
right? He had a good guy guarantee for a
Yeah.
limited period of
Yes.
time, and he was he would have forfeited the security deposit.
Yes.
So looking at the case that was on June 25th,
Yes.
right? Everyone's wondering why did he pay $199,000 or whatever it was for the previous liquor license?
Right.
He didn't so he had a temporary license, correct? And his temporary license got rejected, or however it was. He wasn't able to get it renewed. So the previous tenant was on the hook for an additional 4 months because there's a good guy guarantee, and he would have forfeit his security deposit.
Which was totaling how much?
I don't know, well, probably 60,
55,000 plus
Correct.
an additional 4 months under.
plus another 4 months, almost $100,000. So for him, he wanted to get that $100,000 conceptually
Yes, sir.
back.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're not looking to him for anything, right?
Right. I'm here to help the tenants out, my own tenants out.
The
Now,
question is that person still on the hook?
no, he's not on the hook because that lease got assigned to Mr. Singh.
Right.
All right, so
Now,
how
as a
did you
part-
find this tenant?
As a part of assigning that lease, was there a down payment?
There was no down payment. There was a replacement of the security deposit.
Right. But what I have is that he has to pay that $55,000 security deposit only if he's approved.
No,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
He has to pay, first off, because as the landlord, I need to get my security deposit
Well,
replaced.
has he paid it? Do you have $55,000?
Yes, I have a security deposit for the current tenant, Mr. Singh.
That's what I wanted
Yes.
to know.
Okay.
So,
And another, I want to make very, very clear, right? We understood that this tenant, Mr. Singh, was assigned the lease. There was no affidavit, nothing was being hidden since June 25th. I want to make that very clear on something
So
that,
let me make
Yes.
myself completely comfortable.
yes. Go ahead, ask all the questions so everyone's
Not
clear.
under oath here at all, but
Right.
you're making statements that are on record.
I understand.
In this body, and your statement is that the prior tenant is 100% exonerated from his obligation.
That is correct.
That's good enough for me then.
okay, so how did you find this tenant, or it was the other tenant who found?
It was the
it?
other tenant.
The
It was,
other tenant found him?
correct,
To step in?
correct.
Okay. So do you live in New York now, or no?
No, he lives in Indiana.
You live in
He's a
Indiana?
truck driver. He has a house in Elmont that he bought a few years ago in order to relocate himself and his family from Indiana to Elmont. But in order for him to permanently relocate himself in Elmont, he needs to have a business, some kind of a survival source of income.
Right.
So he was looking for a liquor store, and he came across with the previous tenant, Mr. Saha, and they basically entered into an assignment of lease with the landlord's consent.
May I respond on that?
So, no. So who's the spouse?
Spouse is
That's
Ms.
you?
Core.
Or
Okay, but
She has a liquor store in Illinois.
So you have a liquor store in Illinois?
Yes,
Okay.
they'll sell the
And
liquor
you're,
store.
okay, and you're going to continue to operate that or no?
We are planning to come to New York.
Okay.
And once things get finalized, we are planning to move here.
Okay, got it. I understand. Okay.
Did you buy this store from the previous owner?
Yes, we bought it for, again, with the contract of 55,000. He will only get the 55,000 if the liquor license gets approved as a reimbursement to the previous tenant.
So no money has actually been exchanged just yet?
No, the only money that my client's been paying, he's been paying rent since October till now. So let the landlord say that he's been paying rent.
I didn't ask
Yeah.
about that. I'm asking that no money has been paid to the previous.
To the
owner.
previous tenant, no. It's all conditional upon this liquor license being approved. So that is a consideration. That's $55,000 that the previous
So
tenant.
what happens if the license is not approved?
Then Mike,
Hold on.
okay.
The license is not approved.
Mm-hmm.
What is the landlord's position then?
Well, go ahead.
Keep his 55,000?
Yes, that is, and basically, if he's not approved, and he also has the good guy guarantee.
And you're out the 4 months that you're
Well,
owed.
that is, the good guy guarantee is 4 months, I believe.
So my client will have to pay 4 months of.
And they
additional-
forfeit the 55,000 because they had.
All right, so if, let me
Yes.
get this straight. If it's not approved, you're going to still be made whole.
Right, because there's a legal lease right now that's still in effect because they assigned the lease.
So the previous person. that-
Is out.
Is out.
Out.
And he loses his security deposit and he owed you 4 months.
Who?
The previous leasing.
No, I can't go after the previous tenant.
You gave him a release.
Right, because they're released from the lease.
So if this is not approved, then you keep to his security deposit and he owes you for 4 months.
Correct. This current tenant, not the previous tenant, is JBL is completely out. I can't go after JBL, the previous tenant.
Release them from the extra 4 months.
They're released from terms
They
of the
had a
lease
good guy
agreement.
guarantee and it's already run.
Right. There was a lease assignment.
I got you.
Yeah.
But I think maybe the commissioner's asking, if you just step aside
Okay.
slightly, and I'll ask the attorney, if you're not approved, are your people out money?
Yes, they were out money. They're out money since October till now, plus additional 4 months that they would have to exercise. So if I get a disapproval, I send a letter to the landlord. I'm exercising my right to get out of the lease and I still have to pay 4 months.
Which is how much total?
About 11,000 times 4 months is another $44,000.
Okay.
And he's been already paying rent since October till now. He paid August's rent also. Wait. So that's in.
Actually, let me clarify. He has not paid August rent because August rent is due on the 10th. Let's be very clear on that.
Correct? Is what he's saying correct?
What he is saying is correct, except that they've been paying. Yeah, it is correct. I'm the landlord.
We're gonna hear.
We let you talk, right? So if you can let me clarify, I should know, right? Are you collecting rents? No, you're not.
No back and forth.
So what he hasn't been paying, because we did, part of it is that I'm trying to work with the tenants, right? We're trying to work with tenants. He's been paying an abated rent for 9 months for the last, whatever it was, up until May. He's been paying half rent, just so we can go through this whole process. So,
But I mean, like, where's the 55,000? If he doesn't get approved, where's the 55,000?
no, we're holding the 55. The security deposit got replaced by Mr. Singh.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what I'm asking, I think the commissioner was also, if he's not approved, you give him the 55,000 back.
No,
So
because,
it's
yeah,
non-refundable to his client.
correct. That is
Okay,
correct.
thank you. Now I think there can be no more questions, at least from me.
Right.
All right.
I do.
Any questions?
I do have questions. There's no record showing this gentleman, this applicant paid the $55,000 security deposit to the landlord.
All right,
And-
all right. So we're not here to litigate their financial situation. Like, that's not.
So there's
really
no
your purview.
consideration.
You can object, but it's really based on public
Yeah.
convenience advantage and how your client does not think that another store adds to public convenience and advantage, like whether they are fraudulent or there's sufficient disclosure, that's between us and them and the board. It's not for you to opine. That's like, this is not like a game show where like, let's all be detectives. Like, that's not the point here. I think that we've asked them to submit it, and we have seen the documents. I mean, to some extent, they have provided a lot of documentation. They brought the landlord. I think this is, the questions that we had is been addressed about the prior store owner and this particular landlord. So I think it would only be helpful if you can maybe alliterate what your client wanted to discuss last time about the public convenience and advantage and the lowering of the numbers. Because I think we have sufficient information to vote at this point.
Yeah, if I may, I mean, there are 8 liquor stores within half a mile radius. At this store, almost, there is a liquor store every block on Broadway. And this store was doomed to fail. The previous operator, JBL, operated for a very short period of time on a temporary liquor license. The owner before that is like Raji, who also operated for less than a year. So, and prior to that, the Raji had a store across the street, and that store was also operated for a very short period of time, about 3 years.
Do you know the experience of any of those operators?
I don't.
No, this man, do you know?
I don't, but I just know they open up and they close it for a very short period of time.
You don't know if they were brand new or they had 25 years experience in the liquor business? You don't know that question?
No, I don't know that. I can only, I mean, based on the record of SLA, they open for a very short period of time. Okay,
thank you, sir.
Yeah, so my client has been in business for over 60 years. That store has been there for over 60 years, and it provides sufficient service to the community. And the sales has been dramatically decreasing as the chair and this committee noted. And she used to hire 5 employees plus 2 part-time. And now, since last year, she can only afford 3 employees. So there's no need for another store. Another new store would not provide any convenience or advantage to the community. So we ask that this application to be disapproved. And also with respect to the landlord, the assignment of lease is conditioned upon posting additional security deposit of $69,000. None of them was posted.
Okay, but that's between them.
I understand that there's no consideration between the prior owner and this new applicant.
So what are you saying, it's still the prior owner who's running the show?
Well, the prior owner is on the hook. He's out of $55,000. If this license is not approved, he will forfeit his $55,000. And this new owner did not pay any consideration other than some abated rent at a 50% discount.
No, I don't see it that way, sir. That's where my disagreement is. The fact that this gentleman took the other person out of their lease is massive consideration to the seller.
But
He bought the seller out of a huge liability to the gentleman behind you.
Well, it's a good guy for only 6 months, but the 6 months, the previous owner.
My understanding is, and I asked I don't mean to point, I asked the landlord specifically, he's not under oath, but this is on record, and it's for all time in any courtroom, he is exonerated the prior tenant.
Well,
he cannot hold the prior tenant liable for anything.
Except the prior tenant's $55,000 is still held by him.
If you could talk to the others. I don't want to hear any more of this conversation.
Well,
not this topic.
There's no
we have other things to talk about all this.
There's no contract of sale, and there's no proof that this applicant.
We disagree I disagree with you on the issue of consideration.
Okay.
I have enough information and you're not giving me any new information.
Well,
That's what I should say better. It's better said that way. You're not giving me any information that I care to hear about at this moment.
Well, what about the decrease of our sales?
No, that's
And-
different. We could hear that. I understand those other arguments.
Okay, all right, I appreciate that.
Maybe the landlord could tell you a little bit about the history of the replacement of
I
this.
think we've had enough. I
Enough?
think you ready to vote?
All right, so the members are ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon?
Mr. Chair, I thought you said you're not going to vote today.
No, I think
Give
at
her
this point,
opportunity.
because
Yeah, we
that
heard the case.
you've already obviously been opining on the documents, it's very hard for you to be arguing something and then say that you're not ready to argue. So pick one. You've been making a lot of comments about the documents that were shown to you.
I made the
And
argument.
so, look, you
I
know,
made-
you are an objector. You're not actually part of this, at some point, we have to give the licensee, the courtesy of making a decision. So, the daughter who can read could have come here. It's just, this is a lot.
Can I allow the
We didn't-
landlord to
we
talk
didn't
about
even
it?
know they submitted supplemental documents.
I think we've had enough discussion on the lease, the property, the landlord, the members have the documentation. We've heard from both parties. So if the members are ready to vote, they can vote.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're ready to vote.
All right, Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, look, leaving aside the issues with the paperwork as noted by the opposition, which could be clearer, I would agree with you there. We do have the testimony of the landlord, and his testimony has been cleared. So I'm not going to focus on the lease issue, get beyond that. But I do have to focus on the numbers, and the numbers are not good. Out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stores that we got, 4 are down. The one that's making a profit is 0.6 miles away. There is a cluster. These stores are all very close together. So in terms of numbers that support this application, I don't see it. And based on that, I would have to deny the application.
Commissioner Mahan.
I'd approve the application because the applicant has, by her statements, she has experience albeit in another state, but she's experienced in this industry. Grant Wine and Liquors has a relatively large number. The rest of the stores are just don't know how to compete in this area. And I like to look at the qualitative aspects. I want to see somebody else compete, and I think she has the wherewithal to do it. I don't know if they're going to make it or not, but I think one of them, Costco, is anemic, and there's another one called Corona. I think I have the right number. Corona, it's like somebody's hobby. They must be waking up and spending 4 hours there. So I think some new blood is needed in Elmhurst, so I vote yes.
Commissioner, she's not the operator.
Sir,
We're voting,
we're
sir.
voting.
We're voting, sir.
So Chair, if you're ready.
All right. I try to keep this relatively scientific. The numbers are dropping significantly across all the closest stores. 4 out of the 6 closest stores are doing significantly declining numbers. I'm not seeing public convenience and advantage here. So I believe that you guys are good applicants, but I don't believe that this is the right location. So I'm going to vote to deny.
Okay, it's been denied. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And, yep, you're done. Thank you so much. Thanks so much. Next is our number 32 and number 2-001, the Broome Street Bar.
32.
Yeah, why did that happen? Weird.
What?
Like two,
We got 2-0, we got that one late. We got one of the ones late. It's how our system generates numbers. It's
What number?
32 and 2-001.
One is the road, and one is the sidewalk.
32 is the, yes.
Oh, why are we calling them together?
It's the same applicant.
Oh, it's the same applicant?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you gotta change the way these numbers come in. It's, I don't know.
That's how it happened. It like, I
I
can
know,
explain
but
it.
then put in a ticket.
So which one are we doing
Yeah.
first? The roadway or the side?
It'll be fixed.
Oh, we can do it together. It doesn't matter.
Good afternoon, my name is Frank Bellillo.
I'm Jonathan Kaufman, the owner of Broome Street Bar.
Okay.
My name is Liana Kaufman,
And who are you? You're the manager or you're?
also the owner of Broome Street Bar.
Okay, so the
Want us to
application,
step aside?
no, so the application is for 72 seats total, 40 sidewalk and 32 in the parking lane, is that right?
Correct.
Okay, and what's the disagreement? The disagreement is on the hours only or number of seats as well?
The disagreement was on the hours. We had no problem with the number of seats.
Okay.
They are currently operating, though, not abiding by the rules and keeping the clear path.
What does that mean?
It means they're supposed to have a sidewalk set up. They're supposed to have a 10-foot clear path there. They do not have a 10-foot clear path. They are supposed to have all their wait staff operating from within the sidewalk cafe. The wait staff is operating from outside the sidewalk cafe. They are not supposed to have any host stands, bus stations, plates, glasses, et cetera, outside. That's according to the health regulations on the outdoor dining. They have in their roadbed where they do not currently have seats, they have
A wait station.
the bus station, not a wait, yeah.
And the waiters are serving from outside the.
They're bringing food and drink from inside the restaurant. They're taking, plates and glasses, or they're cleaning
basically
from
delivering
there.
the food from outside the sidewalk.
They're delivering the food, right, exactly. They're using the public sidewalk to serve their patrons and take orders.
Right, so how many seats can be there in order for them to be in compliance? Do we have an understanding of that? Or they just-
No, I mean, that would depend on the size of the tables, the chairs, how small the wait staff is, what little area they can operate within, since DOT removed the service hour requirement.
Sidewalk has been conditionally approved, but not the roadway.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I think
The
they
roadway
both.
Both the number of seats that we presented,
Yeah,
Both.
both have been conditionally approved.
I mean, DOT is not checking. Either way, our issue, the community board's issue was the closing time. Them not complying with the regulations is just one more thing of using the public
Right, well,
sidewalk.
I'm trying to see if I can fix both issues.
Right.
That would be great.
Because,
I need to clarify, I'm sorry. Sidewalk has been approved,
But not the roadway yet.
but sidewalk's been conditionally approved, roadway's been issued.
Roadway has been issued.
Correct.
I have it.
And the numbers that you see, number of tables and chairs, are what DOT has approved.
48?
72, I believe. Total.
no, they do.
They now, but they didn't before.
They don't care about what the tables and chairs?
Yeah,
they
I
don't
mean,
care.
my understanding, which I have not heard from DOT, is that if they put tables and chairs on the diagram, they might look at them, but they're not required to do that for DOT. They're required to put a footprint. You require.
Okay, so how far apart are we? There is the required, community board is saying 10 PM across the board, no external music. Those are the conditions.
And I just one
Cool.
more.
No, no one's stopping you.
I just want to put on the record, just so that you understand, we've been asking all applicants that did not have a sidewalk cafe under the old program or did not come to us, in the past year or so to negotiate stipulations about the outdoor dining. We've been asking the 10 o'clock closing of everyone so that we can kind of expedite this and get all the seating rolled out, see how it impacts our neighborhoods. And they can always come back next year, and once we can better evaluate the situation. So this is not a request that we have not made of everybody else, and most people have been agreed to it, and their seating outside is more extensive than the seating inside.
What's the seating inside?
Do you know the seating inside?
About 12 seats at the bar and probably 66 in the two rooms, the front and the back room together.
So you have 78 people inside and 76 people outside.
And that's not what we were told at our meeting.
72.
Sorry, 72.
Do you want to speak? My client wants to address the board.
Sure.
Thank you for your time. I know it's been a long day. Good afternoon, Chair Fan and Commissioner Deloney, and Commissioner Meyer. My presentation today will take about 7 minutes. I'm just really going to take 7 minutes of your time. My name is Liana Kaufman. I've been the proprietor of the Broome Street Bar located in Soho with Dr. Jonathan Kaufman for the last 11 years. The Broome Street Bar is 53 years old, a place to this day that is affordable to all, in particular actors and artists and people from the hospitality industry after a long day. We still send out Broome Street postcards free of charge all around the world, written by our patrons. As a patron, it was sold to us by the founder's daughter, Julie, after his passing following a decision about possibly closing the bar. Jonathan and I are both scientists, but my last job was actually with the New York City Department of Corrections in Investigations Division, investigating issues of corruption. We are not entrepreneurs, we are not restaurateurs. We are a couple running a local establishment, a place we love. I am now a US citizen and I've lived in the United States for 40 years. I'm born in Australia. I could have helped you with lots of those hour differences that you talked about before. I want to say that I'm totally disheartened to be here today, and I want to explain why I believe I am here today. In a meeting in April with the CB2, specifically about 12 a.m. closures, we, along with many other bars, presented our arguments, but the committee indicated that they would not support any 12 a.m. closure requests for any of the bars at that meeting. At that meeting, Broome Street had 23 patrons that personally came and raised their hand in support of our application, and approximately 6 of them also spoke at the meeting. Following the April committee meeting, we understood that the decision was now in the hands of the State Liquor Authority, the chair and the commissioners here present today. We were so happy when the SLA sent us a notification on Saturday, May the 11th, that our roadside cafe had been approved to serve alcohol till 12 a.m. We bought new outdoor furniture and started serving our customers from our roadside. Now, as the board knows, on Tuesday, June the 10th, after 31 days, and we complied with all regulations, we did everything that we're required to do. We never got any stipulations, nothing during that period. Following objections, on June the 10th, I'm just trying to outline this in case you're not aware of all of this. After 31 days, the SLA rescinded our roadside cafe liquor license following objections from the CB2. On the same day, we closed the area. The income to have been made has been lost, and we move forward. So after 58 days, we are now here to ask the SLA to reinstate our roadside cafe license and the serving of alcohol till 12 a.m. outside. It is my understanding that the Broome Street Bar is the only restaurant that has been put through this process of full SLA board meeting to request a 12 a.m. outdoor dining. Other bars at the same April committee meeting have been issued liquor licenses till 12 a.m. by the SLA following no objections from CB2. To the best of my knowledge, we are the only ones going through this for outside dining till 12 a.m. in the CB2 area. We know the stakes were going to get exponentially higher as we worked with the CB2. I'm sorry.
All right, so
Here today we have support of Broome Street's application and 9 letters of support from people which you also have copies of. They live near the bar, they live across the road from the bar and above the establishment. In addition, we have, okay, so that's it. I can go on about the costs and challenges of running the business these days and how outdoor dining has helped us to meet those costs, about our place in the community and what we provide, about customers walking away when we cannot serve them outside. But the SLA knows all of this. They know all of these issues. The issues are, have we been the creator of excessive noise? The answer is no. Have we been have we been delinquent in the running of our outdoor area? The answer is no. And if the only issue is because we have items in an area that we had to close down, we will remove those items. That is not a big requirement. We can do that. I can go there today and do exactly what the CB2 representative, Donna, is asking us to do. What I
you
do
could have
want,
done that before you come here, right?
I had no idea that that was an issue. If they had made it clear, if I knew I was not compliant because I had used an area that we had, that I thought we could put things, I wouldn't do it. I don't do things that I don't believe, that I believe are wrong.
Outside, you
So-
have
Yeah.
service, you have bars and then wait staff walking on the sidewalk. That's like just, you know.
If you tell me today I need to tell my service,
But those are the rules before pandemic. You've been there since the 70s. It's hard for me to believe that you didn't know that those were the rules.
I'm sorry, perhaps I forgot, perhaps, but I will make those people walk through.
We've been in the community since the 70s, but we didn't know any of the rules, right? So.
We had no sidewalk cafe
Yeah.
until the
This is-
pandemic.
This is all, we want to be compliant with, if it means that our servers have to walk between those tables instead of, around.
Well, going forward, we
Yeah.
can certainly make changes, but we have a lot of documentation. And if you set up a wait stand in the roadside, right? And then you have the sidewalk cafe, it's inevitable that the waiter who's working at the road stand is gonna serve the sidewalk cafe, but he's not necessarily gonna go through the ropes and in. And that blocks the traffic, the pedestrian traffic.
Right.
And then you also had we have photos of people gathered, like waiting for tables or something like that. So a concern is always that the pedestrian can walk freely, that we still have public space for pedestrians to walk.
Yep, we have.
Going forward, I'm sure you can make those adjustments.
Very much so. I think that a possible solution to that would be, we have a center door, which we currently have closed. We would use that center door and put a station inside the premises.
Can I ask
Yes,
a
of course.
follow-up question? Commissioner, could you just address, the standard is good cause to deny. Okay, could you just address the legal standard here for us on their application? Just give us the facts so we could.
Good cause to deny?
No. The standard is they're good, the legal standard on this application is they're good cause to deny.
Correct.
Okay? Tell us why there's not good cause to deny. That's what I'd love to hear.
It's very clear, if I may. As you are aware, Broome Street Bar is an iconic New York City landmark, operating at that location for 53 years. For 53 years, without a single SLA violation. In addition to that, I venture to say that it's been operating, with the exception of me, longer than everybody here. The key here is that these premises supersede the 500-foot rule. These premises supersede the creation of community boards. Community boards were created in 1975, we opened in 1972. In answer to Commissioner Meyer's question, City of New York developed a program whereby outdoor dining became a thing in New York City. They developed a fee schedule. The fee schedule basically is derived based on the number of hours that a licensee can operate, that a restaurant can operate. You cannot possibly pay the fees that New York City is asking without having the opportunity to take advantage of the entire hours.
What are the fees?
Off the top of my head, do you remember? Do you-
It's based on area, sorry.
Number of tables.
It's based on area, and it's based on the fact that the roadway has to shut down from December 1st to March 31st.
What's your fees?
It's about, I can't tell you exactly, for both the roadway and the sidewalk, probably $14,000.
Can I just want to finish. I just,
No, that's not accurate for the city.
No.
14,000 per year?
no, I'm not.
No,
paying
no,
you.
for a 3-year period.
That's 3 years.
No, no.
14,000 for 3 years?
No.
Yes.
It's about $10,000, and there's also a deposit required for
It's
each.
$10,000 for a year?
With the deposit, it would be.
Yes.
Can I
The
get back?
deposit that presumably you get back, so it's 10,000 a
Eventually.
year? What is it?
Honestly, I wasn't prepared to come here to discuss the fees, but they're less than they were under the old program. They
Okay,
are
so the
They
fees are
can't, they
less
can't
than-
be if you count roadside. They can't be
And
if
the
you count
fees
roadside.
outside are certainly less than the rent inside, right? Or do we own the building?
Absolutely.
No, we
No,
don't
we
own
do
the
not.
building.
What's the rent inside?
$25,000 a month plus 8,300 in taxes a month plus 12,000 a year
Okay,
for
I get it,
insurance.
Okay, but the outside area where you're putting just as many chairs is costing less than the inside, right? That's.
Right, which we can only use 7 or 8 months a year.
Sidewalk is here.
Nobody's
But we
gonna
can't,
be
nobody's
outside
gonna need
in
outside.
December.
Can I get back to what I was saying, please, Madam Chair?
Yes.
It's
but
important that I
saying
get,
to
I'm
us
trying
that
to
the
get
community
to,
board is not relevant, it's not really an argument.
I
just
didn't
want-
say the community board isn't relevant. What I was going to say was that the program designed by the city of New York does not give the community board the opportunity to deny it. What's going,
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
But there's not just, but, we're here to support this industry responsibly. That is clear. And I think Chair Fan has done a great job of making changes, and we support those changes as commissioners to support this industry as much as possible responsibly. But the financial and the business concerns are not all the only concerns that we have.
Agreed.
We still have promoting temperance. We still have to respect that, these are neighbors that you have, and they have concerns about noise and access to the sidewalk and things like that.
100% agreed.
Okay, so we're all.
Notwithstanding, the city program does not give the community board the right to stop an application.
Well, it
What's
doesn't-
going on?
It
Let me,
doesn't
please.
give it before us.
Let me
It give
finish. Let me
advisory
finish.
before us.
What's going on is the community board is using this agency to do an end round around the city of New York and to say the state stops you from serving alcohol at 12 o'clock.
This is not, this is
Yes,
an
it is.
operation application. We're
Exactly
not
what it is.
evaluating, we don't have jurisdiction over the outdoor dining, but we have jurisdiction over the alteration, which is doubling the number of seats you have and, using up spaces outside where people walk around and stuff.
Doubling the number.
They have said that they would agree to 10 PM, no external music until further down the road. They may agree to more when everything's settled down. And your clients have chosen not to accept those conditions, right? The other people are not in front of us presumably is because they have accepted 10 PM or they're in the
No.
queue to come here
No,
as
they
well.
did not.
No, they did not.
They did
No,
not,
they
Chair
didn't.
Fair.
Like to just say which ones exactly.
Right, no.
Because they've received our
course.
No.
resolutions.
Because everyone that they have said they didn't agree, it's coming here. So you may
Yes.
be the first, you're certainly not gonna be the last.
Chair Fan, the numbers that you see in front of you, the number of tables and chairs, it would have been approved by the city program. This is what the city has approved.
I understand that.
So are you really gonna, as a state liquor authority, gonna set aside the actions of New York City that says this is lawful and should be allowed?
Well, it works both ways, because
Why?
you were here when you heard us say that we don't
concern ourselves with what the Department of Buildings does anymore. If the New York City Department of Buildings is delayed in
Right.
doing their things, we go forward anyway.
Right. What does
So
that
you
do
don't-
with Department of
well,
Transportation?
what I'm saying is you don't have a problem with that, right? You wouldn't have a problem in that instance
We don't
with
even know
the
what that is.
SLA
I think-
ignoring.
I think at the end of the day, I'm asking, is the state liquor authority going to set aside what the city of New York says is perfectly legal for us to do?
Yeah, possibly. Possibly, absolutely.
I remember
Commissioner
being told, if the city of New York agrees, we will not set it aside. I was told that in November of last year.
I wouldn't.
Commissioner.
I wouldn't agree with that.
Commissioner and Chair, can I just give you a perfect, an example? At that meeting, there was another bar down the road called Toad Hall, also a well-established bar. They also refused the 10 o'clock closure. They now have been approved by you, following no objections from CB2,
I don't know.
and they now are closing at 12 a.m. And all we're asking is for the same thing to happen here. I have a letter here from the owner of Toad Hall, which I couldn't submit in time, explaining that situation. Would you read that letter, Commissioner?
I don't know, I think you're jeopardizing their midnight approval if that's what you're showing us. I don't.
I'd have to search that. Could I please speak?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are all human and can make an error. I'm sure Toad Hall was not one of them. We have been very consistent with this of asking for 10 o'clock. I don't know how many, we've been sending you the resolutions. Most people have been complying, so, and this is one that's up here. But we have not been for somebody new saying that this is okay.
Likely that is a mistake and not, and you're not an outlier. I just, you know. All right, Donald.
Including other bars that have been around. I mean, Fidelli's around the corner, just the same thing, is 10 o'clock.
All right, okay. So Amy is gonna go look at everything and you should have a conversation.
What are we doing? Could I make a comment? We have been serving outdoors till midnight for years, ever since 2020 to 2023. And we never had any problem with that.
You're looking for midnight, sir?
Sorry?
You're looking for midnight?
Yes.
And I will make sure that everything is
So
closed
is
by.
that what we're haggling about ultimately?
That's what I think was haggling about it, but those 2 hours.
I got it. I can imagine.
Can I just ask, for example, we have people that came here to support this application and they've stayed here all this time, and I want to give them an opportunity, in particular, one of our workers, one of our servers.
What's he gonna say?
Well, she's going to explain the importance of those 2 hours. Come up, Amina. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, it'll take 2 minutes, I
Please
promise.
be brief.
Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you that I'm originally from Azerbaijan, and I moved here like 4 years ago, and for these 3 years of that, I've worked in Broome Street Bar. And this place is really important to me, and just those 2 hours till midnight like makes a lot of difference for our wages, how we pay our bills, and just being able to work those hours means that I can get more shifts, more people, that I can pay all my bills, and I'm just becoming U.S. citizen this year, hopefully. So this is an important time for me to be able to work more and have those 2 hours so we can continue working in this place.
Sure. Just really quick. Yeah, my name's Alex Britton. I'm a regular customer of the bar. I've been going there for about 7 years. I lived on Grand and Green Street for a number of years. This place is really important to me, and it's honestly one of those places that is like akin to an all-time New York City bar, like a White Horse Tavern, Old Town Bar. It's a very important establishment to give. Sorry. But nevertheless, it's a very important place to me and obviously a lot of the people up here. So I just wanted to come up here and voice my support of the owners and the establishment itself. So thanks so much.
Thank you.
Hayden, do you want to say just one word?
Yeah. How's it going? I'll keep it short. I'm Hayden. I'm a regular customer at the bar as well. What? Hayden. Oh, Hayden Wickham. Sorry, haven't done this before. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of do the same as him. Just show up to give him support. I love the bar. It's really quiet. It's kind of one of the only like locally owned bars that are in Soho still. I understand the importance of the outside seating, especially someone like me. During the summer, the nights are really the only time that are good to sit outside, and it'd be really nice to be able to go back to that bar until 12 a.m. and sit outside. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Setting aside all the differences, let's just all agree on one thing. You don't go 53 years as a licensee without a violation and not be given the benefit of the doubt. We deserve the benefit of the doubt.
No, except that there are photos showing that the rules are being violated right now, right?
Okay.
So I don't know about the benefit of the doubt.
Chair,
I'm
okay,
just
no,
saying.
I hear you, but the outdoor area, the streetway was approved and they were using it. So it's still fenced in and they have stuff that they put in there while they were waiting for this.
No, but they were using that and the sidewalk. and
They're
the
using it for
sidewalk
storage.
cafe.
They're using it for storage. They're
And
using it.
also the people gathered in front. So the pedestrians, you can clearly see on the photos, that
I haven't
pedestrians
seen
would
the
have,
photos.
well,
Yeah, I don't understand why they weren't part of.
Yeah, we didn't see the photos at
you
all.
want this?
Yes.
Yes, of
Yes,
course.
we did.
Of course.
We asked to see the
I
photos.
wasn't given that.
I would explain the photos.
You want
I
to-
haven't
you want
seen the
to,
photos at all.
What do you want to do? Adjourn and put this off to look at the photos?
I haven't seen one of those photos. We asked to see
Ms.
them.
Rafferty, do you have the photos there?
Yeah.
I mean, those are the ones that I took, so I think there were other submissions from other.
What are we looking
people.
at?
I'm not sure. What's
What are we looking at?
What's wrong with this one? What's wrong with this one? This is just showing the layout. You don't have a 10-foot clear path. Yes, we do. You do not. Yes, you do.
All right, we tell from those photos it's not 10 feet.
We can't do this. This is not getting us
This is
anywhere.
just showing your setup. Yep. This is
Oh.
showing the people.
That's
I'm
people walking
Of
across the
course,
road.
that's the congestion
That's
that
the
is here.
people.
Okay, okay,
I-
okay, ma'am.
This
That's
is
not
your
the purpose
server
of this.
outside of the sidewalk.
Yeah.
This is the measurement, which I said, this is your server outside of the sidewalk. This is your server serving the people outside of the stanchions. This is your server out of the stanchions. That's what I'm saying, the server is out of the stanchions.
So it appears the main issue is my servers standing outside the stanchions. I have my stanchions, the servers will no longer be standing outside those stanchions. That's what she said 5 times in each of those pictures. That's all she said. The area that's in the roadside that we currently have a station to assist us in serving our customers, we will remove it tonight. It will no longer exist. It is finished.
It's late.
All right.
53 years deserves the benefit of the doubt. How can the agency seriously set aside what the city says is legal?
Well, we just told you, we just gave you an example of how we do that, and you have no problem with that.
What's it?
If you submit seating to the city, they'll account for it, but they don't require it, correct?
The hours I'm talking about.
Right, okay. So you're-
The hours I'm talking about. Because really, the only thing we're part on is hours.
I'm sure he has. I'm sure he has.
Again, if the city says we can close at midnight, what is the rationale for the liquor authority telling us we can't?
We gave you a bunch of rationales.
What is it? Because they don't need to supply CVOs?
Whether or not you can serve alcohol to midnight.
Yeah, you
Right,
can,
exactly.
that's
Yeah,
right.
you could stay open
That's
till.
true.
Right,
It's an
and
alcohol service.
does not take into account what we're paying in fees for this.
Yeah, but that is not our only consideration. You know, again, we often hear, I don't think in one time, in the time that I've been here, I've heard anybody address what is still in the mission statement of this agency to promote temperance and the safety and health of the public. Nobody has mentioned that once
in years that I've been here. And that's.
I'm not surprised, but
and
okay.
that's right, and that's still in the mission statement. So again, we are here to support these businesses in a responsible way, and that means taking into consideration a lot of things. One of them being the community board, which has advisory rights at these proceedings. They bring things to our attention. Everybody wants to be a good neighbor. You know, it's easy to come forward here and it's interesting when I see applications of places that are run really badly and the owner lives miles away, you know, lives in, you know, in Westchester County, and he says, well, it wasn't me, it was my manager. Now, I'm not saying that has nothing to do with this particular case. I'm just giving you an example of that. There are other considerations.
I think one of the mission statements is the protection of the industry itself. One of the authority's mission statements is the protection of the industry.
That's one.
Absolutely.
That's one.
So now are we going to be in a position where this agency tells the city of New York, we're going to overrule you and have these people stop serving at 10 o'clock?
You have no problem. You have no problem when we say, you know, the Department of Buildings hasn't issued a permit, but we're going to give you a license anyway. You're good with that. Now you're not good with us.
Department of Buildings is not an issue with the Department of Transportation and this application.
No. Now you're trying to mix things up.
Well, you're telling me things that where the agency has decided to no longer ask for a CO.
It's an
I
analogy.
can tell you that we've had a lot of conversations with DOT. They are fully aware that this could happen and that we were doing this because of community board input and community input. They're fully aware. So
in a situation.
we
I want
can
to ask you
vote.
something
Yes, question.
done. What I'm about to ask you has nothing to do with how I am inclined to decide this. I'm just asking. Because the board, community board too is on top of all these things, and I just want to try to, would 11 o'clock work?
Answer for the record.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, we
Okay.
take it.
Now, I want to say.
It's
this.
one
We can vote
person
that. I
speaking.
don't know what they're going to do.
Right.
I'm not even saying I would have voted that way, and when we vote, I'll say what I would have done, but you would do 11 o'clock, right?
Yes, we came
Okay.
here with,
All right.
with that in
Okay.
plan as
All
a
right.
compromise.
It's up to the,
Well, then you should have said that first and
I'm
we would have
one vote.
not had
You don't.
a half hour of getting
You don't.
yelled at by your lawyer.
You don't.
Telling
You
us
don't
that
do that.
somehow
That's
we
not
don't have the
negotiation.
right to.
It's not proper negotiating.
I'm one vote,
No,
so.
it's a waste of everybody's time.
Oh, you can't say that, Chair. Not at 4:30.
I got like 10 hours left in my day, so watch out.
Members ready to
Come on,
vote?
Rafferty is
Are the
11 o'clock
members-
acceptable.
We have been asking the same thing of everybody, so.
Yeah, to them, it's a principle
to
for
us,
them.
this is-
It's not
we're
really about
saying-
them.
We're saying people can come back once we've seen the program
Okay,
go
that's
out.
their
But if
position
we
now.
say 11 o'clock here, what about everybody else who just?
That's a fair position.
It's a fair position.
Yeah, it's a principle. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
The members are ready to
Yeah.
vote.
Can I-
The members are ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, I vote for the 10 PM closing.
So for both. So again, for this is
Oh, yeah,
for,
right.
so 32 is which one again? I'm sorry.
32 and 2-01.
So, yeah, so 32 is the roadway.
Yeah.
And you vote to approve?
10 PM.
Okay,
And 2-001.
here's how I would,
Wait, he's
Wait,
gonna vote.
11 PM or 10 PM?
No, 10.
Okay.
I'm saying 10.
You said 10. Gotcha.
Gotta
10
vote
for
the
both.
sidewalk first before you say.
oh,
Yeah, hold on.
You're not allowed to speak while they're voting.
no, don't.
All right, go ahead.
Wait, he
Okay.
did both?
Did he vote for everything?
Yes.
Okay, all right. I will tell you that I would have gone for 12, no question. You've agreed to 11, and I'm voting for 11 because I hope you get your 11. So that's how I'm voting.
And that's for the sidewalk,
both.
for both sidewalk, FA,
Thank
and
you.
the roadway. And chair.
Can I say something?
No, not when they're voting.
I'm sorry.
Compromise. Compromise. Compromise.
Stop trying.
I mean, I understand the community board really has to sort of make a rule and stick by it. I do want to give credit for this business that's been around since the 70s and have no record and have, you know, provided to the community. I want to acknowledge that there are a number of community support letters and people in there that I have worked for and, you know, that I respect their opinion. However, I do think that as far as outdoor service is concerned, I think after a certain hour, people want to be inside and not outside, and it is a disturbance to the community. And considering that there are 72 chairs outside, I have to be mindful of what decisions we make here. And with that, I'm going to do 10:30.
Who wants to give?
So you can do 10:30, sir? And they can always come back for more.
Well, I have to go 10:30 because otherwise you're not going to get anything.
That's correct.
Okay?
That's fair.
We understand that.
So, all right, let's start there and, you know, clean up the service,
When
get
do
rid
they
of
come
all the bad
It's
things.
usually 1 year.
And
It's usually 1 year.
you can come back. You can go back to them and maybe they will give, given your good record and, you know.
I won't.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good day. We're going to go off the record for a brief recess.
In your neck of the woods.
All right.
Oh, no.
Back on the record after a brief recess.
It's an old church, it looks like.
I feel very content.
Next is 44 and 45, M&L International Cuisine, Inc.
Good afternoon, Jonathan Schloss for M&L International Cuisine, Inc. Client just asked me to be here to submit the cancellation and bond claim. The license has already been submitted.
Cancel and bond.
I'm sorry?
Cancel and bond.
Yes.
What number?
44 and 45.
44 and 45, yeah. Are you accepting, right, Commissioner De Leon?
Thank you.
Mayor?
Accept, yep. Hold on.
I accept, cancel and bond.
All right, now you're good. Next is number 9, Ted Arto, Inc.
Good afternoon, Donald Bernstein for the licensee. This is a conditional no contest plea for having improper signage and having private events when licensee was not supposed to have private events. They apparently didn't realize that they had put in the application no private events. When they went to the community board, there was no restriction, but something got messed up. But in any event, that's what their license says, so they're not having any.
All right, are they going to apply for a change in method of operation?
No, I think there's going to end up being a new applicant for this space, so this license may lapse.
Okay. I'm going to accept 1,800.
Commissioner De Leon?
1,800.
Thank you.
56C is CASA MELANIAS Corp.
Good evening. Hello, my name is Emily Hong. I'm the representative here today representing Casa Melania Corporation. It's a family restaurant located at 55-61 58th Street in Maspeth, New York. Jennifer Tan is the applicant principal, but regrettably she cannot be here due to a personal commitment that couldn't be rescheduled. However, I'm here with Alex Tan, who's the general manager of Casa Melania, and he's happy to answer any questions the board may have. So we understand that the board may have concerns about the licensing history associated with the premise in 2019. And Mr. Dutan is happy to clarify that there's no connection between Casa Melania and the previous applicants. Since 2023, the location has been operating as a family restaurant serving Ecuadorian food, and they hope to continue serving the community in the same spirit. If you have any questions regarding the previous applicant, please let us know your questions, and Mr. Dutan can answer anything. Yeah.
Well, is there any connection?
No, they don't know each other at all.
So basically, previously it was kind of run as a bar nightclub. He's running it as a restaurant.
Yeah.
Community board no longer opposes, and the stipulations that you've agreed to are Monday through Thursday, close at 8 p.m., Friday, Saturday, 10 p.m.
That's correct.
Recorded background music only.
Yes.
Correct?
That's all correct.
Okay. Colleagues have any?
Yes.
I'm not.
Ready to vote?
Yep.
Yeah, I approve.
Approve with the CB, with the steps?
Yes.
Yes, with the steps. Thank you.
And Commissioner Mayo, you're with the steps? And this is a temp, right?
Yes.
Are you okay with licensing to act on it, or do you want them to come back?
I mean, they had a bad adverse history. You know that already.
The previous owners that they're not
location
related
does,
to.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think they're okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want them to come back just in terms of the location.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Do you want them to come back?
All right.
Okay. All right. So you're approved with the CB steps, and the main license application will come back here, so you'll be back. But you okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Next is 52, Imani Deli Grocery Corp.
52.
Imani Deli Grocery?
Yep, Imani
Okay,
Deli
yeah.
Grocery. Yep.
My name is Mohammed Farah. I'm following.
Are you the owner?
Yeah, I'm the owner.
All right, sir, you know that you're not allowed to sell untaxed cigarettes?
I don't, the day I was like sick, I was going to the hospital and I left my son with it, and the
Your
police.
son brought in 10 cartons of untaxed cigarettes?
No, he's like, you can find it. The day the inspection, he come to Lara store and he make mistake, I think, because when I go to the court, you give me this, you take me out, you know what I'm saying?
That's something on the court there, is that-
Yeah, the day when I be in court, he give me this, he like, go home. You got no problem.
Yeah, but this is a different thing, sir.
You know, who you like me up because I got a water and.
Community Financial Services Center?
That's what he told me, because, I got a heart problem. Sometimes I leave my son with it.
This is a money order for $1,000.
Oh, no, this, I'm sorry. This, yeah, this,
That was for the failure to notify that was done last time.
Yeah, this is a disposition from the criminal court. It was dismissed and sealed, but you're in a different place now. These are criminal matters. You're before the state liquor authority now.
Yeah, but do you understand that this is a different item? Those are the sealed, this is regarding the last thing that happened.
I know, just, look what I told you, I was going to the hospital
Yeah,
because I
so
got.
this item was already processed at this board in May of 25, and there was $1,000 imposed. And then the matter that's in front of us today is a separate matter that in fact happened before this arrest happened. And there were 10 cartons of untaxed cigarettes that were found. And then there was failure to post warning signs with pregnancy and prohibited sale. Do you understand the charges?
Yeah.
You understand those charges?
Yeah.
And you defaulted. So do you want to withdraw this case and have a conversation with counsel's office about it? Because if we enter the fine today, the default is not going to be vacated.
How much the fine gonna be? Please, you don't say try, it's like.
75.
Where are you? It's going to be like $5,000, sir.
Please, can you give me a break? Because, I got something I even open the business because I got a heart problem. I've been in the hospital most of the time. Sometimes.
I understand, but you understand that you defaulted, meaning that no one responded to the paperwork?
Yeah.
So the first thing you should do, I know you waited here all day, is to figure out a way to withdraw the default, don't you think? Or you don't care?
I mean, it's up to him, but yeah, sure.
Like, it's not the best thing for you to have a default on the record because it shows that you didn't respond to us, but for some reason you showed up today, so you're clearly trying to address the problems that are at your business.
Yeah,
His
because.
email bounced back, but he showed up.
Because only I see the email, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I don't even get the mail to the store because sometimes the store will be closed. Yes, I see the email on my phone and this is why I come now.
While he's here.
Honestly, default appear in the adverse history.
It does not appear in that history.
Honestly, if he comes back again, you guys won't know that you defaulted us.
Yeah, unless someone is digging around 10 years from now and he's like, oh, they defaulted.
I mean, yeah.
You just don't know because it's part of this paperwork. It's okay with me if you don't.
It's,
If you're not feeling
if you're okay
strongly
with that,
about
but
it.
as long as he pays.
I mean, does he want to come back again, or do you?
Yeah,
want
I
to
mean,
get
if
it done
you,
today is the
if
question.
we send it back to counsel's office, the problem is you're gonna have to come back again.
Okay.
Withdraw default, and then you have a negotiation with them about how much you want to pay, and then you see if the lawyer accepts it, and then you come back here. Do you want to do that, or you want us to just give you a fine now, and then it's said and done, and then you don't have to
I
come
mean,
back?
if the fine easy, I can afford it, it's not a problem with me because you know what I'm saying, it's like, my son is guilty anyway, just, if it's like I can
I
have,
think the fine is going to be $5,000.
$5,000 is too much for me.
Well, I was at 7,500, and I'm lowering it to 5 because that
Where
seems
you
to be
at?
the agreement with all of us. I was here with you, so.
And this is the first time, I've been in this store like almost 10 years, never any
Honestly,
any
the attorney's
problem.
All right, how about 3,500?
Okay, good.
All right,
3,500, 3,500. Is that less, I can afford it,
So
Thank you
Mr.
too much.
One second. All right, Commissioner De Leon, where are you at in the
You don't
vote?
need me, you got two of them.
Yeah, but-
5,000 for me.
5,000 for you.
3,500.
All right, so it is going to be 3,500.
3,500.
Okay.
Can you not have untaxed cigarettes? I don't care who's running the business.
Is my son, you know, because
I know,
actually,
but you
it's-
can't come in
I
and tell
know.
us that he's
I
irresponsible,
know.
because then he shouldn't be running the business,
And
okay?
Sir, I'm telling you right now, I haven't been burned yet. If you come back again with cigarettes or something, I will remember it, okay? Please don't screw up.
No,
Okay,
it's like,
because I'm not, don't talk anymore. I'm
I've been in
doubting
this
this
store
was the
like
first
10,
time.
I've been in this store like 14 years, never that happened.
Okay, all right, thanks.
Okay,
It's going to be 3,500.
3,500.
So how gonna be?
You'll get a letter, all right, via email, like you did the first time when you paid the $1,000, right?
Yes.
You'll get an email. What was that?
That day.
You'll get an email. It'll tell you how to pay it.
Very good.
All right.
They're carton fried in a whole box of cigarettes right at my front door.
That's weird.
What was that?
I don't want to speak to him. I'm actually.
Yeah, the
still at
paper's right there.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is number 13, A&D Mini Mart LLC. I would say for that case.
13?
What was that?
What'd you say?
13.
I don't know, I'm going,
Yeah.
that should have been like $10,000.
Right. But I would say for that case, I don't know, they emailed him the notice of pleading and it said it bounced back, but he obviously got
But everything else came.
But
and
he
got
obviously
that.
got the first one and
So see if you can withdraw the default.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Try.
Hi, ma'am, you want to put
Hey,
your
how
name
you
on?
doing?
Try
Hi,
to
good
fix leads,
afternoon. My name is
Donald.
Fatima Jafraj,
Fix it yourself.
and I'm the principal of A&D Mini Mart.
Okay, well, you were obviously here and you heard the previous case. That was what,
Yes.
10 cartons. We have 17 cartons of untaxed cigarettes here
With a lot of cannabis.
with a lot of cannabis.
Wait, what number? 13.
So what do you want to tell us about that?
Correct. So I wanted to say that the person that was trialing during this period is no longer with us.
Wait, sorry,
Um,
you're the licensee?
Yes.
Okay.
Is no longer with us, and I understand the seriousness of this. So I went ahead and created a policy for all employers. I also created posters, put them up for all employees to see. Also, I haven't really had management, but now I've implemented management to oversee and just make sure that they're doing daily walkthroughs and looking through.
Let me
and
say
making
something
sure.
first, ma'am, because I made an error. Your application was for reconsideration. Council has recommended reconsideration. I grant reconsideration.
All right, I'll grant reconsideration.
Yeah, I will too. Okay, and now we can get to the merits of your case. So you were saying that,
Yes, so I've created a policy for all members so they can acknowledge and understand training in process as well, management on site at all times during store hours. And I also have posters and a zero tolerance. And the poster also has my number and contact where they can directly reach me, which I think that was an issue as well on my part. So whoever's there is able to reach me directly.
how did all these cartons of untaxed cigarettes and all these cannabis products get into the store? Who made the purchase?
I think it was the person that was there that was trialing.
You did know about it though, right?
I did not know about
Okay,
it.
well, that's a problematical answer for me. Kind of wish you said you knew about it, you're not gonna do it again, but you don't even know about it is. How do you not know you're selling cannabis products in your store? It's
I
tough
was-
for me to swallow that.
Because I wasn't present.
But where were you? I sound harsh, but I'm actually
No,
trying
no,
to
I
help you
understand.
because I have something in mind. But when an owner comes in and says that they don't know what their inventory is when it's cannabis, I find that incredible. And the word incredible in the law, in a courtroom means I don't believe it. Okay,
So
so that's where, no, it's okay. If you don't know, you don't know. I'll take
Yeah.
your word, but
I didn't know, what I did, I left it on the cashiers
Okay,
and
okay.
the employees that were there.
Do you have a lot of licenses?
No,
You have just this one,
and cigarette license.
and you only have this one mini mart,
Correct, yes.
and you've been licensed since 2018.
2018, yes. And haven't
Alright.
been into any,
You guys can decide.
Yeah. We're voting?
Yeah, you ready to vote?
Okay, yeah, your license goes back to 2018. It's really, as Commissioner Maya said, strange credulity to believe that you're not aware of what's going on there. And it's a significant cartons of cigarettes and cannabis products. I'm at 15,000, which is what was recommended by council's office. I think.
are you done? Okay.
Yep.
All right, so I just want to explain it. When I've made the following speech, there's been a room full of people, so I could help everybody in the future. And we're at the end of the day, but 5 people are going to get the speech. I like it when people come in and say, it's my business, I know my inventory, we screwed up, we sold cannabis, we're not supposed to. Saying for an owner of a small business not to know is about the worst answer, because they either are clueless about their business or they're not saying the truth. And that's where I stay at $15,000, because I was ready to go lower, but when people come in here with a small business and they don't acknowledge the problem, that's a problem. 15,000.
no, sir, can I speak? Can I just say something? I do acknowledge that there is a
We're already voting,
problem.
ma'am.
All right, 15,000, thank you.
Recon's granted, but the penalty is asking for more time, so you'll get another 28 days to pay it.
Okay.
So the penalty is still $15,000, but we'll send you another letter of disposition with the $15,000.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Next is number 8, Lit Sports Lounge and Grill LLC.
Hello, members of the authority.
Well, which number are we?
Number 8.
Sorry, are you the licensee? Are you the
Yes, I'm the owner.
owner? Did you say your name already? Or can you?
Tracy RC.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're the lawyer or the licensee?
Licensee.
Okay, we have an offer here that was negotiated. We have February 16, 2024, an intoxicated male harassing females had to be removed from the premise. Looks like February 25th, 2024, an intox female. April 14th, 2024, victim confirmed stabbed inside. May 5th, 2024, man exposing his penis. May 11th, 2024, security guard confirmed a large fight started inside the premises. June 2nd, 2024, 20 to 25 people in a verbal argument in front of. June 21st, 2024, 2 victims stabbed inside. And then February 8th, 2025, hookah being smoked inside. What would you like to tell us about that, ma'am?
Okay, to start, the first 2 incidents is something that we actually called local authority in regards to. One of which you mentioned, there was a woman. We had determined that she had had enough. We told her we were not going to be serving her anymore at this point. Security had kindly escorted her out, at which point she got enraged, got really upset, gave us a big problem, said she left her bag inside. We went to go retrieve it, but she still gave us an issue outside. At that point, I called the local authorities so that way we could try to minimize any additional problems, and that's what you see there. Same instance with the gentleman, the other one that you had mentioned. In regards to the person exposing themselves, that had nothing to do with my establishment. That was a homeless person outside. We again called local authorities to inform them of the situation because he was close proximity to our establishment, at which point he gave them a problem and they arrested him. But I don't even know the person. I know he was homeless. He was no point in our establishment.
What about the 2 stabbings inside?
There was not 2 stabbings inside. One, there was a fight up the block, of which my staff member had went to the store. We already had closed and saw I guess, a confrontation outside, at which point they came back to my establishment, told me there was a fight up the block. We again called local authorities and they came to our establishment. I told them where the fight was located. If you notice on there, it doesn't say that the fight was at our location. It says they went to where the incident had arisen.
Was the one in April 2024?
That was a
Stabbed inside.
That was a situation where a fight did happen inside the establishment. It says they had alleged stabbing, multiple stabbing. That is not the case. Somebody did get hurt. We did try to stop a fight, and security had escorted the aggressor out, but the aggressor did, attempt to hurt the other person. So we got the aggressor out. The one that he did try to hurt stayed inside the premise until local authorities came. We wanted to separate them. And that was that situation. But that was the only situation that occurred inside our premise.
So none of these things are attributed to your premise?
Well, the intoxicated, that was us calling them to inform them that somebody was intoxicated and they were giving us a problem outside the premise. We had already escorted them out because we felt like they should not be drinking anymore.
What kind of security you have here?
I have 2 security in the front, and I also have a female security.
I don't know if my colleagues have any questions, but the negotiated plea here was 15,000. I'm inclined to accept the 15,000.
Commissioner Maya?
Is there any, I'm sorry if I could speak, is there any way that there could be any type of leniency in regards to the fine that is heavy?
You negotiated this with our counsel's office, right? This is negotiated.
I didn't speak with them.
Somebody did. This is an offer to settle this matter for 15,000.
Okay.
Okay. And the allegations are serious. And you're kind of telling us that really we're not responsible for any of this, but yet you agreed to pay, or someone on your behalf agreed to pay 15,000. I just find that all hard to believe, ma'am. I'm sorry. These are serious allegations. And
I agree.
I will stay with the 15,000 that you agreed to.
Commissioner Maya?
15,000 accepted, thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 56D, social 66D is in dog.
56D.
Yeah.
56D.
56D. I'll give you an email from my office with a letter with instructions on how to pay it. You'll have 28 days from when you get that letter.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. My name is Nicole Tejada. I'm here today representing Wilson De Jesus, who's the principal of Social 101. I want to respectfully clarify a few important points that were listed on the memo that were received regarding this application. First, in response to the question on Mr. De Jesus's personal questionnaire about any relationship with the prior licensee on Plush 101, Mr. De Jesus sold the business previously that operated as Remy 10608 Corp. So Carlos Severino, who was the principal of Plush 101 Inc. several years ago. That transaction was strictly a business sale. Other than that, there was no real friendship or any other ongoing relationship between them. Based on that understanding, he answered no truthfully on the personal questionnaire. Second, I want to take responsibility on how the 500-foot hearing questionnaire was filled out. When it comes to question 34, I completed it under the direction of Marek Shred, who initially took in the application under RSNYC, and I was communicated that there was no adverse history at the establishment. So for that reason, it was filled out as unknown, not with the intent to mislead the board or anything, but that was truthfully what I was communicated at the time. Also important to note that Mr. Jesus previously did operate at the establishment from 2015 to 2018, and no disciplinary actions were at the time. So I believe that this shouldn't really be a alarming situation with this new application.
So he purchased the property or the business for $20,000 with an $18,000 promissory note?
He sold the business to Carlos Severino.
For that amount?
Correct. We're not saying that they don't know each other. They obviously do, but there's no actual relationship of friendship. So that was the reason why he responded no to that question.
So he was previously licensed at the same location from 2015 to 2018. Then what? Somebody else had it from 2020 to 2023?
Yes, that's Carlos Severino who purchased it from
And now
Wilson.
it's coming back to the same location.
And now it's coming back to Wilson, who previously owned it from 2015 to 2018.
$2,000 essentially.
I'm sorry? Well, no, that was initially for when he sold Remy to Carlos Severino. After that, Carlos Severino had a business. Clearly, it's closed. He got in contact with the landlord again, and he decided to reopen another business at the same location where he
Right.
was at.
Right, what I'm saying is that the purchase price is supposedly $20,000 with an $18,000 promissory note, so essentially you only paid $2,000 to get the business, is that correct?
Well, no, he had, what was it, a payment plan that you guys had. He put down 2,000 up front, and then there were
Right.
payments. Yeah.
And 18,000, you know, so you
Mhm.
buy a
So
restaurant, right?
the entire, that was the deal that you guys made, the $20,000. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the intended method of operation here? I mean, you've had experience with being a licensee before, but you know, all the paperwork is like highly deficient. I mean, you've taken some responsibility for it, but you know, they listed recorded music on the method of operation form. But then on the notice to the community board, they said recorded music, DJ, karaoke. So which one is it?
Well, whatever was listed on the community board notice was also showing on the 500-foot questionnaire.
I know, but so what is he intending to have? He's intending.
It's a restaurant with mostly background music, but there is, you know, we did want to include the DJ and karaoke in the event that would be something in the future, but that's not really, you know, the concept that they're going for.
Okay, so it's just a regular restaurant. What are your hours?
12 to 2 a.m. Monday to Sunday.
This is a temp, so if it's a 500-foot case, which it is, it's only recorded music and midnight, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why are you saying 2 a.m.?
Well, those are the hours that they want to operate with.
Yeah, but I can't give you
No,
more
I
than
understand
what
their
the law would allow.
I understand the temporary would only allow them till 12, but once they have
Okay.
their permanent,
So
those are the hours
but
they're
this is
intended.
only the temporary permit, so if you get it, you understand that it's 12 a.m. and recorded music only, right,
Yes.
sir? Okay, I just want to make sure, because then you're gonna operate, and then you gotta follow these rules, and if you violate them, you're not gonna get your real license, okay? All right, who's the chef? You're the chef?
No, I don't have a chef yet.
You don't have a chef?
They're not
yet?
operating.
Okay. You have a manager, or are you gonna manage?
I'll be there on the premises, but in the future, we do want a manager.
Okay. All right, just don't turn it into a nightclub, okay? Just not right now, because you got midnight and recorded music only. I'm gonna say that over and over again, because there are a lot of people that get into trouble when they have their temp with a 500-foot case, and then they're in trouble, and then we're like not comfortable giving you a license, and then you're sort of in limbo. So I'm trying to explain to you now, don't create that situation, and we do check. Is that clear? I just want to make sure we're all on the same page here. Okay. All right, I'm gonna vote to approve the temporary permit and send the application back here again, please.
I also vote to approve. I approve.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Good night.
Thank you. Sorry for the long wait.
Next is 22 East Side Convenience Corporation. 22.
Number 2?
22.
Why the big moan? What's wrong with 22?
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Sam Park. I'm the representative. I'm here for the owner, Mohsen Al-Asai. And actually, we had a temporary deny for last full board meeting in the October 2024, and we are here for the opportunity for getting the liquor license on his name on it.
Okay. Temporary was disapproved October 9th, 2024.
Correct.
Applicant had a previous license canceled due to non-payment of their $4,000 civil penalty.
Correct.
His previous application for this location was denied for cause on May 26, 2024, because he had failed to disclose his previous cancellation. Submitted a false letter that he only had a 5% interest of Bronx East Deli LP, when in fact he had 100% interest. Denied a relationship with Ali Al-Sayadi.
Al-Saidi.
Okay.
Yes.
Who was his,
He's the previous
was his
owner.
business
Yeah.
partner, I guess. Reconsideration was denied July 22nd, 2024. And this is a rent of $8,000, 195, going up to 10,000 with an investment of less than 25,000. What do you want to say?
Because first of all, let me address. As you see, so Mr. Al-Asai is working East Side Convenience since 1998, so almost 25 years. And then finally he took over these locations 2 years ago. And then he found out the violations once he applied for his name, and then violation, the penalty $4,000. That's what he find out. And then problem is the 2013, his owner, co-owners asked for, can you do the sign up the statement manager as of the Bronx locations? So he had no doubt, and then he just signed it. And then it's good.
Partnership, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a partnership.
Partnership, yes. Yeah,
And then he signed it, and then he never worked there. He never involved operation at the locations. And then he just keep working at the East Side Convenience. So he don't know what happened at the locations. And then they have a penalty violation. He never knew that. That's why he couldn't find out the penalty of the $4,000.
But we'll be here last year. You could tell us to come back.
Right, and you've been running the store this whole time?
Yes, of course.
He's working there since 1998.
Ready to vote?
We voting?
Give me a second.
Wait 1 second.
I was just looking up a note of my own. Just wait. I'm sorry to keep everyone holding here. Hang on a minute. Okay, I'm ready.
Commissioner De Leon?
Okay. I laid out the record that I have in front of me. I don't believe the response was satisfactory. Respectfully, I vote to deny.
Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, I'm voting to deny.
And Chair?
All right, I would have voted to approve. Try to see if you can better present your arguments and maybe ask for reconsideration.
Okay, I'll do that.
It's been denied.
What?
It's gonna be denied.
Denied it?
Yeah.
Why? There's no chance for us to leave, to make a living with the family.
You'll have, we voted, it's been denied, and your representative knows that there's another option. You can request reconsideration, lay out a better argument, submit more materials. So, but right now it's been denied. Thank you, sir. Next is 21, Pick and Run Deli and Grocery, Inc.
Sand Park representative. A representative Pick and Run Deli Grocery application Isam Farah is next to me. We are currently applying for eating place beer license for our locations. And then we understand that this location had an issue with the previous liquor license. But I want to make sure is that applicant is not related to previous talent or their business. It's not related to anything. And then my applicant has been operating with a temporary license since July last year, 2024, without any other criminal activity and or violations.
We have something here that, I have something here that says the landlord says.
Landlord just write it out for.
Yeah, I haven't said it yet. That the landlord says while Mr. Espinal was the moneyed leaseholder, it appeared that Daniel Martinez is still calling the shots. I don't know what that's about. Who's Daniel Martinez?
Those are old owners.
Old
The
owners.
old owners, yes.
Is he still calling the shots?
Who?
The old owners.
No, of course not.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, no, of course not.
All right, what time do you close, sir?
11 o'clock.
Okay. All right, there's no gambling machine there, right?
No, never.
Say that again?
Gambling machine. Gambling machine. Game machine.
Oh, no games, no.
Okay, all right.
The previous guy had gambling machines there.
Yeah, that was the problem there.
Yeah, that's what we found
There
out.
was
that,
basically a casino in there, in a hidden room. It was real fun, but.
If you want the
not legal.
casino, you could go to Foxwoods.
Yeah, all right, you're gonna be a lot less fun, but I'm gonna approve 11 PM across the board.
Commissioner De Leon
I approve with that condition.
and Commissioner Maya.
I approve with the same condition.
All right, here we go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next
All right,
is
just try to lay out the other one in writing, okay, sir?
Sure.
you have another one, 14, Chi Restaurant and Bar, Inc.
My name is Sam Park, and then I'm representing Chi Restaurant. Actually, applicant wasn't here in the early in the morning, 10 o'clock, and then my applicant is thought is gonna be finished within 2 hours. So, but I explained to you it's gonna be long delay. So he said he requested for adjourn to next.
It's okay,
for
he
morning.
had community board
Yes.
approval for 1 AM Sunday to Thursday, 2
Correct.
AM Friday, Saturday, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna just say yes to that. He doesn't need to come back.
Okay.
Commissioner De Leon.
It's just a restaurant, right?
Yes, correct.
It's recorded music, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Approve. I agree.
Thank you very much. Have a good night. Thank you.
Next is number 6, Copa's Bar and Rest, Inc.
Number 6. I might have, oh, I know why. Got it.
Hello,
All right, are you guys the licensees?
I'm the licensee. I'm Janaira Romero.
Okay, you offer cancel and bond.
Are you the manager?
I'm the manager,
Yes.
the owner.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the counselor that was talking to me before, she suggested that, but then she said that I could put it in safekeeping and wait until the hearing to see what we can be worked out.
Yeah, because we're currently working
You
on.
want to
the
be closed or
COs
not
for
want to
the
be closed?
business.
Because you can't submit cancel and bond and try to, you want to pay a fine instead?
Yeah, how much would be the?
You want to
fine?
be closed is,
Well, so we're not operating. We're not operating because of
That's
we were.
We're
working
working on
with
our
the
COs
town
with the
and
town and the
everything.
planning system, because that was
We
one
had
of
a
the
lot of
issues. So
violations
we're
with the
working
town.
on that.
That's why we decided to put the thing in the
You
safety.
got some serious stuff here. You're the manager?
License also expired.
Yeah, it's expired.
Oh, yeah,
July
that's right, July
31st.
31st.
Yeah.
There was no renewal on file when I checked.
Uh,
Oh, it's expired.
all right.
I'm
so
sorry, what was expired?
You're expired. The license expired
On
in
July
July 31st,
Of
So
20,
There's no way that we could renew it?
2025.
oh, yeah,
There's
but,
no renewal application that has been put in.
no, well, no, because of,
So they wouldn't
because it wasn't
safekeeping, I thought-
safekeeping, so we thought we
Yeah, they
couldn't
could
do
have been
nothing.
Operating on SAPA anyway, so.
Yes.
Look,
Big fine if they want
Cause we
to.
could have,
That's a big fine.
I mean, you did not have to submit cancel and bond, so I'm trying to entertain this conversation. But
Okay.
it's also 5:30
I know.
and my brain is fried. So what do you want to do here? I mean, I can just send it back to council's office and then,
Been negotiated though. So you offer
Yeah.
to cancel and bond. If you are saying you don't want to do that, the penalty, the fine is likely to be very large.
Correct.
Is
That's
that
what-
something that
that's-
you want, or
that's
is
what
that
she-
why you want to
That's
cancel
what
and
the
bond?
the
What'd she
counselor,
say?
the counselor had told me that one option was to cancel and bond, or we can pay a fine.
Okay, to
But
keep
that-
up
wait,
with,
but
but
do
it's
you know what the
canceled already.
fine was? Do you have that
No,
information?
it was a no contest.
We never discussed
It was a no
numbers. She just
contest.
told
She
me that it
offered
was
cancel and bond.
unsubstantial.
I
No,
mean,
this is
I'm
a
sorry, it's
conditional no
CNC. I'm
contest.
sorry, you're right, I'm sorry. There wasn't an amount that was negotiated, it was just negotiated as a cancel and bond.
I know, but then they haven't really had the opportunity to submit a number. You you directly spoke to the council yourself, ma'am?
Yeah, via email. She contacted me.
Who
right
was
o-
it? It's
Lauren?
Lauren?
Lauren, yeah, she contacted me. She's very nice. She was guiding me because we're new to this. We're new business owners. Reason why we made a lot of mistakes. We want to do better. That's why we're not open so that we
We can
could
start a
wait
fresh
and start fresh, being guided correctly and do the right things.
Right, let's
And
just put a number on it then.
that's why she suggested
What would you do,
safekeeping.
20?
Gonna prefer cancel and bond.
Got it. First of all, you're the manager? How long have you been a manager?
Since we opened.
Since you opened?
I run the business.
You understand that there's an allegation here that you were observed throwing a bag of cocaine out the side door of the business?
No, that wasn't, that all got dismissed. That was a
You
lie.
have the certificate of disposition on that?
Yes, I have that was dismissed actually yesterday at the court.
Okay,
I have maybe I could bring it back or email it.
yeah, I think I'm gonna need to see that. I don't know, I don't even know.
Because all I got was a ticket for paraphernalia. I didn't get, there was no drugs in the establishment. There was everything was done the way the detective
Right.
wanted to do it.
Look, you got a lot of charges here.
What
That
am
the
I
allegation, hold on, let me finish. The allegation that was mentioned against you, the numerous health violations, hooker, unlicensed guards, DJ, no valid certificate of occupancy.
Yeah, that's what we're working on right now.
Yeah, right. A permit, or a permit for cooking food. You got assaults, intox person, loud music, complaint of drug use, loud music.
No, we got a neighbor in the front.
Sir, let me
Okay.
finish.
All right, I'm just trying to, because I have an explanation for all of that.
I mean, there's a way to do that.
Yeah.
You could have done a not guilty plea, and then you could have offered all this evidence and
You had
explanation.
someone menace with
Let
a
him
knife and you had another person shooting at a vehicle.
All right,
I'm
how
not-
about we
I'm not
just
fine.
let's just send this back to council's office. How
We
about
already
that?
did that. We already did
We
that.
can do that. The only thing is, you understand it's going to be a large fine. Was the conversation with Lauren, we'd rather cancel and start anew than pay a very large fine? Was that what you said to
That's
her?
what she said, and then,
But it's your decision.
no, I know, that's what
Okay.
that's what she suggested, that those were my options.
Right.
Then she said, but you can also keep it in safekeeping until there's a hearing because of all the violations. She said that
Yes, I mean,
that
that's
the
an option, but
fine,
now your license
because the
has
fines was
expired.
large, yeah.
So at some point, you kind of have to renew it to keep this conversation going.
Okay.
So I suggest I send it back to council's office. You try to renew the application, your license first. And then you have another conversation with Lauren and try to figure out from Lauren's standpoint what the fine would be. But I agree with the commissioner
I
that
also-
the facts are not good.
Like you.
That
my
you're
understanding
beating
is
up
you can't do
customers' fathers and it's not good.
No, that's all lies. But if you see the records, the detective did that.
You're gonna get a chance to respond to that.
They rated us.
You're gonna get a chance to respond to that.
That's all lies.
You'll get a chance to respond to that.
Okay, because I want to be, I'm trying to.
You'll get a chance to respond to that. When you're gonna go back to council, you're gonna get a chance to respond to
Yeah,
it.
Question
because
is,
That, it was
My
done
understanding from
the
the
same day they
conversation
raided
that I
us
had
at
before
3:30 in the afternoon.
prefer to cancel,
So
so
no,
that you didn't have to pay a huge fine. So I just don't want to go back, just to come back and do the same thing again.
Exactly.
So this is the issue. They'll bring it back to the council, but that's para negociar un fine.
if that's gonna keep us, if
Well,
paying a
we-
fine is gonna keep us running, right?
No, because we have
Then we
to,
gotta
are
do it.
expired, yeah.
Oh, so we gotta.
All right, I'm just gonna give you
Yes.
one more chance. You can still go to Lauren and say, you have thought about it, I'm still gonna take cancel and bond.
Okay,
But you've got to renew the license that's in safekeeping, because at some point that's gonna run out.
okay. I
Um,
do it the same way I did it with Lauren. Well, she sent me like a link or something the same
All right,
way.
so just reach out to Lauren, okay?
Okay, okay.
Soon.
Okay.
Sure. Commissioner De Leon, you okay with
Yeah,
returning to council's
back to
office?
council.
Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, council.
I would probably talk to Lauren before you renew your license, just about how big of a lot fine that would
Discuss
be.
it before you.
I'll email her tomorrow morning. Thank you,
Okay,
guys.
great.
Appreciate
Thanks.
it. Have a good night.
All right.
All right. No, there's no one else here. So we'll go with number 2. This is a new on-premises liquor license.
I was at deny you. We've held this over a bunch of times. I'm surprised they didn't come.
Exactly, same here.
So I'm gonna vote to deny.
Commissioner De Leon?
I vote to deny.
And
Commissioner
my notes on my page were not enough information, and they did not show up. So I will say deny,
Okay.
but I wish I could hear from them.
I know, me too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it just in case
Yeah,
there's
me
a
too.
recon.
Me too.
All right, next one.
7's been adjourned to September 18th.
Okay, September 18.
Which number is that?
Oh,
Number 7? Wait a minute. I don't get a mess over here. Can I have that stapler, please? Number 7
7.
Yeah.
is,
It's been adjourned to September 18th. Number 2, this is a not guilty plea. The ALJ sustained the charge.
Number what?
Number 10.
That's not what you said. You said 2.
Number 10.
what about number 9?
What happened to it?
In a weird.
Number 10.
Number 9 already happened.
It did? What?
Yeah, we took the 1800. That was the Donald Bernstein last one, where
Oh, was
they
it?
did the private events.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's right, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Mr. Roper, what number are we on right now?
10.
10.
Okay.
How come I
We
don't
already
have
did
10?
this one, right?
What the hell's going on?
Which one's, okay.
It's a not guilty. The charge was sustained,
It's already
but it's
surrendered.
already been surrendered, so I was at cancel and bond.
Okay, I'll make cancel. the
Cancel
bond.
And you sustained the charge, correct?
Yes, sustained charge 1, cancel and bond.
Number 12 is an offer of 6,500.
Accept 6,500.
6,500.
What's the delegation? Because my note says, is this too high? What is the
You were
delegation?
gonna
correct?
hear from them if we talked to, if they came here. It's not too high. Oh, so
It's
I
not
see what
too
you're
high.
saying.
They
It's
didn't.
not too high because here's why. They do have an adverse history. If they had no adverse history, there'd be a delegation.
Okay, 6,500.
They could have argued, but
They
they
could have come
didn't
in.
bother.
Okay, yeah.
All right, 15. So I told the applicant and attorney to meet with the community board. I asked them how long they needed, but I haven't gotten a response. So
Okay,
I don't know how long you want to hold it over to.
I'm gonna put it 9/18 just because community board is probably off. It's probably gonna be even later than that. Should I do 10/9?
Okay.
Yeah, let's do 10/9.
Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah, 10-9.
Commissioner Maya?
Yes.
Because they definitely at least need 2 meetings to get through the actual committee meeting and the board meeting in September to
24.
maybe get to October 9.
What's that?
24 is a new grocery store beer and wine products application.
Applicant had previous licenses, location canceled for cigarettes, the premises not.
Owner
been
out of country for
licensed.
3 months, no books and records, THC hemp products found. I'm gonna deny.
Deny.
I have not enough information, so on that basis, I'll deny.
26 is a no contest plea.
That's 3 sales. I'm at C and D.
Cancel and bond.
It's expired. The license
And
expired.
it's expired.
expired.
The license is expired.
Yeah, cancel and bond.
Cancel bond.
27 is an offer of 5,000.
Oh, this is what the guys, they keep killing the ABC officers up there, or what?
And then they forged their names.
And then they forge their names.
They're a bunch of all.
I don't know, they didn't show up, so I'm gonna accept 5,000.
Did you vote yet?
No, I didn't vote yet, but I'm going to say what I told with Shannon, you know, that we give a tremendous amount of deference to the military and to first responders, and rightfully so. But, you know, comes with that, an obligation to live up to your code, you know, of honesty, fidelity, you know, and all that kind of stuff. I don't believe any of this, you know. I don't know what their problem is up there, but constantly submitting these false statements is like the rules don't apply to me, and it bugs me. So I'm at 10, and you guys can disagree, but that's my vote.
5,000, I accept the offer.
Okay.
5,000.
28 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
29 has been adjourned to September 18th.
September 18th.
So 30, we received a request to adjourn to either August 26th or September 18th because the attorney's on vacation. We received this at 4:42 yesterday.
826.
826.
Mr. De Leon.
Yep.
31 is a no contest default at pleading.
2,500.
Oh, 31?
Yeah.
I was at 1,000, and so I'm at 1,000.
Mr. De Leon.
Location with no priors, just FYI.
Is what?
Oh, you got the
1,000 is a
sale to minor
delegation with
prior,
no
that's what you said.
priors.
Yeah, okay, 2,500.
Okay. 2,500.
Oh, so you're at 2,500 now?
2,500.
Mr. Maya?
I was at 1,000, I'll just stay there.
34 through 38. This is an offer of 20,000.
I'm surprised they didn't come to this.
Didn't count.
What's going on with this? This is really surprising.
This is the one that they offered 40, and it was sent back to council to add another, because there was going to be a global, because there was a 5th proceeding pending, and then it came back with 20, but it has some very old cases in there too, so.
Where are you?
We talked about this.
All right. He's at cancel.
So Commissioner De Leon, you're at
Yeah, I'm
cancel.
at cancel and bond.
Commissioner Maya?
Did you say they offered 40 at one point?
Originally, they offered 40.
I'll say 40,000.
Chair.
I'll do 40,000.
So 40, this is the same attorney that's on vacation. They request 826 or 918.
So was it 826 or 918? What are we doing?
Number 40 is 826, right?
Yeah, that's if you want.
826.
40 is 826?
Yeah.
Mr. De Leon, you're okay
Yeah,
with that?
that's what I have to talk to the chair.
40,
After.
43 is a no contest default at pleading.
Still operating. I'm at 10,000.
10,000.
The default.
Commissioner Maya,
10,000.
say 10,000.
Okay, yeah, 10,000. I can understand that. I just had to look at something. I said 10.
Okay. 46 is an offer of 1,000.
History, I'm at 2,000.
2,000.
I'm at 1,000.
Mr. Mayor, you said you were at 1,000.
Yes, sir.
47 is a no contest default at pleading.
I'm at cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond, yeah.
48 and 49 is an offer of 12,000.
48 and 49 is an offer of
I thought
12,000.
this was Don Romano's case.
Doesn't mean that he's gonna stand up for it.
Oh, yeah, okay. 12,000.
12,000.
Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, 12,000.
50, I believe, council's office wants this returned.
All right, 50, going back to council's
Council,
office,
So I don't really, I'll keep this.
number 50.
And you're okay with that, commissioners?
Yes, I am.
51 is an offer of 4,500.
I'm gonna go to, this is 11 cartons, signs, accept 4,500.
What did you say? You said
4,500.
4,500.
Yeah.
Commissioner De Leon.
45.
54 is an offer of 10,000.
I accept 10,000.
10,000.
10,000.
55 is an offer of 3,500.
3,500.
3,500.
3,500, yeah.
56B is a new temporary retail permit.
Zero employees, principal to manage. Previous application of premises was denied, 1224, because the applicant failed to.
I don't know, do you guys want to hold this
I'd
over and
hold it
ask them
over,
to come
please.
in?
What number is this, B? I'm sorry.
56B.
Yeah, hold it over and ask them to come
So we're
on the 26th, Donald.
826.
Yeah.
okay. I have nothing else. Meetings adjourned.
Very good.